everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fan Sunday, everybody? I am back. I was not live yesterday. My apologies for that. But I told you guys like a week in advance. I went golfing. I did terrible. I did really bad. Like next level bad. I lost like 15 balls in the woods. Hole in one, no. Sadly, I'm not as good at IRL golf as I am Switch Sports golf. It's almost incomparable, the level of skill gap there. I'm really bad at actual golfing. Like, horrific. It's tough. I'm admittedly bad. You play 9 or 18 holes. Dude, I was so tired. Yesterday, how many times would you guys say you wake up in a given night? From, like, outside of, not including getting up for the day, right? Like, how many times are you waking up during the night? Like 2, 3, 7? Yeah, a lot of people are saying 0. If I'm sleeping 8 hours, not including when I have to get up, like, and actually start my day, I probably wake up, like, 8 times. Maybe, like, I would say on average, like, 6, max 8, usually, like, lowest 3. Why? I don't know. I have sleep problems. But yesterday I was so tired because I woke up off of no sleep from Friday night, was up golfing all day Saturday, knocked out, and then teleported to the next day. And that shit's crazy. For the people in chat that just casually fall asleep and then just sleep nonstop for 8 hours, I kind of don't like it. I like waking up. I don't like waking up too much in the middle of the night, but I like waking up a little bit because then I can recognize time has passed versus you literally just losing you just teleported 8 hours and now you're like in the next day. Mods, ban the guy saying Lego. He's just spamming that shit. You have greasy hair. I washed my hair. It's wet. It is not greasy. It's wet. It's damp. It'll be lighter in a little bit. I went on a run. Almost died. You know why I went on a run? Because I guilt tripped because I smoked a joint with my friends. And then I felt bad and I was like, damn, I need a reward for my lungs. And I didn't go to the gym today, so I went on a run before stream. That's why I'm late. And it was horrible. I hated every second of it. I don't like running. I don't know why people like running. They talk about the runner's high and the experience of that, which I can tell you right now, I was in pain for 15 minutes straight just running. And I was like, maybe if I keep going, it'll start feeling good. Nope. Just felt worse. Every single second just felt worse. No part of me was enjoying that time. How far did you go? I don't know. I don't track that shit. You want to know what I do when I go on a run? I look in the distance and I go, I'm going to run to that trash can. And then I run. And then when I get to the trash can, I go, I'm not going to stop running. I'm going to run to the next trash can. And then I just do that. And then at some point, my body beats my mind. And then I stop at one of those next, like one of the trash cans or whatever the goal is. Like if you're running a 5K or something, like you'll run to a pole. You have a distance that you set yourself, unless you're running on a track. If you're running on a track, it's easy. It's just like I'm going to run 4 laps. I'm going to run 5 laps. But like if you're just running a distance, I'm not like on an Apple Watch going, I run approximately 1,000 steps in 1.12 miles. If I had to guess, I probably ran like a mile and a half, maybe, tops. That's about it. I don't think I could run more than that. Like, how much would somebody have to pay you to run a marathon right now? Like, no training. Like, you accept this offer. You're no longer watching the Joe Bart stream. You teleport onto a road in Utah, and you just have to run 26 miles. And you can't stop. Like, at most, you have to maintain a speed of 2+ miles per hour. Like, you're not, if you fail, you restart. You could stop running, but you have to at least be speed walking. I don't even think I could do it. Like, I don't think I could run a marathon. What's the longest distance you think you could run right now? Like, over 4 miles an hour the whole time. Probably like 5 miles. I think I could run like 5 miles over 4 miles per hour. If I maintained like a speed walk, maybe 10, and then I would die. Like, I'm not even like I would die, oh, I'd be out of breath. No, like, I would actually die. Like, I'd have a heart attack. I also thought that I was going to have a stroke yesterday. I don't know. You know when your arm goes numb and shit? I, like, fucked up my wrist while I was golfing. I think I was just trying, at the back 4 holes, I was just ripping it. And I think I just, like, twinged something. And it hurt so bad, but it felt like this weird pain. I was like, dude, am I going to die? Like, I started convincing myself in the golf cart that I was going to have a stroke. And that wasn't fun. Rich bullshit. Buddy, I bought a pair of... I don't have, like, individual golf clubs. Golf is very expensive, though, I will say. Even if you buy the cheapest golf balls, you lose 10 of them, you're down, like, $8. You just lost 10 balls. And I'm losing, like, 12 balls of fucking 18. Easily. Mr. Glizzy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. J and A Flow for the sub. Italy for the 3. Did your lungs hurt? I don't know how my athlete friends vape smoke and are still able to run nonstop. Well, I do it because I'm trying to re-expand them. Like, a day after you smoke, my lungs, like, actually feel weaker. Like, look, if I do, like the top of the exhale, I feel a straining, and I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird feeling. It's not good. Don't smoke. It's not good for you. Sam May, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Special gift for you. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Dad for the sub, Officer for the 3. Chances you playing the original Wii Sports for a stream. I would have to buy a Wii, but potentially. Mac for the 3. Love supporting small streamers like you. Hope you can grow out of the 1 to 5 view cycle. I recommend posting on TikTok. Keep streaming, Joe. You'll make it big someday. Thanks, man. A. Rossi for the sub. Leon for the 750 bets. I want to say thank you for cheering me up when I'm at my lows to keep doing what you're doing. I'm not for the sub. Ghost, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Foxy for the 3. I, for some reason, have the habit of waking up at 1:45 a.m. at the exact same time. Jojo for the 3. Let's go golfing. DJ Khaled. TV and Sam for the sub. Big for the 3. Worked 2 a.m. at the night shift at In-N-Out. Woke up this morning at 7:30. Usual bags under my eyes are sagging. Tiger and Epic for the sub. Snipes, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hinge for the sub. Scrub for the 3. About to hit the gym. I can't watch, but hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Shiny for the 3. Joe, are you good? You are kind of red. Yeah, I just went on a run. Dragon and Abby's for the sub. Dog Pluto Matt for the sub for the 3. You should do another stream like Valorant random drink thing. I think that would be fun. It's kind of, what do you mean? It's not very specific. Mac, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 3 Eternal. Logan for the sub. Cardboard for the 3. What streamer would you be most surprised about if they took a hard turn to OnlyFans content? Nick A30. Nick A30. If Nick A30 was just fucking spreading ass on fucking stream, or not on stream, on OnlyFans, that'd be crazy. That would be like the only, outside of him, fuck if I know. Blippy? No, No, not Blippy. Queso? Queso, like, Queso would be, I don't know. I feel like if Nick A30 pivoted towards OnlyFans content, I would be like, okay. It would be crazy, but I'd be like, you know, get your bag. I think he would lean into the meme of it. I feel like most shocking would be like Queso. If Queso was like, I'm making an OnlyFans, I would be astonished. Actually astonished. Or like MrBeast. Like, why would they do that? Kai Cenat? No, even then, I'd be like, I like, you know, there's a market for Kai. There's a market for like, you know, I get why they would be monetarily wanting to do it. Speed. Dude, if Speed made an OnlyFans, that, like, he would fucking pull money. Just because they're so big on social media. I mean, like, anybody at that level. I think Nick A30 would be the most shocking, though. For sure. Moon and Moses for the sub. Anthony and Snipes for the sub. Note, Juji. Either Luke Perella or Perlita. Chip, Wade, K, and ND for the sub. Finn, Shid, Schmeed, that, and Chicken for the sub. Dog for the 3. Felt like I was going to die when I did a 2K on a running machine. My coach said I did a 2K on a running machine equal 2K basketball game, or 2 basketball games. Azur and Ray for the sub. G for the 5. Finally able to catch a stream since graduation. Well, congrats. Wanye, thank you for the 5 gifted. Serios and Evil for the sub. Big for the 3. My arm goes numb when I high bar squat for some reason. I don't know why that is. Froggy for the sub. Voxel for the 3. Are you going to watch Rick and Morty Season 8? Yeah. I didn't even know it was coming out, honestly. When does it drop? T-Man for the sub. Master for the 5. Love your streams, Joe. You really make my day. Thank you. When does Rick and Morty Season 3, or not Season 3, Season 8 come out? Anyways, chat, what are we doing today? Few things. Number 1, wanted to thank you guys for the amazing F Cancer charity stream as well, okay? It was awesome. We raised $4,000 for F Cancer. I wasn't live yesterday. I would have said it yesterday. I wanted to say it again today. Thank you guys so much for the support. I know a lot of you guys have family members that have been affected by cancer, passed away from cancer, or beat cancer, so it, you know, kind of applies to everybody as well. It was a great charity stream. I had fun, and we raised a lot of money, so that was awesome. Next one we're going to do is probably actually going to be for domestic violence in like 3 weeks, or 3.5 weeks. Probably June 20th is the date, so less than a month away. Travie for the sub. I like doing them every 3 weeks. I feel like that's like prime time. The one where Valorant where you spun a wheel? Oh, shit. Yeah, with the different ingredients, like the punishment wheel. Maybe with a different game. Probably not with Valorant. Acorn and Lethal for the sub. I would do that with, like, Marvel Rivals. Like a punishment wheel for, like, games. I would do that with just, like, random games, too. I think that would be better. Whitney for the sub. I gotta break out that wheel again. I haven't used that in forever. Anyways. What was I gonna say? Schedule. Today, we are doing reacts. Tomorrow, early stream. We're doing games with chat all tomorrow. From noon to 4. Well, not all tomorrow. All tomorrow stream. The games that I have selected for us to play with chat, that we're going to spin a wheel to determine what we play, and we're only going to play each of them for a little bit. Jackbox, Roblox Ultimate Football, Mario Kart, Switch Sports, Burgies Cozy Kitchen, Fall Guys, GeoGuessr, Marvel Rivals, Rocket League, Straft Hat, Splitgate, and then Chat's Choice. So, a bunch of games. You can't play Backyard with other chatters. I want to do games that are usually free, or like games that everybody has, just so chat can play. Okay, chat, stop doing exclamation point Bergie if we're not playing it right now. But that's what we're doing tomorrow. Tuesday, motherfucker. Tuesday, we're doing Cash Cleaner Sim, AV Assembly, random games, and then Splitgate Beta. The little Splitgate Beta sponsor, because we were supposed to do that on Thursday, but it ended up getting moved. But we have a few more of those that we're doing, too. We're going to do a bunch of content things for Splitgate as well, where we play against chat and do wagers and stuff. I don't know if we're... Tuesday, we'll probably just play Splitgate Beta, because it's the first open beta stream that we'll do. But then after that, we'll do some other stuff. Wednesday, Itch Horror Games in the Outlast DLC, Whistleblower. Thursday, we are doing games with the guys. Night Rain, the new Elden Ring dropping. Friday is Reacts. Saturday, the drunk driving scene behind the wheel. Next Sunday, Reacts and Splitgate. Next Monday... Random game day, and then we're going to go from there. We have Mafia. We're going to do Mafia Definitive Edition June 4th and 5th. We're switching to our summer stream schedule June 16th, by the way. 2 p.m. EST weekdays is what we'll be switching to, but we're still doing 4:30 weekdays, 2 p.m. weekends until then. 404 for the subliminal for the 3. When are you playing the new Schedule 1 update? Did they add new drugs? I saw they had a jukebox and some other shit. It's cool. It's like, you know... just base stuff that makes the individual gaming experience better, but it's nothing monumental that would be warranting a new episode or stream. Once they add a new drug is when I will play it again. Inform me of that. Bartolozzi, thank you for the 10 gifted fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted. Appreciate the fucking subs there. Brother Joe for the sub, bot for the 3. I'm a freshman in high school, about to start this summer. I have no real friends besides my brother and my brother. Do you have advice for keeping my chin up? Dude, I used to fucking hang out with nobody freshman and sophomore year in high school. Like, at all. I remember my freshman year summer going into my sophomore year. I was like bumming because I broke up with my ex and I was like sad as hell in my bag. I watched the entire Office in like 4 days. In like 4 days. Like the entirety of the show. And I got so bored in the summer. That same summer, I learned how to juggle, solve a Rubik's Cube. And I would do this game. This is so cringe. I would watch The Office, and I would blow up a balloon, and I would juggle the balloon for as long as I could without letting it hit the ground. And I would do it for like an hour. Like, I would do it for like an hour. I would just sit there and just fucking, dude, it was so, I was just bored. Do shit. Improve yourself. Learn hobbies. Pick up hobbies. You're a runner. Go on a run. You know? Read something. Get good at video games. Do other shit. Try and meet new friends. Nothing else you could really do. I don't think you should be, like, down in the dumps about it, you know? Being alone can be fucking awesome. It's upsetting sometimes, and I get that. But at the same time, you got to look at the positives of the capability you have when you're alone. Things that you're able to do. That's cringe as fuck. Buddy, you probably got some Cheeto dust on your hands right now, and you're watching the Joe Bart stream. What are you talking about? What do you talk about? I'm cringe, okay? I'm cringe. You're doing the same shit I was doing 5 fucking years ago. You're just watching a Twitch streamer. Nothing's wrong with it. I'm not making fun of you. I'm saying you're making fun of me for the same shit. You're literally doing the same thing. What the fuck do you mean? You're just chilling. You're watching. It's like the same. It's like watching a show. You're just watching me. Joe for the sub. Whitney and Lethal for the sub. Acorn Travie for the sub. Snipes for the 3. Rick and Morty Season 8 comes out tonight, 11 p.m. EST on Adult Swim. Well, I don't have cable TV. So I don't know how I'm going to watch it. I don't own cable. I don't own cable. That's not a thing for me. Real? Is it on Hulu? Will it be on Hulu? Will it air on Hulu? Same time? On God. Say on God. Really? HBO Max? I don't think it's going to be on HBO Max. Rick and Morty is on Hulu, right? It might be on both, actually. ND for the 3. Wanted to get into streaming. Ooh. Can't talk about that. Big for the 3. If you had to choose 3 games only to play on stream. Alex and Joe for the sub. ND for the 3. You're going to have to look up stuff for that, brother. My apologies. Foxy for the 3. My friend cut me off over sending him a TikTok to revive our streak. He blocked me. What? My friend cut me off over sending me what? Matu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Alex for the sub. My friend cut me off over sending a TikTok to revive our streak. He blocked me on every platform in less than a minute. Did he overreact? My friend cut me off over me sending a TikTok. So you just sent him a TikTok to revive what streak? Like your TikTok streak? What do you mean? Like a Snapchat streak? What type of... He blocked you on everything over a TikTok streak? Jack Bakula redeemed Daily Dose. It's a React Day. We don't do Daily Dose on React Days. Sorry, brother. Got to refund that. But yeah, Andy, look into that shit. I don't talk about that on stream, though. Because it just promotes weirdos. Big for the sub. You just, like, look into that stuff. It's not... it's Googleable. All right. Googleable what to do, rather. Okay. Why don't you stream on YouTube? Why would I? I've thought about it. Brady's tried to get me to do it. I've gone, me don't know. Me don't know. I don't know if there's a point, potentially. I think it would split my audience. Is the problem. Right now, I have 4,400 people in chat. I think if I streamed on YouTube, I would average 3K on there, 3K on here. I would average more viewers, but then everybody would be separate. And you know how that, like, it, like, fucks up the vibe. I hate YouTube Twitch, or I hate YouTube Stream UI. YouTube is for YouTube videos. I hate how it looks. I hate how it looks. When you watch a stream on YouTube, it's so unenjoyable. Everybody watches you more on YouTube. Yeah, no, I definitely have a bigger YouTube audience by far. But that's also because people would rather not watch me live. The majority of the people that watch me like my cut down shit. They like it edited. That's why I have editors. They don't want to watch it just raw, right? You guys like watching streams. A lot of people only want to watch cut down stuff. You're so high? No. I was high yesterday for a little bit. That's why I had to go on a run, though. Mr. Toast for the 3. Anyways. Been watching for 2 years now. You got me through so many things. My grandma passing, getting passing me, getting COVID, and much more. I'm sorry to hear about your loss, man. That's terrible. I'm glad I was able to help, though. Nick for the 3. Back again, the poet's flame. Return to stake my rightful claim. I know Joe B has missed my lines. My verses sharp, my rhymes divine. Now silence the words, still burn with every bar the tides now turn. So, Joe, here I am. No need to cope. Your favorite poet's back with hope. Next for the 3. That one was good. I wasn't liking your other poetry. They were going downhill. That one's good. The big for the sub next to the 3. $200 from gambling. I'm up $200 from gambling the last 2 days. I'm going to put $150 on blackjack. I'll update you in a bit. Or just pull out. Or just be up. Zazel for the sub. Or just be up. Anyways, run down to the videos we have today, chat. Beat Neymar, win $500,000. We haven't been watching MrBeast recently, but this has like every pro athlete under the earth in this video, so I think we have to watch it. Woman disgusts courtroom after doing the unthinkable. I don't know if this is TOS. I don't think EW Body Cam... Why am I not subbed to them? I don't think EW Body Cam usually posts things that are, but is anybody able to look into that? I've already seen that. Oh, yeah, then we just won't watch it because you've seen it. Every level of wealth in 13 minutes. I 3D printed Luigi Mangione's ghost gun. I investigated Utah's deadly soda addiction. Every major cult in 12 minutes. And then I don't think we're going to watch the entirety of this video, and we might not get to it today. But people have been nonstop spamming me about this because it's like philosophy mixed with like how social media is today. It's long as fuck. But it looks so interesting. Cultural nihilism and the rise of the grifter. A grifter is a small-level scammer. And nihilism is kind of the idea that nothing matters and there's no value. Very, very, briefly explained. There's no value in anything. Zane and Cole for the sub, Zazel for the sub, Mr. Toast for the 3. But yeah, lock in. First video of the fucking day. Beat Neymar and win $500,000. A MrBeast video.
This is Neymar, and if this random subscriber can beat him in a 1v1, I'm going to give him $500,000. I also got the greatest shooter in basketball, the strongest hitter in baseball,
That is gone.
and the most famous athletes on the planet, all competing against normal people. Starting...
Bro, I don't want to be a dick, but, like, they got to be throwing. Because these randos that they're playing are not good enough to beat them. Like, you're telling me somebody's going to play Serena Williams in tennis?
with Serena.
Like, somebody's going to play Serena Williams in tennis? Bro, I'd give... she would fucking hundreds... This would be like when Ron fucking played Peterbot. Ron's good at Fortnite. Serena Williams is the best female tennis player of all time. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, we're gonna have somebody play her?
Serena Williams, the greatest female tennis player to ever live. And she will be competing against... Bring them on in! These 4 quadruplets.
Hi.
Okay, this is so... Okay, now I'm getting it. All right. 4v1? 4v1 on the court? How's that even going to work? They're going to fill the fucking court. They're just going to stand there.
My goodness. If one of you...
Wow, dude. I don't think I've ever seen quadruplets in modern time. Whenever I see a picture of quadruplets, it's like one of those old-ass photos from, like, fucking 1802. You know what I mean? And it's like a family image, and the mom's wearing the really long dress, looks really upset, and is just, like, holding all 4 of them. El Poppy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, dude. Alex for the 3. Master and Cats for the subs. Zane for the sub.
can return a serve from Serena Williams, I will give you guys $100,000. But if you can't...
Like they didn't know. It was right there. That much of a reaction. That was like the first time they've been told. They flew out here knowing that that was what was the stakes were. I'm not okay. I'm also not trying to be that guy right now. 100K, a lot of money. There's 4 of them. And it's getting taxed. They get 25K pre-tax. They're probably going to get around, what, 20K each? 20K each, I mean, you know, still worth. But I feel like how hard this is, like, they're not winning.
We will be donating it to a charity of her choice. You girls can do it!
We got it.
All right, it's now time
Here we go.
Serena serves a tennis ball faster than any woman on earth.
Bro, you know what would be some, like, real-ass dystopian MrBeast shit? Would be, like, he does this video, but it's like, if you lose to Serena Williams, we're just gonna set the money on fire. Like, either way, it's not going to a good cause if you lose. It's just gone. Like, we're just gonna burn it. We're gonna burn it. We're gonna throw it on fucking number 32 on a roulette wheel.
So good luck,
That's illegal. It is, apparently. Why are they all why are they standing like Wii Sports?
quadruplets.
Oh, wait, how many tries do they get?
You literally went past all of them.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You killed us.
I'm going to send this to the Attendee Price Resource Center. So really excited about it.
And what I'm really excited about is that we have Steph Curry and Neymar later in this video. But right now, we have a 1v1 with a different basketball all-star.
That's it? Wait, they got one try. They got one try? Oh my God, bro. Imagine, bro, they're probably from like 5 states away. Imagine you get one try. Oh my God, bro. No warm-up. No warm-up. We just go, boom, fucking, she spikes the shit out of it. 110 miles an hour. Yep, sorry. All right, well, fly home. It was nice seeing you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You killed us.
I'm going to send this to the Attendee Price Resource Center. So really excited about it.
And what I'm really excited about is that we have Steph Curry and Neymar later in this video. But right now, we have a 1v1 with a different basketball all-star. And for our next 1v1, we have Giannis, the Greek Freak, a 9-time all-star, 2-time MVP, and NBA champion, versus Tristan, your typical basketball player.
Let's get it, baby.
First one of you to make a layup, free throw, three-pointer, and half-court shot wins this $100,000.
You're just losing to an NBA player. What the fuck? Is he good at, is he like a basketball influencer? There's no way he's a YouTuber basketball player. Yeah, he ain't a regular guy. He does like he does those YouTube videos where he like plays people for money and shit. Like that type stuff. Or like he does like crazy ass freestyle stuff. Yeah. He's basically a pro. Yeah, see, what the fuck is this? I mean, I don't know. I think that's... Okay, it's a fair matchup. I understand why they're doing that. Because then it's giving him a chance. Because if they just got, like, some dude they pulled off a fucking court on, like, a Saturday afternoon, he's getting fucking mauled by fucking any NBA player.
We know this man.
He's like Jesser, yeah.
Let's see if a normal guy can beat an NBA champion. 3, 2...
Normal guy. I'm a normal guy. I suck at basketball. It might take me 15 tries to make a three-pointer. Like, I'm not even fucking around. Like, I'm not good at basketball. I'm bad at basketball. It's like my worst sport.
1, go! Let's see who wins.
I'm not a normal guy. I'm a normal dude. Oh, they are going at the same exact time.
Yeah! Wait, he made it!
It's a race. Pass me the rock.
Hey, help him out, Nolan!
Let's get it.
Or said, pass me the rock.
Whoa! Tristan's already halfway to 100K.
You gotta hit your free throw, Giannis. I'm ready.
Oh, Giannis missed! He missed! Oh, he hit the three! Oh, he's going to half court!
Come on.
Whoa! Giannis! Giannis!
This motherfucker. Are you kidding me? You're making 40 mil a year with a little bit of pressure from a fucking basketball YouTube player. You can't make a goddamn free throw? A free throw?
What is happening? No way if he makes it. Oh! Tristan only needs the half court to win it all.
If he ain't even make the...
This is just a free throw.
I'm ready.
That's it.
I was gonna say, if he goes fucking 0 for 3.
All right, Giannis made his free throw. He's an NBA
I feel like he's jogging, bro. He ain't trying.
champion. He's clutch. He's gonna come back. Go for it! Oh!
That's off. It's on. Yo, that looked like it was gonna hit the fucking front. That looked like it was gonna hit the rim, though.
That is so fast!
This is crazy.
Let's go!
I'm so salty right now.
Wait, you said he's salty.
Man, I'm so salty right now.
Face, he's so
Man, come on, man. This guy came to Milwaukee and left with 100,000 in his pocket. Wow.
I low-key feel like he purposefully threw. The way he reacting. I mean, 100K is also like fucking no money. What is his contract? Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's a hard name to say. Kumpo salary. $48 million. He signed a 5-year, $228 million contract with the Milwaukee Bucks. What is like... Okay, how do you put that in perspective, though? Like, that's... Like, 100K to him is probably, like, what? Obviously, 100K to him is still 100K. Because, like, even if you're rich, $100,000 is still probably a lot of money. But for him, comparatively salary-wise, it's like the average person getting, like, $100.
Okay. I'm good.
Don't drown in the money. Since the Greek freak couldn't beat a normal dude, let's see if another basketball legend can. For our next 1v1, we have the greatest shooter on the planet, Steph Curry.
They should have gotten Flight out here for this video. But it started freaking out.
Leading the NBA with the most three-pointers of all time. No human in history has shot a basketball better than Steph Curry, which is why he is going to be
Okay, I'm not, like, really into basketball, so tell me if I'm wrong here. And I know Steph Curry gets a lot of glaze, but isn't it true that, like, the majority of basketball is supposed to be played within the 2-point range? And Steph Curry's been trying to basically... Steph Curry did so well in the 3-point range that other people are trying to recreate what he does, but it just doesn't work. Like, if you want to win basketball games, you just go for twos. I'm not saying I know this. Like, I'm like, what I've been told, I also don't watch basketball, right? I would assume if you have people that are really good at pressing, you could just you could score way more twos than they would threes.
going up against the #1 shooter in this high school.
Oh, you ready to have some fun? Yeah.
The #1 shooter in this high school.
All right. The game is simple. We're going to give Steph Curry 30 seconds to make as many threes as he can. Demarion will then have 60 seconds to try to beat his score. If he does, we will
What? You're giving him double the amount of time.
give him
That's it, a high schooler.
$100,000.
60 seconds? I would say Steph Curry probably makes like what? 15 threes? 20 threes?
If he loses, we'll give it to whatever charity
Oh, wait, no, he only has 30 seconds. So he'll probably make like what, like 8? 10?
Steph Curry wants us to. Who do you like more, Steph Curry or LeBron James?
LeBron. He's a LeBron guy.
Oh my gosh. You shouldn't piss him off before you go against him.
I like it.
All right, head on over to the corner. Let's see why he's the greatest three-point shooter to ever live. 3, 2.
Oh, they got a shoot no backboard? I'm cooked. I'm making 0. I remember, dude, when we would play basketball in gym class, and I would be so bummed out. I fucking hated playing basketball. It was the worst sport. Like, I loved playing soccer. I loved playing football. I'd even play baseball over fucking Actually, no, I'd probably play basketball over baseball. Oh, my God, though. I was making 0 on that. If you got to pass the ball out back to me, I know backboard, I'm shooting fucking 6 feet over.
Whoa!
Air ball every time.
Go!
Already beat me. Already beat me.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's just not missing. Oh, he missed. All right, he missed one. 20 seconds left. Oh! Half the time is gone by.
All right, it would be mad funny if this kid just bricks, if the high schooler just bricks all of them. Like everyone. Like he has 60 seconds. He has 60 seconds to just brick. All of them.
Okay, only 8 so far. He's on to rack 3. There's only 10 seconds left.
Oh my God, bro.
3, 2, 1. Time's up. Woo!
14 in 30 seconds.
14 shots in 30 seconds.
Come on.
Let's see if Demarion can beat that. And obviously, since he's just a high schooler, he will have twice as much time as Steph Curry.
I really want to see him do this.
Yeah, because he's probably about half as bad as Steph Curry. You should give this kid 10 minutes.
Bill DeMorian in front of his whole high school. Win this life-changing $100,000. Let's find out. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 100 grand on the line. It's all right. Don't give up yet. Remember, you still have double the time. All right, he made one.
It's already over, bruh. I mean...
And the bangers, man, lock in.
Okay. All right, he's starting to ease into it. Okay.
It's not over. He made 4. He made 4. He has fucking 30 seconds. He's half down time. He needs 9 more.
Has half a minute left.
It's over. It's fucking over. I'm walking out of the gymnasium. I'm not even talking to MrBeast. I'm going, fuck you. Fuck you. You give me a minute against Steph Curry, you fucking asshole. And I'm leaving. I'm going, there's no way.
DeMarion, you're still in this and you have 20.
You're hating? Bro, I'm not mad at MrBeast. I understand, like, you can't give this kid 10 minutes. But, like, Steph Curry's cooking any high schooler. It's not even close.
20 seconds left.
I mean, we're just giving pity claps.
Hey, who's gonna win?
He's got to hit all of them. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2. What are you gonna give him 10 balls? You just you fucking. He needs 6 more. He needs 6 more in 3 seconds. What is? Does he have to make half as? I'm so confused. What are the rules here? Why are we getting a slow-mo right now on the last shot? He's only at 9. Doesn't he need to beat him?
That's DeMarion 9 and Steph Curry 14.
Dude, he still did good. I mean, like, making 9 threes in 60 seconds, knowing $100,000 is on the line.
Man, how'd that feel?
And you're playing in front of Steph Curry. Like, yeah, that's nerve-wracking. Hold up. Scam Anxious Sushi for the sub. Flash Elena. Hot Chloe Cardi. J Wolf Fat TB Garbage for the sub. Captain for the 10. Finally able to catch a live for binge watching YouTube for a month. Love your personality. Thank you, Braden, for the 3. You should do a stream where you test less than lethal self-defense tools on yourself. I don't know if I'm allowed to tase myself on stream. Is that allowed? RMZ for the sub. Ruby for the sub. I probably could do a YouTube video of it. I'm up 500. I got on blackjack. I'm going to bet 150 on blackjack on a 150 bet. I'm going to cash out. Fuck. Thank you for the fucking 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Shout out for the sub. Cameron for the 6. What % of chatters do you think are lying when telling you some cool/crazy shit or some sad shit for attention? Sad shit, a low percentage. I think chat probably flexes their experience a little bit more. Like, I think chat's more likely to lie about something cool than something sad. I'm not doing VTuber Bard. It's React Day. Refund it. We already know this, chat. If you have enough channel points in my chat, you know you can't refund that on React Days. All right. But yeah, no, like, sad stuff. I mean, are there people that do it? Yeah. No, there's people that fake being suicidal in my chat. There's people that, like, fake a bunch of that shit. Probably a low, like, 5%. Not even. Like, I don't know. I think you gotta be a real dick to lie about that. You know what I mean? To, like, fake being suicidal. Like, that's, like, cringy as fuck. Like, that's so cringe. Like, not being suicidal. Being suicidal, go get help. Right. But faking it for attention is, you're a loser. Right. Like, that's, like, I've said that before, too. Like, if you're ever in a relationship with somebody redeem flex. Chat, if you're ever in a relationship with somebody and they're, like, threatening to kill themselves if you ever leave them, like, I obviously try and get them help, but do not stay with that person. Don't let them guilt trip you into staying with them because they're going to try and manipulate you and shit like that. Like, that's just fucking terrible. Cameron for the 6. Musha for the sub. Hi, El Poppy for the sub. Alex for the 3. Master. Cat St. Cole and Zazel for the sub. Mr. Toast for the 3. Been watching for 2 years. You've got me through somebody. I already read that. Lulu for the 3. How are you? Thank you for doing the charity shoots. I don't know if you ever open a P.O. box. Maybe. I don't know, though. Korean snacks you want to send me? Have you seen this show, Sweet Home, on Netflix? I have not. Scam and Anxious for the sub. I don't know if I would open a P.O. box. Potentially. All right. Count me down 30 seconds. Or not count me down 30 seconds. Jesus Christ. I was going to say, give me a second because I have to respond to my fucking friend. He's saying, send me a contract. I'm not sending you a fucking contract. Master for the 5. Wanted to give you an invite to UK to come to try a Nando's. Sour for the sub. Cameron for the 3. Maybe one day. I'm going to pass right now. No, don't actually count me down 30 seconds, chat. Asher for the sub. How long to be an OG chatter? Don't know. When's next merch drop? Like September. Lock in. 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 Lock in.
All right. It's like your heart going crazy.
Steph, what charity do you want us to donate this $100 grand to?
The Eat, Learn, Play Foundation, so it's going to go to the great cause.
Now let's go drive with one of the best Formula E drivers on Earth. For our next 1v1, we have 2-time Formula champion Dan Ticktum. We are on a Formula E.
Isn't becoming a Formula 1 racer like the hardest professional sport to get into? Like, becoming an F1 driver is the lowest percentage of people out of any other sport.
Track, and he's going to be,
because there's only like a very set amount of cars that you're able to drive for. You have to get hired by these companies, and you have to prove yourself through crazy ass racing capabilities previously.
Racing,
especially women. Formula 1,
Ronnie. And
Formula E.
Obviously, Ronnie is not an FE driver, so he has to do.
What the fuck is Formula E?
Learn, Play Foundation, so it's going to go to the great.
Next 1v1, we have 2-time Formula champion Dan Ticktum. We are on a Formula E track, and he's going to be racing.
Oh, electric car.
Ronnie. And obviously, Ronnie is not an FE driver, so he has to do 3 laps before Dan does 4. If you win, I will give you $100,000, and if you win, I'll donate the $100 grand to whatever charity you want.
My charity. It's coming to me, baby. It's coming to me.
How much money have you lost our videos?
750K.
Are you about to make it 850K?
He's been in that many videos where he's lost 250K that many times.
Well, we'll see. I hope so.
Redemption!
These two will be strapped into 2 of the
slashing his fucking tires before we start.
fastest accelerating single-seater cars on the planet. Literally, out of the billions of cars on Earth, nothing launches faster than these. And we're just giving it to my friend to drive.
I'm not listening. Anything is gonna make me scared. I'm just driving.
No joke. While doing a test lap, I accidentally slammed into the wall with multiple G's of force. So I don't blame him.
Pray for me, mama.
Bro, did they make these cars? What if he actually crashed? How much are these cars worth? Aren't Formula 1 cars or even Formula E cars probably worth like millions of dollars?
$100,000 on the line. Dan, are you ready?
Yeah.
Ronnie, are you ready?
Let's do it, bro.
3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Ronnie actually got a faster start. Oh, now Ronnie's getting destroyed.
Yo, this is crazy.
Dan is already...
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if they put like a speed throttle on the viewer's car. Because if you put a random guy in a fucking electric car that could go 200 miles an hour and say, hey, just beat this pro in a race, they're probably going to go so dangerously fast that they'll end up killing themselves.
He's significantly ahead of Ronnie. Did they come? There it is! Oh, he's going so fast. Dan is smoking him. While Ronnie is playing it safe, Dan is literally going 200 miles an hour. Even with the handicap, Dan might blow him out.
These things are fast, man.
Dan's coming around the turn. We're about...
You're going like 100. That's not that fast. I mean, like 100's fast. Your car could go 100.
See him on the stretch. All right, there he is. And Dan's done with lap 1. Oh, my gosh.
That sounds like a fighter jet.
So that was Dan. And Ronnie is very far behind.
Where's Ronnie? I'm coming.
Ronnie has...
Yo, you ever been like go-karting before? And they all have like the same level of go-kart, same motor, same everything, but one of them's always faster than all the others, and one of them's always slower than all the others, and you randomly just get placed in them when you go go-karting. And if you ever get stuck with a slow one, you're just fucking pissed. Because you're not even bad at go-karting. You're just in the slow one. And there's always like that dad. That's why I fucking hate go-karting at, like, businesses. Because you always go, and it's, like, the same fucking, like, I don't say locals, but regulars. And it'll be, like, a 40... Somebody said cope. Okay, I'm ass at go-karting. There'll be, like, a 40-year-old man that just, like, just stays on cart number 22. Because that's the fastest cart. And he will not leave it. He will just fucking... He's paid the money to stay there for 8 hours straight. And he's just going to sit in that car, and he just wins every race. And he takes pride in beating 10-year-olds in go-karting.
Finally completed
Get a life.
his first lap.
He's not doing good.
Faster! What is he doing? Bro, that's the straightaway. Roddy.
I hear you, Jimmy. What's up, bro?
Roddy, you're getting destroyed.
Oh, that was a bad turn.
How fast are you gonna do? It's already Dan's second lap, and Roddy just finished his first.
I mean, the second he gets past, he loses, bro. Like, what is he gonna fucking start matching his pace once he gets past?
I'm pushing the throttle all the way down, baby.
It's about to lap you, Roddy.
Come on, baby. We can
Once he laps him, the race is over.
Go faster!
Oh, hell no. I'd start boxing him out. I'd start driving in front of his ass. He'd have to run into me.
Roddy, don't make it so easy!
I'm running like Forrest, Jimmy. I'm running like Forrest. I'm coming. Oh,
Dan's already completed his third lap. It's just not even close.
All right, I feel good. This last lap is going to be my best one.
When Dan passes his finish line, he wins. They are both on their final lap.
Let's go. He's already finished. What?
Dan, you won! Let's go!
Let's go. 100K.
He's jumping in it in front of Roddy, in front of you. What charity do you want to donate this money to?
Help for Heroes, which is a UK veteran charity.
Does that make you feel better, Roddy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Love it. He's like, my bank account's a better cause. If you thought that was epic, just wait for the moment later in this video.
What do you think? What sport has the highest skill gap between pros and amateurs? It has to be either like I would feel like racing, chess, or golf. Probably golf. Like you would think golf is like, okay, an average person could pick it up. Like any pro golfer, anybody that's like Tiger Woods, or even like people that are like meme fucking pro golfers like John Daly would like put you into the dirt. Even if you're a fucking like college golfer. Like you'd probably lose. Ice hockey. Okay, average person that plays the sport. Because, like, ice hockey, yeah, if you were like, you have to play me in ice hockey, I couldn't even skate. Let alone fucking understand what the hell I have to do.
When Neymar 1v1's a race.
Why don't you like baseball? I don't hate baseball. I think it's just boring. Like, going to baseball games is fun, but going to baseball games is fun because you're drinking, eating a lot of food, and talking to your friends, and you're just hanging out. Like, half the time, you're not even watching the game. Baseball is like a chill thing that's in the background. It's not something that you're actively attentive to.
Random guy. But for our next 1v1, I got a stadium filled with 20,000 people and the greatest NBA players of all time to watch this random guy go head-to-head with Damian Lillard, one of only 3 players ever to score over 70 points in a single game. We're gonna see if he can make one shot before Damian can make 3. If he does, we're gonna give him $100,000.
He nervous. He nervous.
All right, Damian, you're up first.
I'm not nervous.
One of the best shooters of all time. Oh, he actually missed.
Kid just makes the first shot.
Anything you want to say to everyone?
First try, come on.
First try, you can win $100 grand right here. Oh.
I go with everything.
Yeah, go for it. That's 1 of 3. You gotta make 1 before
Is this threes or half courts?
he makes 2 more. 100 grand. It's in game time. All right, he's going easy on you, clearly.
It's not half court. They're behind half court.
You hear how loud
They're doing like long threes.
they're getting hype. All right, Shirley's gonna hit this one. That'll be 2 out of 3. Oh.
Just shoot as high as you can.
Yeah. Oh.
Why is Shaq okay. The one fact I know about Shaq is he's made 1 3-point in his entire career. Why is Shaq giving why is Shaq giving 3 advice? Isn't Shaq like known for just being the guy that's making like in the paint shots? Like he has crazy points. Like thousands of points. But they're all 2s. Like they're all dunks, layups. Yeah, he can't shoot.
Oh, okay, that's 2 out of 3.
Shaq gives shooting advice.
Let's make one more.
Just make sure you shoot it higher. Just make sure you shoot it higher. Hey, in the moment, I'd be like, okay, Shaq. Dude, I really am noticing that, like, MrBeast videos are so appealing to brain rot. Look how, like, fast the camera angle changes. Ready? 1, 2, switch. 1, switch. 1, switch. 1, 2, 3, switch. 1, switch. 1, switch. It's like, it is every 2 seconds, it switches. That's entertaining? No, it's not entertaining. It's like, I don't know if he came up with it. I don't know who came up with it. I know Cocomelon does it. It's like a method to keep your attention span high, because even if the content itself may not be captivating you, there's so much going on that you're not bored.
Surreal. I can't thank anybody but my dad. Thank you for the opportunity.
All right, let's head to the next bit. That was awesome. Up next, we have 2-time MVP, 6-time All-Star, Aaron Judge. How's it going, man?
I'm great. I'm great.
And he's going to be going head-to-head in a home run derby.
I will say, to baseball's credit, I think hitting a fastball from an MLB pro is harder than most sports things that you could do. Like getting a hole in one in golf, really fucking hard. That also rarely happens for pros. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying like just the casual everyday thing that people have to do in sports, like catching a football or landing a slap shot or fucking, you know, whatever it may be, hitting a fucking header on a corner kick. This is way harder. Like having to fucking hit like a 99, 100-mile-an-hour fastball, like, dude, you blink and it's gone. And that's scary as fuck. I'd be so nervous about getting hit. I remember that's why I used to play t-ball when I was younger, and I started playing actual baseball when I got older, and then I quit because, number one, I thought it was boring, but two, I hated the idea of, like, relying on the pitcher to not kill me. Like, I'm banking that the pitcher is good enough to land it where it needs to be every time standing, like, 50 yards away from the fucking box.
One of the greatest
How far is the mound, actually?
baseball players the world has
I would guess like 25 yards.
ever seen. He is a pitcher's worst nightmare.
50 meters? It's not 50 meters. Probably 50 feet. 60 feet. Yeah, like 20 yards.
A Division II juggernaut. Aaron Judge's toughest challenge yet will be against...
Yeah. Woo. Let's go.
Chandler?
Chandler. How many career home runs do you have?
1.
How many do you have?
More than 1.
Well, 300 is a lot more than just 1. In fact, no one in all of baseball has hit more home runs in the past 5 years than Aaron Judge. Which is why, to make things even, he's gonna...
Isn't Shohei Ohtani still technically a way better baseball player because he's more reliable outside of just offense or hitting? Like, Shohei Ohtani's a pitcher, right? Yeah.
Get 10
Like, if you're a pitcher, like, Shohei Ohtani's a pitcher and has 202 home runs as a fucking pitcher.
swings, and Chandler's gonna get...
He hasn't pitched in years. Shohei Ohtani hasn't pitched in years?
20.
Might need more than that.
I'm supposed to be confident.
Does he still hit?
Getting that 100 grand.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't like baseball. I don't. I just know, like, dude, they're the biggest names in baseball.
There we go.
I like it.
This is literally the greatest hitter in baseball right now.
Chandler doesn't have a chance. Pitch 1 of 10 for Aaron Judge, 100 grand on the line. Huh?
All right.
Ooh. Not a home run. He's 0 for 1.
It's money in my
Take
pocket.
your time, man. No rush. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that is gone.
Oh, run, baby!
Oh my God!
1 for 2.
He won't do that again. He won't. Oh! Popped him up.
He was aiming for the moon with that one.
Hey, throw a curveball.
Oh,
That's gotta be short.
I think that's warning track.
That's not a home run.
I don't like how they don't have a pitching machine. They have some fucking old guy throwing the balls. There's inconsistency there.
The window.
He's 1 for 4.
I might be able to hit one.
Why do we have an old guy slow pitching?
Okay.
That might hit a...
Like, that doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Is that what you normally do when you're trying to, like, do home run stuff?
I think we pissed him off. All right.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
All right, we're halfway through. 2 for 5.
Oh, you got him in
You act like this isn't scripted as fuck. I don't think this is scripted.
the pocket. Wait, you got...
I think they're just doing it. I think that the pros might be a little easy on them off their own whim or will, but I don't think it's scripted.
Whoa! Dude, he's on fire.
Hey, wait.
I think the things... Okay, you want to know from somebody that's been in a MrBeast video what's fucking obviously scripted and what's not? All the shit they say to the camera, half that's scripted, okay? Half that, it's not scripted. They take it, and then they retake it 5 times to get the exact emotion that they want out of it, right? That's what it is. He'll be like, hey, can you say this? Hey, can you say that? Oh, what do you think about this? You give your response. Okay, let's reshoot that, but make sure you're a little more happy when you say it. That's fucking scripted. But the actual, like, aspect of hitting the home runs, no, that's real.
Wait a second.
That's an NDA? That's not an NDA. I'm not breaking an NDA. I'm not breaking an NDA. You go to the MrBeast thing. This is from my own experience. You go to the MrBeast challenge, right? He's like, hey, this is what you're doing, and it's laid out. It's exactly what's in the video. He's not going to fucking help you. Like, you can fail, right? He might give you, like, some things and offers, like, to try and help you out in, like, long-term challenges. But for, like, most of the stuff, it's just, like, you're doing what it is. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. The only stuff that I would say is maybe a little more scripted is the one-on-one stuff. Like, when it's challenges with viewers, whether it's the viewers' Squid Games, or the fucking burger challenge I did, or the fucking $100,000 a day in a grocery store, or $10,000 a day in a grocery store, all those are fucking real and raw, right? And they're hard. The ones with, like, Mac, where he's, like, doing, like, scary, like, death challenges, yeah, they're probably going to give him some leeway to give fucking footage for the video. And then near the end, they're going to, you know, kick up the fucking level of difficulty. And if he wins, he wins. If he loses, he loses. But you need filler, right? Like the one that he recently posted. Also, I'm going to skip around in this because I want to get to the other reacts today, too. What was it? This one. Would you risk drowning for 500K? Like, this one, I don't think it was staged, but, like, they obviously, you know, kind of helped him out. Like, I don't think his videos are fake or scripted, but they're reshot and recrafted to fit a certain narrative.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to throw him off, so... Oh.
It's all about maintaining viewership, though. That's what MrBeast is. The reason he's so successful is because he does that shit. He appeals to short-form brain rot. He fucking appeals to every age range group. He does all these videos. He's so up-hearted and light, and it makes you want to be like, oh, they fills in emotion and tries to have all these things to make it... He's trying to encapsulate, like, a little mini-movie experience in 20 minutes. And I'm not even glazing him when I say this. There's downsides to that. Right, which we might watch in this fucking video, Cultural Nihilism Rise of the Grifter. It's about, like, YouTubers in general.
Ooh, pop fly.
It worked.
It did. Aaron, I heard you're with T-Mobile, right?
Yep.
By joining T-Mobile, you instantly...
I wire you $100,000.
And you're gonna say you beat Aaron Jones!
Go! So you're signing me to the Yankees after. Where's my bet?
All right, swing 1 of 20. 2 swings left.
All Rise Foundation.
Okay, Chandler hit 0 home runs. What is this? The FaZe guys versus who?
Oh. This gentleman, contestants, can hold their breath longer collectively than this gentleman.
That's it?
The world record breath holder.
Oh.
Are you scared at all of the 5 of them?
Damn, world record breath holder. How long do you think that is? 20 minutes. Underwater, 20 minutes.
No, I'm not. Those guys, with all due respect.
How long do you guys think you could hold your breath underwater? Max, minute and a half.
I'm cannonballing first time. I'm going to try to get as much water out as possible.
I think Lacey holds his breath for 25 seconds. I think Lacey holds his breath for 25 seconds and then fucking caves. I think the person that's probably gonna hold, and Adapt definitely probably smokes, so he's probably gonna be out back, right? I don't think he's gonna hold his breath as long. I would say Jason and Ron probably hold their breath the longest.
I could try to drink it.
Yeah. And you still hold the world record.
Yes, I started when I was 48.
How old are you now?
How old are you?
60.
Dang. Don't lungs like degrade with age? It's like 5 minutes. Like, you guys got it.
Easily.
And if somehow you guys do manage to beat him, I will give you...
No.
Bring it on in! A brand new Lamborghini.
Yeah, they have to offer the fucking FaZe guys the Lambo for the content purposes. If you offer the FaZe guys 100K, they're like, man, that's like half a sponsor. That's if you're offering like, dude, they average like fucking 35,000 viewers. They're like, yeah, that's whatever.
We gotta win this. In the next 20 minutes, this could be your guys' Lamborghini.
Wait. 20 minutes?
No, you said.
Well, who owns the Lambo? The FaZe house? Who gets the rights to the Lambo?
5 minutes was his best time.
It's like 5 minutes. You guys got it. This could be your Lamborghini very soon.
We will die.
Dude, that is aura. That is aura.
This could be your Lamborghini very soon.
Oh my God. He is just fucking stone cold ready. He looks like fucking what is his name from Incredibles? Fucking Frozone or whatever. He looks like he's ready to fucking, yeah, Mr. Freeze. I don't know. Frozone, yeah.
We will die for this Lamborghini.
Contest. Will both of you get inside the tank?
I don't know how to swim, though.
Oh, if you don't know how to swim, you won. Yo,
What?
look at him. Look what he's doing. Do that.
He's doing breathing techniques.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Run it.
3, 2, 1, go! They are both under the water. 5 average dudes versus the greatest breath holder on the planet.
Hey,
What?
we're not average.
5 slightly above average dudes.
You guys might win this Lambo.
20 seconds, Lacey. Are you dead ass, bro? Are you kidding me? You gotta at least be getting a minute per person. Like, yo, for a Lambo, I'm going, you know when you're underwater and you've been holding your breath so long, you start going, like you're about to like actually start inhaling water. Like your body's fighting you. You gotta be getting to that.
Oh, he's already panicking. What did I say? Stay there.
Dude, that was only 23 seconds. Hey, we're all dying for this.
Wait, no, hey, he came up. Get out. Get in there. Get in there.
Hold on, I gotta wait.
Get in there.
They are freaking out over there. Meanwhile, he's just zenning out.
What do you think he thinks about?
Push him down. Push him down.
No,
Push him down, yeah. Yeah, drown him.
it's only been 45 seconds.
Push him down.
These boys quickly realized just how difficult this challenge actually was. You're already on the third person. It's only been a minute.
I mean, that's wild. That it's only been a minute on the third person, and they've had like freebie 5 seconds every time somebody gets out.
All right, 2 left.
Bro, Adapt held his breath for 10 seconds. Adapt, not even underwater at 53.
Actually was. You're already on the third person. It's only been a minute.
Out at a minute and 10. That is, bro, you held your breath for fucking 15 seconds.
All right, 2 left over here. Before they knew it, they had put all the pressure on their one remaining.
Okay, nah, he held his breath for like a minute. See, Jason did work. If they all did that, they'd have potentially a chance.
That's a Lamborghini.
No, this is your Lamborghini.
My Lamborghini.
Now get in there.
You got this. You got this. Come on. Come on, Rage. Come on, Rage.
Hey, calm down.
Wait, he's panicking.
Wait, is Is he gonna give up?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Don't let him come up.
Time's up! You guys lost.
You're done. You're good.
You guys only lasted.
I mean, he looks dead. Can we get a pulse check on the fucking old man?
3 minutes and 13 seconds.
Can we make sure he's alive?
Don't worry, he's still very much alive and went on to hold his breath for 11 minutes and 4.
Oh, never mind. It's cooked. So 5 people. 5 people are. Everybody would have had to hold their breath for over 2 minutes. Like that. No, I don't even think the best person would be able to do that in an average group. Holding your breath for 2 minutes is crazy hard.
35 seconds.
I'm okay.
Now that I know that this guy is somehow still breathing, I say we go to our final competition before we film with Neymar.
Joey Chestnut. Bro, you got to do like 5 dogs to like 50. You're not getting Joey Chestnut. Oh my God. What is an average person beating him in?
Is Joey Chestnut. You'll know him as the winner of literally every hot dog eating contest ever.
Yeah, he should have done more like these. Yo, I don't want to. Yo, MrBeast. Yo, MrBeast. Do more random shit like this. Fuck the whole 3-point contest. I ain't give a fuck about that. That shit was ass. I need to see somebody eat I need to see an average person try and eat 10 hot dogs as fast as possible. Like, I need to see, just pull a guy off the side of the road and be like, I'll give you 100 grand if you eat 10 hot dogs in 3 minutes. And just witness the fucking terror unfold.
In history. And to my left are 4 sumo wrestlers. Combined.
Ooh, I don't know. Joey can eat quick. Sumo wrestlers.
These behemoths weigh over 50.
Well, they don't eat quick. They just eat a lot.
1,500 pounds. Whichever side eats the most hot dogs in 10 minutes wins this $100,000. 3, 2, 1, go. The glizzy contest.
Joey already got those meat sweats before we even queue up. Oh my God. He's sweating in anticipation.
Go. The glizzy contest has now begun. They've each ate half of one, which means they've technically ate 2, and Joey's already on his 4th. He's already eating at twice the speed, gentlemen.
He's going so.
I don't understand how his stomach holds that much, like, volume. You know what I mean? Even with the exercises and things they eat to expand their stomach, like, just, like, sheer, like, physical mass.
Fast, I cannot look away.
Like, it would be, look, he looks in pain.
They're on this one.
I don't know how he's doing that.
These are all gonna go in his stomach. It's been a minute, and Joey has already ate 10.
He's gonna eat all of them? How many did he eat on, like, the Nathan's hot dog contests?
Hot dogs. And they're on 4, which means individually, they're eating 1/10 of the speed of Joey Chestnut. But the sumo wrestlers aren't giving up yet.
This is 20.
I think he ate, like, 70.
He's on number 20, and it's only been 2.5 minutes. 11 over here.
Oh my God, bro. I don't even, do you guys think you could eat just 20 hot dogs in general in like an hour? I don't even think in a day I could eat 20 hot dogs. That's just so much. I mean, I could eat like the equivalent calorie amount, but just that's 20 fucking hot dogs and 20 pieces of bread.
By the 4 sumo wrestlers.
Guys, you're very, very close. Just keep eating.
You're beating them so
They're not close at all, dude. They're at 11.
badly. You want to tell me what you think of this Feastables chocolate bar? The greatest chocolate on the planet? Here you go. Get you. Oh. Okay.
That's good.
Would you say it's the world's best chocolate?
Oh yeah, best in the world.
Feastables are available.
Is that sweat or water? Because that's concerning if he's dripping that much while eating hot dogs.
Wherever you get your chocolate. For crying out loud, go try it. Anyways, forget about the chocolate. Keep eating.
I think I'm full at this point.
You're full? Is that what you said? 40.
Bro, he pulled you on. He pulled you on for this challenge, bitches. I'm full. 100K on the line. I'm full. Bro, eat until the clock runs out.
3 seconds remain. It's a close race. Everyone, just show.
It's not a close race. They stopped showing the numbers. Joey Chestnut ate like 55 hot dogs. They ate like 15.
Glizzies in your mouth. Put the glizzies.
No lie, they did terrible. I feel like me and 3 of my friends could eat more hot dogs than they could. If I could hand pick like 3 people in my friend group, I feel like I could down twice as many as they did.
In your mouth. Yes. Hurry. Come on. Do you want it? Take the wieners out of your mouth. The time time is up.
This harder more than sumo.
Chandler, how many glizzies did Joey Chestnut eat?
46.
If we go
Oh my God. In 10 minutes?
over here to the 4 sumo wrestlers, how many did they eat?
33 hot dogs.
Joey!
Oh, no, that's not bad. Okay. I thought he was going to be like 15. That's fucking weak as shit. 33. So they each ate like 8. 8, 16, 24. Yeah, they ate like 8 hot dogs each.
Sumo wrestlers.
Okay, that's fair. I wouldn't be able to eat. How many hot dogs do you think you eat in 10 minutes? I think I could eat like 5. Maybe 6. 5 or 6. Are they quarter pounders? Or are they regular dogs?
How many did they eat?
33 hot dogs.
Joey, you won!
Yes.
Can anyone beat this man? What charity do you want me to donate this $100,000 to?
Gleaner's Food Bank in Indiana. They make sure kids don't go hungry.
Are you gonna eat all the food?
No, I'm gonna make sure the kids are eating plenty of food.
You're gonna make sure
Does he go yak now? What's he doing? What's he doing? Is he sitting? No, he's just gonna let that shit boil in his stomach. Imagine the poop, dude. Oh my God. Even dude, throwing up. Oh, that'd be fucking so. Imagine throwing up 42 hot dogs.
Get the food.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that I've given away almost $1 million, it's time to give away even more in our epic grand finale with Neymar. And now the moment you've all been waiting for. One of the greatest football players on the planet, Neymar, an international football superstar with 28 championship wins, 1 Olympic gold medal, and above all, the crown as Brazil's all-time leading goal scorer is going to be going up against our boy Igor over here. And they're going to be competing for $500,000. If you win, this money goes straight into your bank account. But if Neymar wins, I will donate it to whatever charity he chooses. Make sense?
Yes, sir. Sorry, you lose.
Oh, you just said you lose. But you're gonna take that?
No, definitely not.
Okay. Neymar, does that scare you? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. As always, the rules of this game are simple. We're gonna start things off with a penalty shootout. If they both score, we're gonna go 15 feet back. And we're gonna keep going 15 feet back until one of them scores and one of them misses. Who's shooting first?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I can't understand how you would lose to Neymar, though. Or how you'd win against Neymar. Is there a range where he's just no longer good and then it's just all luck? Because even if you are, like, shooting from half field, I feel like he's just going to have more power and accuracy.
Yeah,
Neymar's first.
Like, he has to bank that he just also matches Neymar until they're both so far away that it just doesn't matter. Because you're just kicking a ball.
Put the pressure on me, that's why you won, right?
Easy.
Easy.
Okay. We all knew they were both gonna score. But now, let's head 15 feet back. Oh, he's getting serious. He's deemed your worthy opponent. He tied his shoe. It doesn't take a football player as goated as Neymar to nail the first 4 stages.
I'm just going to roll the ball every fucking time. What the hell is this? I'm just going to ground the ball. And I mean, maybe at some point, like, the momentum would stop and then you don't make the ball. I feel like you just fucking kick it straight.
Of shots. So far, they're both making it look easy, but the 5th station and beyond are what separates the average from the elite. Eventually, this is going to become hard for them. We will keep going the whole distance of the pitch if we have to.
You're going to kick from the other goal.
Me first?
The GOAT said he wanted you to go first.
I will go first then.
Oh. Okay. That was your worst shot so far.
This shit's terrible.
All right, Neymar is up. Oh.
We got to put, like, a goalie in the net.
Oh my gosh. Well, that literally
We're just kicking a ball in a net right now.
curved out of the goal and in.
I love pressure.
How does this compare to playing in the World Cup?
No, because more pressure.
Hey, wait. Before you go, you want to hold the $500,000?
Sure thing.
You can score this, he misses, and then this is yours. You can beat Neymar, okay? Believe in yourself.
All right.
Like, no way. No way. I've played soccer in, like, fucking 4 years. I genuinely feel like I would crush this. He's not even that far. Dude, he's like, I mean, he's out. Like, you're never going to be shooting from that far away. But, like, dude, you're shooting in a fucking standard goalie net. It's huge.
Oh, no!
It's not as easy as it looks. I'm not saying it's easy as fuck, but I'm saying I'm making it.
Neymar has to score. If he misses, it's a reshoot.
Miss it. Miss it. Miss it.
All right, let's give him a little space.
Fala que só vale meu gol se bater na trave e entrar. Senão não tá valendo.
Neymar is...
What did he say?
Se bater na
The goal only counts if it hits the crossbar and goes in.
Senão não tá valendo.
Neymar is so good that he doesn't want me to count the goal unless it touches the crossbar and then goes in.
Bro, don't miss. Come on.
Don't miss. Come on, man.
Okay! He is lucky Neymar is a forgiving man. Oh, Neymar didn't even wait. Oh! That was the most nonchalant thing I've ever seen in my life. All right, for this one, I say Neymar goes first. Normally when...
It's pity. Bro, it's not scripted by MrBeast. It was scripted so the guy gets another chance. Or Neymar looking at the kid that's freaking out because he needs $500,000. And from Neymar's perspective, $500,000 is no money. Bro, see, like, I'm not saying that, like, Neymar didn't cave into the guy, but I don't think MrBeast made him do that. I think Neymar just went, I'm rich as fuck. I don't really care about this money. This guy wants the money really bad. I'm going to give him another chance.
When Neymar shoots, there's a giant world-class goalie in goal. Now it's empty. Oh my gosh. Igor, I'm worried for you, buddy. This could be it.
It goes to charity, though. Neymar could donate 500 times that amount of money, and it wouldn't even break his fucking bank.
The target.
I'm not saying that it's not a lot of money. I'm saying you have to think of it in the perspective of Neymar's mind. He is, and you... Sailor piece. Let's give this a genuine thought here. I'm not tweaking if you want to say the video's scripted, okay? But just think about it, right? Do you think it's more likely that MrBeast planned this all out and got Neymar to agree to fucking script the hell out of this? Or do you think that MrBeast just got Neymar to show up because it gives him publicity and also, you know, he's doing it for charity and all his fans would love him for it? And he sees this guy who's a fan of soccer and probably needs $500,000 more than he does. And yes, it would go to charity if he loses, but he's seeing the guy directly in front of him that would personally benefit from the money, seeing that he's freaking out when he lost and went, hey, maybe I'll actually make it harder for myself because I still think I'm going to win.
Neymar's literally coaching him. Oh! He did it! Let's go! We are officially at midfield.
Come on, Joe, you aren't going into a MrBeast challenge. I've already been in one! What? I'm not glazing MrBeast. I've been saying, bro, half of these challenges, not fun to watch, bro. Do the glizzy challenge with fucking Joey Chestnut more than a fucking three-point challenge with Steph Curry. Okay? I'm saying that Neymar chose to fucking give that guy another chance. It wasn't played out prior.
Keep going as long as this takes. Whenever you're ready.
God damn, dude. It was never posted. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, because the video was ass.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, let's let it go. Is it?
Wait, let's go look. Come on. Wait. Get a shot at it? Yeah, it's on the line. Majority of the ball's over the line. How does that work?
No, it has to be full.
Oh, really? Neymar, come check this out.
Nah, no go.
Yeah, it's on the line.
No go. On the line.
Oh, if the ball is still touching the line, it is technically not a goal. And as you can see, it's on the line. That means if you score.
This guy has not stopped smiling the entirety of this video.
You win. You win. From midfield, you now have a $500,000 shot.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Bro, he's literally still smiling.
It's on you. $500,000 on the line. The biggest shot of his life. The GOAT Neymar watching.
I would smile too the whole time. Dude, I feel like you'd be fucking freaking out.
Is Igor clutch?
Bro hates happiness. Yo, y'all are gaslighting the fuck out of me. You win it for $500K? He ain't win it yet. it's scripted. It's scripted. Yeah, Neymar gave him a chance. Bro, if it's scripted, it's Neymar throwing on purpose. Neymar ran it down mid to give the guy 500K. That's why I think you got to do more of the Joey Chestnut challenges. You just got to do meme shit. Because when you bring on guys that have net worths that fucking surmount $500 million, they're just going to be like, I'll just let the guy win. Because why would I care? When it's at the end, I mean, Steph Curry fucking shut that high schooler out. I mean, Steph Curry, I was thinking Steph Curry might have gone a little slow. Steph Curry was like, fuck you, just made 14 three-pointers, and he was like, yeah, you're cooked, buddy. You're not getting the 100K. With this, I don't know, man. Have you watched the scripted bunker video? I did watch the bunker video. Bro, a lot of those, yeah, they look like they helped them out a lot. It looks, yeah, I'll give you that. I'm just saying, I don't think every MrBeast video is scripted. I think there's a lot of parts that are, but not the entirety, if that makes sense. Stake for the 3. What's your thoughts on socialism versus capitalism? Very controversial, so feel free now to answer. Well, we're not going to get into that right now. I'll give a quick answer. I always say that I'm a liberal, more a social democrat. On an actual like political compass test, I would be more of a social democrat, which is like socialism and democratic, I guess, ideals or values kind of put together. I don't think it's really controversial. I think capitalism has its point and its play in the United States, and it's needed for many things. But I think capitalism also will continue to separate the hyper-rich from the incredibly poor and even middle class to a degree where you already have, we're going to get into this in this video, you already have groups of people that are so drastically rich that they are, you know, basically net worth-wise encompassing the GDP of certain nations, comparable to somebody that is barely scraping ends together to fucking feed their family. And it's only going to get worse because money makes money. Money market manipulation is the worst thing about capitalism. If you have money, you make more money. You could disagree with me, but I mean, it's a fact. If you have $1,000 and you put it in a stock index that yields 10% per year, and I yield 10% per year on $1 million, you're getting $100, I'm getting 100,000. And then you reinvest both of those, and at the end of it, you're at an easier jump to where rich people just get richer. It's how it's always going to be. Socialism isn't, you know, fucking perfect either. But I just think that the way we live in this country is not going to help middle and lower class people at all. And it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. You're a yapper? I don't care, buddy. Zuar, thank you for the 25 fucking gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Appreciate the fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. VC for the sub. Real for the 1,000. But he says, hey, Shoddy Bay. Unknown, Naj, all, and Real for the sub. Big for the 3. It's hold your breath a long time. You have to stone cold zen. Think about nothing. Fully relaxed muscles. Brain takes 20% of energy expenditure. Padero and Jello for the sub. iDog for the 3. Can you tell my friend James, who's in 7th grade, to stop ripping mad lab cards 6 days a week? Stop getting high, dude. Big for the 3. I don't follow the big 3 American sports: baseball, basketball, and football. Life is awesome. Ignorance really is bliss. Rip Silent Money, Super DRV, and Jeff for the sub expired for the 5. Got into University of South Florida. It's fall. Majoring in chemistry. Watching you got me through some tough times. Well, dude, congrats. I'm glad I'm able to help. Hope you're doing okay. XT, Koa, and Lexi for the sub. Oz for the 3. Open a P.O. box. No. I want to send you explosives. Okay, that's great. Asher and Laird for the sub. Cameron for the 3. Milk for the 3. How do people spam so much auto stop series for spamming the same message? They change it uniquely. But don't try. You'll get banned for spam. Woman disgusts courtroom after doing the unthinkable.
Yo, what's going on?
Get off my left knee.
Yeah, you got it?
Yoga teacher. Tried too hard with a nitrous tank.
Stop. You're not going to start kicking either.
Just 2 days into the Burning Man Festival on August 26, 2000.
Ooh, Burning Man? Do they still do that? That's a scary place to go, like, if you're not prepared. If you don't know what Burning Man is, it's like a big festival in the middle of the desert where people just fucking trip on drugs and set shit on fire. And, dude, people bring their kids there. Is that am I thinking of the right place? I've seen like families, like, I'm fine if you have like a rave baby, Like, that's fine if you want to bring, like, when I was at Coachella, there was people that, like, brought their kids there and shit. Whatever. Just, like, be there for your kid. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to bring your kid to Burning Man, you want to bring your kid to a rave, whatever. But don't be, like, obliterated on fucking acid and ketamine with, like, your 5-year-old child just wandering the fucking festival grounds. Like, that's just, like, your kid could get killed, kidnapped, murdered, you know, a lot of shit. And you're, like, not, like, you're just, like, yeah, it's negligence.
2024, Pershing County deputies were...
Like, when I was at Coachella, there was 2 different families I saw. There was one family that had it was like a dad, and he had his kid on his shoulders. And I could tell that he was just dead sober. Like, he was, you know, just, he liked music. The kid was having fun. And I was like, oh, that's a good dad, right? Like, he's just, like, you know, I don't think a festival grounds is necessarily the place for a kid personally. But, like, you know, if he's still taking care of his kid. You know, he's doing the things. He's making sure his kid's okay. He's not getting fucked up. And then I saw another family where they're like, it was like their daughter or their son was just wandering. Like 4 or 5 years old, like wandering like 20, 30 yards away from them. Big crowd, right? And they're like kind of like looking for their kids. I remember I saw one mom freaking out because she lost her daughter. I'm like, dude, that's like your fault, right? Like, you're like, why are you, number one, don't bring your kid there if you're going to fucking lose your kid. Like, you should have that motherfucker, like, you should be on a fucking swivel. If you're not holding your kid's hand at all times, fucking watch your kid. On top of that, like, then they're fucked up and their kid's just doing anything.
Respond to
on a leash? No, that's annoying. That's a whole different conversation.
Reports of an assault by an unknown female suspect. But when they confront a festival goer fitting the suspect's description, their encounter quickly spirals into an unforgettable series of events they never saw coming.
Would have never thought somebody would start messing.
It's Burning Man, dude.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now.
We need to scan it. Can we get a scan on this video?
Now, please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. As a Pershing County deputy and a Bureau of Land Management officer search for the assault suspect, described as a white female with blonde hair dressed in black, they quickly spot a woman matching the description. But when they confront her, the situation...
I feel like that's so hard to find people at festivals like that, though. I don't know how many people go to Burning Man. How many people go to Burning Man? Like 80, it says 80,000 people. Like, you're looking for a blonde white woman in black clothes in Burning Man. That's like fucking probably 10,000 people there.
Situation takes an unexpected turn.
Ma'am! Ma'am, stop! Ma'am! Ma'am, stop! Ma'am, stop! Stop. We're not...
Is she not talking?
Fighting. What's going on? I want to help.
Oh, she's like heavily panicked.
You. What's going on?
Kara.
Oh, she's on drugs.
I got it.
You will be tased.
I got it. Nope. Okay. Come help. No. Just relax. I'm Officer Stack. Just relax.
You need help. Physical fight.
I mean, I can tell that they've dealt with Burning Man before. I'm Officer Blank, just relax. Like they're used to people actually being so fucked. Like, so, because you're hallucinating. They're hallucinating, then they get angry and defensive.
No, just step back.
Okay, I'm not a
I understand. Okay. No. Just relax. My name is Officer Stack. What's your name? Talk to me. Come on, talk to me.
Dude, she hasn't said a word.
Can you tell me your name, please?
The woman doesn't verbally respond, but according to reports, she uses her...
Whenever we watch body cam videos, they always, like, even when they have the handcuff on them and they have 2 guys holding their arms and they're clearly gonna get the handcuffs on them, the person still resists and it annoys the fuck out of me. Like, you're getting in those handcuffs. Now you're just wasting time. You're like, there's a point in time where it's like, okay, I understand you're resisting because like you could run away, but like you got 2 guys on your back and they're fucking handcuffing you actively. And you're just like, like trying to move out of the fucking, like, what are you doing? You're just slip free.
Right knee to strike the deputy in the groin.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Here. Watch her hip.
She's in cuffs.
Dude, it doesn't help when you're fucking hallucinating on that, like, shit that bad that you're in fucking, like, it's probably like 110 degrees out there.
I know.
Her face is in the fucking sand right now.
I'm
gonna double lock. And let's.
She just needed me right before we took her down.
Yep. Ma'am, can you tell me your name, please?
Bonnie Mac.
Thank you, ma'am.
Although the suspect gave a name, it was unclear at the time whether it was her real identity or a playa
What is a playa name?
a nickname often adopted by attendees.
Damn, are you gonna keep kicking?
What? It's common in Burning Man for people to fucking pull up with fake names? That's so sketchy. Then you're interacting with people, they're like, yeah, my name's Bob Smith. And that's like, and you befriend somebody and that's like, you have a festival name. That sounds weird to me. Why is that a thing? That's scary. Because then you don't know who anybody actually is.
Kim, we can't let you be comfortable if you're gonna kick us.
Can't make any promises.
All right. Back to your stomach. I'll let you take the leg.
Get off my left knee.
Yep, you got
I'm a
it.
yoga teacher.
Ma'am, we want to help you. You have to stop fighting us. You understand me? What are we doing? We have medical come over there or what?
Stack. If you want to move
What are they doing? Are they just trying to make it so she can't move?
over, give her some shade on her face so we don't.
Yeah. Nice. Good call.
I'm not sure she turned her strike on me.
You just fucking touched my ass for no reason. I want to move my left.
You're struggling. He didn't touch your ass. He's moving your fucking legs in crisscross so he could just sit there and you can't run.
No, you're kicking me.
No, I will just
kicking
adjust
me.
it.
Stop kicking me.
I promise I won't kick you. Let me move my left knee.
She immediately just fucking wham right to the fucking nuts.
Stop kicking me.
I'm not kicking, I'm just
Yeah, do
moving
not
a little
kick me.
bit.
Don't kick me.
And I'm not. I just
Don't
said
kick me.
please don't make me waste my energy to express again, then I won't kick you.
Do we have any idea what's going on?
I'm burning a lot of calories right now. My caloric intake is fairly low at Burning Man. It would really be nice if I didn't have to speak as much because I'm trying to conserve energy.
She was, all I know, attacking people with a nitrous.
What are you, starving on an island?
That burrito her up. And then,
Didn't do that.
Okay, Bonnie. Bonnie, can you talk to me so I know you can
Attacked
hear
her
me?
hard with a nitrous tank.
What's that?
I said I attacked her hard with a nitrous tank.
Who?
The girl.
Deputies would soon speak to the girl and learn the details of the alleged assault. For now, they attempt to move Bonnie out of the sun and into the shade, but find this task much more challenging than they anticipated.
I never understand this bullshit with this is the one thing. Yo, they've done a great job up until now. Just pick her up. Just pick her up. They got 10 cops standing around this woman. Just pick her up. Carry her where she needs to go. They're always like, do you want to walk? Oh, stop. Oh, I mean, come on, be real. And they're like reasoning with them. The second their ass isn't fucking listening to you, just pick them up. Just get seven people, pick them up, bring them into the shade and go, hey, this is so you don't get fucking sun poisoning.
Bonnie, stop. Stop. Hey, you're going to catch more charges. Just stop, okay? All right. Let's go ahead and run the truck. On you. 1, 2, 3. Walk over. Come on. Bonnie. Bonnie. Bonnie.
As the struggle continues, the decision is made to place Bonnie in a wrap restraint, and members of the Black Rock security team step in to help.
Let's start with the leg straps. We can add them right now while she's cuffed. Not really.
Hello. I'm Valhalla. Are you doing okay?
Is that the larger?
I'm Valhalla.
We're gonna get you a little bit wrapped up, and we're gonna take you somewhere safe, okay?
Do the security guards have festival names?
You're not in trouble, and we're here to help you, okay?
We'll do what we can. If they don't work, they don't work.
We're gonna take off your cuffs first, and then we're gonna be wrapping you into a nice little blanket, okay?
According to the reports, Bonnie was also sedated in order to calm her down.
So now, on the count of 3,
they can do that? Cops are allowed to sedate you if you're fucking resisting? With what? They can sedate you with what? No way. They're literally like inject you with a needle and calm you down.
We're going to put our hands in front. We're going to lay her on our back. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we're gonna lean you nice and forward, nice and back. Take a nice lay down. Nice lay down. There you go. We're gonna be putting you on a blanket, and that's gonna help us lift you up.
Russian, if you can step out, I have her hands. On the count of 3, we're gonna roll her to my left, slide it under it, and then in one movement, we're gonna go back and roll to the right, okay? So stepping out. 1, 2, 3.
Dude, they have 20 people here. Just pick her up. Oh my God, I don't understand this. I really don't understand this. We had to sedate her and wrap her in something. Dude, you have 20 people. Just fucking put her in a cop car.
I don't think so. We did see her IQ, so she needs medical attention more than the jail. So if you'll just take me over to...
What happened to her? She fucking attacked somebody in the head with a nitrous tank.
I'll take this. Okay. So if you'll just take me over to our RP so I can... Sounds good. Talk to her, figure it all out.
You ready to roll? You need us.
Yeah. You don't need us anymore, sir?
We don't?
Okay. Cool. Well, we're going to talk to the reporting party.
Oh, thank you. Nice fist bump. The BlackRock security is on some shit, too. He's like, yep, nice seeing you. My name's God of War. What? It's your actual name? Yeah.
See you in the next one. Thanks.
Oh, it's a festival name.
Thank you.
Following the tense encounter, Bonnie was taken to the...
Damn, what would I make my festival name? Some badass shit. I don't know. What would you make your festival name, chat? Doomslayer? The Darkness. And I would only wear all black. I would wear all black. It'd be the Darkness. And I would have a cape that I would bring. But then and it would be really badass the first night, and then you would just see me face down dead from fucking sun poisoning in the fucking because I'm just covered in black. Oh, dude, first night of the festival. What's your name? The Darkness. And I whoosh, like I'm Batman, and I run away. Then I'm just face down. You're like, what is that? Is that a trash bag? It's just me. It's a dead body.
Emergency department for treatment by Black Rock City Medical. The deputy then located a woman named Carol, who claimed she was walking home from yoga when an unknown female swung an object and hit her on the right side of her face.
Wait, so this wasn't at Burning Man?
However, she didn't want to go to Pershing County for the court process, so the deputy doesn't return to arrest Bonnie. However, the deputy would get an unexpected surprise later that day when he gets a call requesting assistance for a combative female.
Okay, she's in this vehicle. To reach in, shut the vehicle off, take the keys. Okay. She's combative. Grab her, hook her, bag her, put her in this.
Is it they had to let go of the woman? They had to let go of the woman. Wait, I'm not understanding what happened. Is that what they're saying? They let her leave.
The deputy then located a woman named Carol, who claimed she was walking home from yoga when an unknown female swung. The deputy would requesting a
combative. Grab her, hook her, bag her, put her in this unit. Let's get her back. I'm trying to keep the BLM guys out of this as much as possible so we don't have to do more use of force. Good?
But when he opens the door, a familiar face is waiting for him.
It's the woman.
Come on, step out, Bonnie. Come on, Bonnie.
No.
Yes. Okay. You're under arrest at this time. You need to step out, okay?
I don't understand what happened. I don't understand what happened. Can somebody explain? So they did all this, and then the woman didn't press charges, so they had to let her go. And then later the same day, she got arrested again? No? Carol did not want to come to Pershing County for the court process. No weapon. She was taking emergency treatment. Requested for a combative female arrived on the scene. I'm so confused.
Put her in this unit. Let's get her back. I'm trying to keep the BLM guys out of it. Come on, Bonnie.
No.
Yes. Okay. You're under arrest at this time. You need to step out, okay?
No, I'm not under arrest at this time.
You are.
No, I'm not. No.
Go ahead. Come up. It's the edge of the car there. Just turn around.
I love how that's probably the security vehicle because they had the whole back seat fucking covered in plastic wrap for when people fucking throw up piss and shit all over the place.
Face the door.
I'm not under a piss.
You are.
It's a fucking rental car.
This time. Spread your feet apart. Bonnie, spread your feet apart. Thank you. Okay. Going to get in this vehicle. Open the door.
This time, Bonnie is placed under arrest, transported to the detention center, and given a routine pat-down.
Okay, so the first time she got let
During
go.
the arrest process, they learn Bonnie's true name is actually Allison Elizabeth Warner. After she's placed in a cell, the deputy returns to explain why she was placed under arrest.
So there was an incident earlier that happened, okay? And you attacked someone else.
I didn't attack anybody.
Okay, let me finish, please. You attacked someone.
I didn't fucking attack anybody.
And when I attempted to try and figure out what was going on, you threw a punch at me, and then you actually ended up kneeing me in my groin. And
you leveled me down to the ground.
yeah, after you kneed me in my nuts. So.
Okay, why? I don't know why that's funny, but a cop saying that's hilarious.
That's why you're in jail today.
Yeah, I floored you when you fucking kicked me in the balls.
Okay. I don't know how long you're going to be in jail. Eventually, these gentlemen will transport you down to the county jail.
Get home.
No, you're not going home at this moment.
Nuts.
So, yes, you did. So, that's why you're in jail. Do you have any other questions?
I didn't do that.
Okay. Have a wonderful day.
2 days later, on August 28, 2024, Allison sits at an arraignment hearing before things take a startling turn. According to reports, it was only a few minutes into the court hearing when Allison began to self-stimulate.
During the hearing, she started masturbating. Bro, there's no way.
Remove her hands.
Oh, bro, the guy didn't even notice. Okay, they don't show it.
Remove her hands.
Remove her hand. They're just watching her.
Stop.
The lawyers had enough. Is that her defendant? He's like, I'm not even gonna look over. I'm not even gonna glance to my right.
You're gonna stop and listen.
Do they have to like chain her to the chair now?
Purging 110.
Did he just, is there a call for that? Is there a call for, he just said perishing 110. Don't tell me there's a cop code for when somebody starts, you know, gooning in the fucking courtroom. That's not, there's a code. There's not a code. That has to be for something. That might be like a backup code.
Stop.
Yeah, we got a gooner in the courtroom.
You're not gonna start kicking either.
Why did she start doing that? Like, what was the play from there?
Proving 110.
Oh my God, she's on the floor.
Send the sergeant to Justice Court. Are you done, Warner? Are you gonna finish listening to the judge?
Yeah, I'll listen to the judge.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can listen there.
Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna sit you up. We're not gonna play this game anymore. You understand?
I understand you.
Order, but. So you're gonna sit there for a second so we can move this desk over, okay?
All right.
We're gonna assist you to this chair, okay?
All right.
1, 2. You're gonna leave your hands right there.
So you can see them.
Yes.
I get that.
Grab your glasses.
I don't blame you.
Please put your hands down here. Stop. Or you're going to the ground again. Warner, stop.
Why does she keep trying to do that? What's happening? She's trying to goon in court.
Just hold her hands and we'll just finish the bail hearing.
The bail hearing continues as both deputies keep Allison's hands secured.
The whole time they just have to hold her hands? Why can't they just handcuff her to the fucking chair? They just handcuff her to the chair and then she can't do anything.
Certainly a risk, given her behavior in this courtroom, of further physical violence on peace officers, which you saw in this courtroom.
You saw nothing in this courtroom.
Stop.
Miss Warner, let him speak, okay? It's his turn to talk.
Ma'am, he saw nothing.
Speak, okay?
I'm sorry, I'm getting a ring.
Well, that's up to
Just takes the phone call. Can we hold off on this?
the court.
The judge sets her bail at $20,000. Afterward, they escort Allison back to the police cruiser where a sergeant who just arrived asked to be filled in on what happened.
Okay, so walk me through real quick. I'm still recording.
Okay. Started masturbating in court. So pull her hands out. And then she started trying to wiggle.
Like she was down in her pants, like
full on. So he pulled.
Oh yeah, dude, you should have fucking. It was. Dude, I had the fucking. It was like a YouTube thumbnail reaction. I was like, "Fuck, what is happening?" I love how he's like so excited to tell this story. He's like, dude, you wouldn't fucking believe it, man.
The left hand. And she went for the right hand, so I pulled her hands out. Then she started squirming up. Well, then she turned, started reaching for my keys, started grabbing me. So I put my hand up behind her.
Okay, but what would have happened if they just let her do that? Like, obviously they shouldn't have, but I'm saying, like, what was the next plan of action in her brain? Like, was she doing that just to get a reaction out of them, or she actually wanted to try and goon in court?
She went to start kicking her feet to get around me, so then we just went straight to the floor.
Okay. And you weren't battered?
No, sir.
You weren't battered? Okay.
TB Mag said it's disrespectful in court. No, yeah. Fucking Captain Obvious here. I mean, really, you shouldn't be while you're on assault charges, you shouldn't just start gooning. Yeah, okay.
Okay. So we'll just indicate that in custody. I do want you guys to go into her case and RIMS and type a narrative about her behavior, but that's it. No criminal charges,
Yeah,
but
no,
her
she
behavior.
just inappropriately in court.
Yeah.
And then, so after we put her back up, before you got there, she started touching her breast and went right back into started.
Yeah, we need to document all that. It's Burning Man, dude. That's why I asked you if you need me. You're like, no, I'm good. I'm like, all right.
Would have never thought somebody would start messing.
I mean, it's Burning Man, but she's not on drugs. She was in jail for 2 days.
It's Burning Man, dude. You haven't worked so many of them, dude. I'm telling you, I've been doing this for 13 years. My favorite's comment. But yeah, dude, you have to expect the unexpected.
According to police records.
Dude, I've been doing this for like 13 freaking years right now. You gotta be, no, I'm telling you. You know, they always say this in the movies, expect the unexpected. You're never gonna believe the type of stuff you're gonna see out here.
Allison was placed in a padded cell where she continued the aforementioned act. They also.
Oh shit, really? After concluding her court hearing, Werner was transported back to jail and placed in the padded cell. Padded cell, they have those, just like full of like all the walls. Once inside, she continued to pleasure her vaginal area and completed yoga while wearing only a bra.
Also include that Allison completed yoga while wearing only a bra. The report provided by Pershing County Sheriff's Office states that Allison Elizabeth Warner was booked into jail for battery on a protected person, referring to law enforcement, but doesn't indicate that she was arrested or charged in connection with the alleged assault on Carol. Deputies returned to collect photos of Carol's injuries the day following the alleged attack, where they noted it appeared she had burst capillaries. They learned that Carol lived in Canada and was cautious about coming back for court, but was informed she may be able to testify via Zoom. The deputy advised her they would ask the district attorney to review the case for possible charges. We attempted to verify the charges with the 11th Judicial District Court, but we were unable to determine.
Bro, I want to know why this woman attacked Carol. Like, we never even learned that. We just started after it already happened, and then the crazy shit after that. Like, why did she even attack a woman with a fucking metal canister? How far into reacts are we? Not far at all. We have a lot of videos. Sing for the 3. Video, I think you would really enjoy the worst time in history being born by Barely Evolved. I might have already seen that, but you can send it in the video /tab. If you have any videos you want me to watch, chat, or games you want me to play, video /tab, games /tab, sci-fi, most of the videos that I watch, games I play. Also, chat, quick shout out for the sponsored drink of Joe Bar Twitch stream, Kinetic. The ketone drink that can be proven or is proven to increase brain activity up to 220%, apparently. You can check it out today. !Kinetic, KENETIK. Code Joby, 15% off, 10% of proceeds. Today through Tuesday is getting donated to the Gray Team, a charity that helps veterans' mental health. W Kinetic. Prod for the sub. My favorite flavor, if you are going to buy, this is also subjective. My favorite flavor is the watermelon lime. Watermelon lime. This one's good too. I mean, most of the flavors are good. I like this one too. This is the one that I'm drinking right now. Pineapple passion fruit. Not as big of a fan of blackberry lemon, but, you know, or blackberry lemonade. But that's also just because, like, you know, I'm not really a fan of, like, lemonade type drinks like that. But, you know, that's why it's subjective. But they're all good. Anyways, W Kinetic, code Joe B. Mash for the sub, liquid for the 5. I attempted unaliving about a day and a half before your get help video. Changed my entire mindset, and I would have not sought help otherwise. Well, I'm glad you're still here, man, and I'm glad you're getting the help you need. You saved a life, show. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, man. You saved yourself, and I'm proud that you're getting the fucking help that you need, dude. Zara for the 1,000 biddies. Did you ever find that massive fly from like a year ago? What? I don't think so. Sketty for the 3. Your Honor, is this court Gounet friendly? If so, may I please the court? What? Zandri, Bash, and VOD for the sub, B for the 3. What does the name of the cobbler come from? The Adam Sandler movie. The Cobbler. And it's also my in-game name in Marvel Rivals. My World Not for the sub. MS and Zora for the sub. Andy for the sub. Milks for the 3. I already read that. Jack and Fuzzy for the sub. Xander for the sub. Next video. Every level of wealth in 13 minutes.
Imagine the world is represented by these bubbles. If we resize them according to the population size, we get this picture. I'm going to rank them from poorest to richest and show you how people live around the world. We'll start with farmers living with less than $2 per day and climb all the way to Elon Musk. And I'm gonna make a
Well, I think there's a level of wealth too. If you're going like people that live off the land, are they even in the level of wealth category? If you're detached from society, I don't think that you're in the loop, right? If you're not using money, you're not poor. Like, you could be somebody living off the land, living in a log cabin, yeah, maybe struggling slightly, but you're also just like not working a job, you're not getting paid money, you just live in the wilderness. Like, that'd be like saying like the people on North Sentinel Island are poor. Like, yeah, they don't have the same, you know, fucking wealth that we have, but at the same time, they're not a part of modern society.
Take a bet. You probably can't answer these two simple questions about the world. Fewer than 2% of my viewers got them right. Question 1. Where does the majority of the world population
live? Is there
live? A. Low income, B. Middle income, or C. High income countries?
High income countries. High income countries, but they're also no. Look. High income countries, but the people in those countries have low income. Does that make sense? Because, like, am I basing it off of the country's GDP and that's a high income country, or the individual citizen?
And 2, since year 2000, has global wealth inequality A. increased, B. stayed the same, or
Increased.
C. decreased?
Increased.
Hold on to your answers, we'll come back to them.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Tell me the goddamn answer to the question.
This video was inspired by the book Factfulness, and I also took inspiration from these videos. I'm gonna rank our countries starting at the bottom. According to the World Bank,
the poorest country is Burundi, and then Central African Republic.
The 10 countries with the lowest GDP per capita in the world are all African countries.
But that's also GDP, and that is, yeah, they're also not making a lot of money, but they also might not have exports. They might not, like, individual countries may not have a large population.
The more the bubbles are to the left, the lower the GDP per capita. And the country with the lowest GDP per capita is Burundi. Let's see how people live there.
$920? That's how much each person makes a day? Or a year, not a day. Goddamn. That's how much each... $920 a day is crazy money. That's how much each person makes a year, is $920.
Is Burundi.
How do you live on that? Is that even... That's not... That you don't live on that. That's not a fucking... What is, like, the lowest income you could reasonably live on? I mean, that depends where you're living.
Let's see how...
Everything's cheap. Bro, even if everything's cheap, $920 fucking dollars in a year... Bro, a week's worth of groceries for a family of 4 is like $300.
People live there.
Probably more.
The median wage in Burundi is $1.80 per day. Each woman has an average of around 5 children.
Bro. See, now that's actually a problem in high-income countries. Fertility rates lower and lower. We're going to have, when we're old, chat, we will have so little young people below us that they won't be able to support us being old. And that'll be a big problem. Because you need a younger generation to run the world for when you're old. Us? Question mark? Yes, us. We. Yes, we. Us. Because who's we? What do you mean who's we? Oh, you're calling me Unk. Are you saying I'm old? I'm saying when we're old, because you're probably like 5 years younger than me. We're in the same generation. Let's get out of the fucking crazy facade we live in, okay? You're much younger than me now. When I'm 70 and you're 75, we're both going to be decrepit, retired old people. And then you and I will not have a younger population running jobs because nobody's having kids.
Each woman has an average of around 5 children. Child mortality is high, and 5% of children don't make
49.2 out of 1,000 live births die.
Make it to 5 years old. Families are large.
Wait, what?
Child mortality is high, and 5% of children don't make it to 5 years old.
Wow.
Families are large, and most of them depend on agriculture to make a living. Most people live in rural areas, often in houses made with mud bricks. The Gapminder Foundation documented how families live around the world and made their footage freely available. This family with 1 woman and 4 children had a total income of 90 cents per day. They live in a house with no electricity. Light comes from fire.
But where are they getting their money from? If you're getting $1.80 a day, what are you making, or 90 cents a day, what are you making money from? Like, what are you getting the 90 cents?
Which they also use
selling stuff, like maybe selling, trading things.
To cook. This family sleeps on a bed made of straw, and this is their toilet. To find water, they need to walk to natural sources and carry that water back home. Most families in Burundi live in extreme poverty, and that's also true for most people in these countries. But so far, our chart only includes about 3.6% of the world population. I'm going to keep adding more countries until we get to about a quarter of the population. We get mostly African countries like Ethiopia and Nigeria, and Asian countries like
Pakistan, Nigeria, Bangladesh.
Pakistan and Bangladesh.
I always wonder though, okay, you know how Bangladesh is big in like the phone scammer market? Like that's how a lot of, I mean, I'm not stereotyping about Bangladeshi people. I'm saying most Americans' knowledge of people from Bangladesh is their experience with scammers. That is being real. Like you in general, if you've ever interacted with that, like that's usually what you are. That's not, no. See, I know you guys are going to try and gaslight me. I'm not, that's obviously like 0.00001% of the population. But I'm saying, are those people making good money? Because those scammers scam Americans out of thousands of dollars. I feel like those guys have to be making a lot, right? Or no? It's like a pyramid scheme. Oh, so you think the majority of the money they scam, they don't receive? The owners of whatever, but it's not a company because it's illegal. Like it's like an illegal, maybe it's just say, yeah, they scam $1,000 out of a guy. They only receive what, like 100, and then the other 900 goes to their organization or their higher ups.
I'm going to pick Bangladesh and see how people live there.
$4.25 a day. That's a big jump. That's still fucking terrible. That's fucking horrible. Like $4.75 a day. You could reasonably like try and make food for that amount, but you wouldn't be able to have a house, electricity, property, car. You wouldn't even be able to like own a bike.
The median income in Bangladesh is $4.78 per day. Each woman has an average of 2.3 children. This family has 5 people, and they live in a house with a metal roof. They have beds, they have access to a pipe well, which is how most people get their water in Bangladesh. They have a toilet and a place to wash their hands. They also have basic phones. their house has electricity, like more than 99% of households in Bangladesh. This might not sound like a big deal, but in Portugal, a high-income country in the country where
In Portugal, only 64% of homes have electricity. Oh, that was in 1970.
I'm from, if we go back to 1970, only 64% of the population had access to electricity. Some people think that countries like Bangladesh will always stay poor.
Well, electricity's also become cheaper.
But the reality is that Bangladesh, in some aspects, is already more developed than the Portugal my parents grew up in. If we go back to our bubbles and add colors based on the income level according to the World Bank, we see that even though we're at the bottom 23% of the population, most countries in this chart are not considered low income. Bangladesh is considered medium income, or
Bangladesh is considered median income, making $4 a day. Lower middle income countries. Are you fucking kidding me?
lower middle income to be precise. Most of the world population lives in middle income
countries.
Countries.
Well, okay, but I was saying what I would describe as middle income. I would not call, and this is because I live in a first world country, and we have the privilege of saying this, I would not call $4 a day low middle income. You're impoverished. Like, if you had maybe in a different country as well, but I think it's also like the living standards you see here. If you were in the U.S. making $4 a day, you'd be homeless. You'd be fucking homeless. You wouldn't have a home. You wouldn't be able to afford anything in any state. You would literally be homeless.
A question that only 27% of my audience got right. I also got it wrong.
Oh, I got that shit wrong. Wait, what did I say? I said high. I said high-income countries because I was assuming that high-income GDP countries also had a lot of people that supported that GDP.
In 2000,
I was thinking China, US, like places with like hundreds of millions, even in India. Like a lot of people most people are poor that are, kind of stepping up the system or like holding up the GDP.
29% of people lived in extreme poverty. Nowadays, that percentage has fallen to less than a third. In a single generation, billions transitioned out of poverty. And while that was happening, another quiet transformation took place. Millions of people transitioned out of their poor problem-solving skills with brilliant, responsible. Let's keep adding countries until we reach half of the world's population. We now see
India is also like an eighth of the world.
India and other countries across Asia, Africa, and Latin America. Let's see how people live in Indonesia. The median wage is around $6 per day, and women have...
But I don't understand how you could have a house like that on $6 a day. I'm not getting that. $6 a day. $6 a day, I mean, you're getting like... Bro, how much is that a year? 6, 12, 18. That's like what? 18, is that 18,000 or 1,800? That would be $1,800. Video's getting boring, no? Mason, shut the fuck up. Yeah, no. Video's getting boring, no? No, it's actually not getting boring. I'm enjoying this. You could leave. I'm sorry, boss. I like these videos. We're not watching a lot of these, obviously, but I find this interesting.
Average around 2 children. Most families now live in urban areas, not rural. As countries develop, the population tends to migrate from the countryside into urban areas. This family of 4 lives in a house with a bathroom, a kitchen, bedrooms, and other amenities we didn't see in the previous income levels.
Yeah, fridge, washer, dryer.
Motorbikes are a common means of transportation, and most people have access to internet and use smartphones. We're entering the richer half of the world.
I mean, yeah, you're getting... Dude, a lot of people that watch me... What country are you guys from? Or live in currently? I have a lot of viewers from the Philippines. That was Indonesia. But, I mean, literally bordering Indonesia is the Philippines. Like, I have a lot of viewers in Asia. But, I mean, it's like a fractional... It's like 6% or 4 or 5%. But 4% of my audience is from the Philippines. Which is so weird. Because that's so far. Because the majority of people that watch me are like Europe and North America. And that's it. Like, and then maybe Australia. But Australia is also like its own continent.
We now get mostly upper middle income countries from Latin America, Eastern Europe.
I don't understand this. GDP per capita, PPP, current international money, economic output per person adjusted for cost of living. Adjusted for cost of living. So I still don't get that. Like the average person in China is making $24,000.
Africa and Asia
for their country or profit,
including China.
It's not profit.
Let's pick Brazil. The medium
It's profit. Nah, it's profit. It's profit because look. This is, dude, tier 6 is $62 a day, which is what most Americans are making at a minimum wage 9 to 5. If you work a minimum wage 9 to 5 and you're getting paid $10 an hour, you're getting $80 a day. So it's adjusted for, this is spending money. This is how much money they have post cost of living. Yes? No? It's GDP, but GDP is also just literally like the lump sum of like all the money everybody makes.
The median wage in Brazil is about $13 per day. And in Brazil, women have on average 1.6 children. For the first time, we get a fertility rate below the replacement level. Wealthier countries tend to have lower fertility rates. Although hunger is still a problem in Brazil, more people die from obesity than undernutrition. As countries develop, the percentage of obese population also tends to increase. At this level of income, it's now common for people to have a car and a computer. Brazil is above the global average, but still far from the world's richest.
Brazil's also such a big country that the economic change, depending on where you are, is so broad. Like, you could be in a favela, and it's overcrowded, overpopulated, and poor.
If we add more bubbles, we start getting high-income countries. We're now
Where's the U.S., dude?
At 90% of the world's population, and I'm gonna pick Spain. The median income is $41 per day. In countries like Spain, most people live in good quality housing. They have access to decent healthcare, social security, and public facilities. At this tier, you also start getting the freedom to travel to almost everywhere. A Spanish citizen can travel to a total of 189 countries visa-free. For most of the world, that is not the case.
What does it mean visa-free? Like, they don't need a visa to ever go there? So if you're in a poor income country, you're not allowed to travel the world? I mean, you need a passport still. No fucking way. Like, even on vacation. Even on vacation. Depends on your certain passport. I know in the United States, there's certain countries that you wouldn't even be allowed to go to because you have a U.S. passport. But I just presumed any country that was like, I presumed any country with a passport, you could just go anywhere. You need a visa, not even on vacation. Wow.
189 countries visa-free. For most of the world, that is not the case. If we look at the passport index of every country, we see that lower income countries have a lower number of destinations they can visit without a visa.
Singapore has the highest? What is the U.S.? What do you think the U.S. is? Henley Passport Index U.S. Official passport. Global ranking. Where's the U.S.? The U.S. has access to 182. Where are we not allowed to go? Afghanistan, Algeria, Azerbaijan, Belarus, Brazil. You need a visa from the U.S. to go to Brazil. Cameroon, Burkina, Chad, Central Africa, Congo, a lot of African countries. Ghana. India, it says you need an e-visa. Iran, Libya, Mali. Oh, God, there's so many. North Korea, no shit. That one's not really a shocker there. Anyways, I didn't know that you needed a visa. Like, I knew you needed a visa to go to certain places. I assumed most countries had broad access to most other countries for vacation or just travel. I didn't know, like, if you're from fucking Afghanistan, you're only able to go to 25 fucking countries without a visa.
The freedom to travel the world depends on the income level of your country. Despite having good living standards compared to the rest of the world, many people in
Everybody would immigrate. Dude, are you an idiot? That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, yeah, I'm not saying, oh, they're gonna come live here, right? Yeah, you need a visa to go live somewhere. Like, even if you're from the US, if I was like, I'm gonna go pick up and buy a property in fucking Spain, I would have to go through loopholes to do that. You can't just bring a passport to Spain and be like, I'm buying a house and living here. Like, there's more process there. But I'm saying they couldn't even travel here without a visa.
these countries haven't enjoyed the economic growth we got in countries like Bangladesh or Indonesia. I spoke with economist Branko Milanovic, one of the researchers behind the famous chart explaining this. It's called the elephant curve. On the x-axis, we have the income percentile of the global population. The chart shows us how much income has grown across the population in the 20 years up to 2008. The people around the 50th percentile of income, mostly people in Asia, saw big gains. But then for the Western middle class, the curve flatlines.
People who are around the 75th, 80th percentile of the world income distribution, which means they are richer than the Chinese, had very slow growth, and in many cases actually growth of close to 0% per year over 20 years.
And meanwhile, the global top 1% captured a large share of the growth, riding the wave of globalization. In recent years, the curve becomes smoother, but the pattern still holds. Many in the West feel stuck, while much of Asia has moved up. Let's move higher. In the final 10% of
God damn, Luxembourg and Singapore. No way the average person is adding over 125K to the GDP.
the world's population, we find the wealthiest countries such as the US.
62 a day?
The median wage in the US is about $62 per day. Living standards are not super different from the previous year, but people can afford more things here. Americans tend to have bigger houses, bigger cars, and they can buy more things in general. Most Americans are quite rich compared to the rest of the world.
It is 11 to 12.
I don't know. I feel like, yeah, Americans are definitely more rich than a lot of the rest of the world, even if you are a lower income American. But it's so, I feel like the US is such a big country. Like, for all the people, the majority of people watching the stream that live in the US, you all live in drastically different situations. You're all in different states. You all live in different cities. Some of you live in the country. Some of you live by the shore. Some of you live where it's cold. Some of you live where it's hot, right? You might be in a 2-bedroom, a 5-bedroom, a 1-bedroom. You might live in an apartment, a duplex, a complex. Like, it could change so much. And even off, like, you could equal somebody's income. And that's what's way bigger of a difference on income too. If you make like 70K a year and you live in LA, you're fucking broke. If you live in LA and you make 70 grand a year, you're poor. Like, you have no money. Your apartment, you're blowing all of the money you have on your apartment, your food, and fucking like, everything's way more expensive. But if you make 70K a year in fucking Montana, you're rich. Right? Not rich, but, well, middle high class. You're well off just because of straight up cost of living. That's why minimum wage is way different in specific states as well. I mean, that's also a political thing, but in New Jersey, dude, you're getting paid like the least you get paid in minimum wage in New Jersey is like $15 an hour, like $15.30. Most people in like central U.S. states are getting paid like $7.50 an hour, $8 an hour. 70K isn't a lot. 70K is a good salary. The average American, it says, makes 50K a year, but that's also encompassing people that are absurdly rich. The median American, meaning the middle American in the United States, makes around $36,000 a year, $35,000 a year, which is not horrible comparable to other countries. It's great. But in the U.S., it's bad. Like, if you make $35K a year and you have 2 kids and you're a single parent, that's bad. Like, you're not like literally homeless, but you're basically spending every dime you make. You have no fucking savings. You have no savings. Like, if you have a single parent that's supporting you and a sibling, and your mom or dad has like a job that pays like $16-17 an hour, like, they don't really have savings. And that's scary, especially in like a situation where you get injured and you need fucking surgery. Like, as a parent, you know how scary that is? like fucking having to raise your kids. And if your kid gets, cancer or fucking, gets hit by a car, breaks their leg, needs surgery, you don't have the money to fucking pay for that. And your insurance probably isn't going to cover all of it. I'm not saying we have it bad. Comparable to other countries, we have it great. I'm just saying, like, the wealth income inequality in the U.S. is big. And even then, like, $70K is a very good salary for the person that said it's not a lot.
Of Americans who are in the global top 1%. And I think many of them don't.
Yeah, 11 to 12%. 11 to 12% of Americans are global top 1%.
12% of Americans who are in the global top 1%. And I think many of them don't realize that.
But this doesn't mean every American is rich.
Well, because most Americans perceive their wealth, and this is even me, I'll say this in the beginning of the video, I didn't realize how poor some of these countries were. You perceive your wealth in association, holy yap, mods, timeout Pavlik for 24 hours. You perceive your wealth in accordance to the people around you. If everyone else is around you, everybody else around you is broke, and you're slightly more rich than them, you're well off. But now if you take that same person that's at the top of their class and throw them in an area where they're the poorest, they're immediately going to think they're poor, right? It's like, that's just how life is. You're always going to use it in assumptions. That's also why I would say, I've talked about this before, but some of the highest suicide rates are in the happiest nations. And obviously there's like different research that goes into it on why that may be. But I also think it's just a blatant mixture of like, if you're a sad person around a bunch of happy people, you're going to be a lot more fucking sad than if you're a sad person around sad people. Like, yeah, they might bum you out more, but you always think your own personal perspective relatively. Like, if you're upset, but everybody else is also upset and they're just dealing with it, then it's like, okay, well, this is the norm. But if it's like everybody else is doing great and you're doing bad, you're going to think you're in the fucking gutter, dude. You're going to think you're doing terrible.
So far, we've only been looking at country averages.
Yeah, for the idiots that are just saying yap, like, I know 500 people left the fucking stream. I don't give a shit. We're going to finish this fucking video. I think it's interesting. Like, instead of bitching and being an annoying little brat, bro, just fucking either watch it or leave. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick. I appreciate you watching me. But at the same time, anything that's monumental, like minutely educational, you immediately start crashing out like I'm fucking forcing you to watch this.
But inside each of these bubbles, there are both rich people and poor people. We need
live in your own and see, I don't want to say this like proves the whole little bubble thing, but you don't want to learn about this shit. Okay, you're going to be one of the idiots that doesn't understand anything about the fucking world.
To look at the inequality within countries. The bubbles now show how much income the top 10% earn in each country. In the US, the top 10% get 47% of the income. The country with the highest income inequality is South Africa, where the top 10% get 65% of the income. And we're talking about income, which tells you how much money someone earns. But we should also look at the wealth, the accumulated worth of everything you own. It includes your savings, but also your house, your car, and your investments, making it arguably a better...
Your net worth. Everything you own, asset and monetarily, minus your debt.
Indicator of inequality. If we switch the chart from income to wealth inequality, the gap becomes even bigger. South Africa also has...
That's another thing that people don't understand. That's another thing that people don't understand about net worth is when somebody says like, hey, this person's net worth is $1 billion. They don't have $1 billion sitting in a bank. They have $1 billion in assets and stuff, right? Their business is worth that much. They have stocks that are sitting and waiting. Like they can't just liquidate it like that. A lot of them end up just getting bank loans. That's why billionaire, you're a nerd, I don't care. Billionaires don't pay taxes a lot of the time because they just live off debt. They just take out bank loans because the bank knows they're good for it. They constantly keep themselves in the red, so they never pay. They never have taxable income because they're always losing money, so they're always paying stuff back. I'm simplifying it by a lot, but basically, like, say they have $1 billion in stock, that's just like kind of an undetermined value. It's just up there. They're not paying anything on it. But the second they pull that out, if they want to buy something, they have to pay taxes on it. So instead, they'll go to a bank, get a loan for $50 million, buy what they want, and then sell the amount of stock they need to pay that person back and pay the minimum for the rest of their life till they die. And eventually, they may pay it off. They're just going to take another loan out.
Come to wealth inequality, the gap becomes even bigger.
Like, there's certain situations where, like, your parents have paid less money in taxes than, like, people that make 5,000 times as much as them.
South Africa also has the highest wealth inequality, with the top 10% holding almost 86% of the total wealth. On the other end, in the Netherlands, they own...
But who? Who in South Africa's rich? I don't know many people, like, billionaires from South Africa. Top 10% of South Africans have over 86% of the fucking wealth.
45%.
Elon Musk, but isn't he a U.S. citizen now?
Wealth inequality...
Is he still factored into South Africa? Because if Elon Musk is in this bubble, if you remove him, South Africa probably just shoots down to, like, Norway.
Within countries has generally increased in the last decades.
That's good for the Netherlands, though. The top 10% of the Netherlands people only have 45% of the wealth. I mean, that's still high, but that just shows that the average person in the Netherlands is a lot closer to everybody else.
Each country has
Dutch people.
It's a different trend.
I was gonna say I was choking up there. I was gonna say Nordic, but Nordic, there's a region of Nordic people.
But in the US, the top 10% owns 71% of the wealth in 2021, more than 25 years earlier. This number also went up in all of the world's top 10 economies. This can have negative impacts, and several economists argue that the more unequal a society, the weaker its institutions.
Italy is a top 10 largest economy. What does Italy do? I know Germany is big in cars. China's big in basically all production. Like, what do they do? Cars, too. Cars, luxury clothes. A lot, because it's mainly like, you're a big country by wealth if you have a lot of exports. If you're selling to other countries. Tourism, I don't know if tourism's really fucking bringing up their wealth that much. Where do you think the highest toured spot is in the world? Where is the most toured place? France. France, Spain, and the U.S. International tourist arrivals in 2024. France had 102 million people. Why? France, Spain, U.S., Turkey. Why France? Paris? I've never had, like, the desire to go to France. In my life, I've never had the desire to go to France. I would love to go to Spain, Italy. Nothing against French people. I'm just like, I don't know. I just don't care. I've never been, like, fascinated by the, like, beauty of France, if that makes sense. Like, it looks like a great country, but I also just see so many videos about how they hate Americans and they didn't have fun there. And obviously, it's, like, your own personal experience versus mine. But if every single person I see goes like, yeah, no, Paris sucks, I'm going to go,
Institutions tend to become over time. The World Inequality Report argues that this was not inevitable, but
the catacombs? You think the catacombs are why 104 million people are going to France? No, it's Paris.
Political choice. They argue that in the 80s, leaders like Ronald Reagan and Margaret Thatcher pushed a series of policies that made private wealth go up and public wealth go down. So their argument here is that if governments own less, then in theory they're less capable of tackling inequality. But from now on, we're not going to talk about countries anymore. We're entering global wealth tiers. If your wealth is at least $1 million, then you're part of the global 1%. This could mean having $1 million in your bank account or just owning an expensive house. There are 82 million people in this group, and they own 38% of the world's wealth.
Wow, dude. If you have $1 million net worth or higher, you're the top 1 wealthiest people. Top 1%. That's me. That's me. XQC is beyond this. XQC is is in the next rank. Top 0.001%.
To make it to the top 0.01%, you need a wealth of at least $21 million.
That's XQC. XQC is more than that. That's all professional athletes that are in, like, high grade US sports. The biggest streamers, that's you? No. You can throw me back 10 seconds. Not this. Fuck no. No. You think I have $21 million? That's nuts. I make money. That's Kai Cenat money. That's XQC money. That's Trainwrecks TV money. I don't have $21 million. Are you fucking nuts? What do you think I make? I could loan you some? Thank you, Skatebeard.
There are about 800,000 people in this group.
There's only 800K in the whole world. I don't know. I mean, that is a crazy amount of money, but I would assume there would be more people that had $21 million.
And they own 11% of the world's wealth. It's estimated that private jets are used by about 0.003% of the population, which would be about 30% of this group.
Dude, even if I had $21 million, I'm not using a private jet. I would just fly first class. I saw 2 Chainz talk about that. I think it was 2 Chainz. And he was speaking facts. He was like, I don't care how much money I make. He was like, you know how much a fucking private jet costs? Yeah, he was like, it's a fucking waste of money. He was like, you fly, because you can fly first class. You're basically having the same experience. And it's like, dude, if private jet's like fucking, you're paying like $100K to fucking fly one place.
If your wealth is at least $1 billion, then you're considered a billionaire. There are roughly 3,000 billionaires in the world, and they own...
See, that's more than I would assume.
3% of the world's wealth. Over the years, the wealth of global billionaires has gone up, and the same is true for the people in the previous tier. But one billionaire takes the #1 position on Forbes.
Did you see Elon Musk was trying to get himself like some crazy ass pay package from Tesla? Because he wanted, it was like a 2-year pay package he wanted Tesla to give him. And it was like more than Tesla's ever made in like sales. Like the company's like failing. Tesla's a failing electric car company. No one buys Teslas anymore. No one. No one buys Teslas anymore. And a lot of it, too, is because, respectfully, if whatever his political take is, he can have that. His audience is liberals, and he hates liberals. Who buys electric cars? Liberals. Who does Elon Musk piss off? Liberals. That's a terrible take. Look into Tesla stock. The majority of Tesla stockholders are individuals rather than companies, meaning the entire market sways on people rather than businesses, which is also bad. And if you look at Tesla sales, they're down in every country almost ever. They don't sell. Chinese people don't buy Teslas anymore. They buy Chinese electric cars. Fucking every fucking big country that used to love electric cars and loves electric cars buy other electric cars. Japan, they buy different electric cars. China, they buy different electric cars. Nobody wants Teslas anymore. They're overpriced, and he fucking runs the company terribly. And Cybertrucks are a fucking piece of shit. Cybertrucks was Elon Musk's fucking goal. Like, that was his push to try and get conservative people to buy cars, because conservative people, fucking stereotyping or not, love trucks. Republicans buy trucks way more than fucking liberals do. What do they want to buy? Trucks. What does Elon Musk do? Build some shit out of the fucking Transformers movie. Why would anyone just build a big, bulky, fucking, like, bad-looking truck and make it electric, and then fucking a conservative will buy it? Instead, he builds this weird-ass fucking Matrix car that looks dumb as hell and only, like, a few people own. They're horrible. Nobody buys them. And it was, like, all about, like, yeah, you could shoot it with an explosive arrow and it'll be okay. When am I ever gonna need that?
As of the making of this video, Elon Musk is the wealthiest person in the world with a net worth of almost $400 billion. Between 2020 and 2024, Elon Musk's wealth grew at an average rate of
$1,000 a second. Bro, in the time we've watched this video, he has made fucking like $100,000. More. Way more. Way more. Oh my God, that would be 100 seconds. He's made like $1 million. He's made like $1 million in the time we've watched this video.
$1,500 per second. If Elon Musk saw a $100 bill on the floor...
Yeah, it's a way... I love this. This little... Not even a hypothetical. It's like a thought experiment. It's a waste of... It's technically a waste of time for Elon Musk to pick up $100.
It would literally not be worth his time to pick it up.
Yeah.
So now that we've reached the top, let's revisit question 2. Has global inequality gone up since 2000? Most of my audience said yes. And that makes sense. We've seen the rise of billionaires in the top 0.01% and increasing inequality within countries. But the answer, to my own surprise, is
no.
C.
It's decreased, really. Oh, global wealth inequality.
Global inequality has actually gone down. But how's that possible?
To be very sort of blunt, reducing inequality between Malawi and the UK is much more important than reducing inequality within the UK.
Although inequality within countries went up in many regions, the inequality between countries has gone down. The global
poorer countries are doing better, and rich countries have more income inequality within them.
top 10% now owns 74% of the wealth, which is less than before. And the bottom 50% own 2.1% of the wealth, which is...
Okay, that's barely gone up, bro. That's not... That's... I thought you were going to say it's gone up a lot, dude. They own fucking 0.4% more. That's not good. That's not bottom 50%. The bottom half of the people in the world only own 2.1% of the wealth.
Not much.
That's so bad. That's 4 billion people. That's 4 billion people only own 2% of the wealth.
But still higher than in 2000. Developing
Oh my
countries
God.
are catching up. If we go back to 1990, the bubble chart looked like this. Almost 40% of the world lived in low-income countries. As the years passed, billions climbed out of poverty, and now most of the world lives in middle-income countries. This doesn't mean that people aren't struggling or that we shouldn't worry about rising inequality within countries, but personally, I also think it's important that we acknowledge the progress that has been made. Most people, myself included, fail these questions because we don't have an accurate picture of the world. That's the video for today. Thank you.
I loved that video. I don't give a fuck if that was educational. I had a blast watching that. Looking at just how low the odds of being born in rich countries are, I'm grateful for living in the Netherlands. Oh, yeah, dude. Even how shit the U.S. can get, and I know we have a lot of problems within our country and a lot of disagreements, it is better to be born in the U.S. than in many, many other countries. Just off of how well you're going to be. You're at, even with shit insurance and the things that go on, like, you have access to clean water, food, electricity. Like, you might be, you know, poor, but, like, you're not that, like, it can get a lot fucking worse. A lot fucking worse. I still think we should obviously, you know, aim to fix things. I'm just saying, yeah. Dude, I didn't know fucking some of those countries. What was it, Burundi? $1 a day? Fuck, man. Just independent news agencies now put on any news sources in their videos are very few, so I'm happy to see you cited your sources. All right. WVid. Next video. Clixie and Rasa for the sub. Squeaks. Carlson for the sub. Spooks for the 3. How's my favorite inbred flesh tuber doing? Anyway, is Joe's streaming play Detroit Becomes Human Lost Media? What? Pawn, Muck, and Sud for the sub. Carlson, Connor, Aloe, Vig, Chef, Beat100, Poogly, and Shaggy for the sub. Jack for the 3. Terms like first world country is outdated and a good way of measuring a country's quality of life to measures an HDI index. Yeah, I agree. The whole idea of like first world country, I always just say that. It's kind of as like a means of saying like, hey, we're in a situation where all of my problems are kind of surmounted by the problems of people living in worse areas. That doesn't mean that my problems don't matter. I will say I hate when people, have you ever complained about something and then somebody's like, what a first world problem. Yeah, no shit, you're going to have first world problems. You live in a fucking first world country. That doesn't mean your problems don't matter. It just means like, hey, you can still care about these problems, but at the same time, like, take a step back and go like, fuck, dude, it could be way fucking worse. Like, instead of being stressed about school, you could literally just not have a fucking home and live in the woods. Or just being extorted by your government in North Korea or something like that. Shaggy and Poogly for the sub. That doesn't mean your problems don't matter. Captain Twitch and Konate for the sub. Gray for the 4. Do you think we could implement a cap on income so billionaires could hog wealth if they give it to their kids through inheritance, or it's interfere? That's why you have death tax. Death tax is I used to hate the idea of death tax, and then I had somebody explain it to me, and I get it. You have death tax to try and offset there's still loopholes around this with trusts, which is a problem, and that's what rich people do. But death tax, ? When you die, you get taxed on your money before it goes to your family. If your grandfather has $1 million and dies, you don't just get $1 million, even though he was already taxed on that. It's an inheritance tax. Inheritance, but it is, you call it a death tax because when you die, your money gets taxed. The government takes some of your money for dying, and then it gets redistributed to whoever you end up willing the money to or giving it to. They have trust in things that end up, you know, going around that, which rich people try to do. But it's sort of a means to try and level the playing field. So you shouldn't be rewarded for something your great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather did, which I agree. Do I think my kids should benefit off of my wealth? Yes. Do I think my grandkids should benefit off my wealth? Yes. But do I think that Elon Musk's great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandchildren or mine should benefit off of what I've done? Fuck no. Earn your own goddamn wealth, right? Because then you're just bumming. Then you're literally just set up because your grandparent 400 years ago had money. Now you're set. You're stuck in, you're in a dynasty. You're in a family fucking rich conglomerate of people that could just constantly pass money down to the next generation, and they never have to do anything. They never contribute to society, yet they're the ones that have the money to make change. That's the problem. Yes, I agree. There should be, I don't know, should there be a cap on wealth? I personally don't think that there is a reason to be a billionaire. I think you should be allowed to have $999 million, and that's still an absurd amount of money. But I think after you have reached the billionaire, and it's hard to do because it's off of net worth, right? Because they're not just taking that money out. But for somebody like Elon Musk, who's worth like $300 billion, I don't think he should have that amount of money. I think that is absurd to say he earned that, because I'm in a situation where I make a lot of money and he makes 500,000 times what I make, right? And even then, I still have to sit here and go, I'm lucky, right? Do I put in work? Do I think that I earn my money? Yeah. But I think I'm disproportionately paid for what I do. I don't think that I do a lot of work for how much it pays. Marketing is a money-hungry business that gets people paid. And so I make disproportionately more. But you could also say you're a self-made millionaire. You could say you've earned $1 million. You could say you've earned $10, $20, $30 million. I can get behind that. But I can't see a situation where somebody's made $1 billion and I go, you did the work to make that money. Because you fucking didn't. Because that you can't get Elon Musk to stare you straight in the face. You working 60 hours a fucking week to support your fucking family. And for him to go, yeah, I work harder than you. And no, I don't work just a little harder than you. I work so much harder and my work is so much more valuable than you that I should be paid 1 million times what you're paid per year. Because I'm worth more than you. Like, get the fuck out of here. Does he do a lot of work? Yeah, I bet. But, like, not nearly that much. Ginger for the sub. Jack for the sub. Fuzzy, Xander, Prod for the sub. Zing for the 5. I think you'd really enjoy the... I already read that. Ark, AJ, CJC, Carlos, Connor, Rasta for the sub. Klexy for the sub. Spooky for the 3. Billionaires also get taxed nothing. That's what we were talking about earlier, too. He works like 18 hours a day. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Elon Musk could work 24 hours a day every day for the next 30 years. He's still $300 billion. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? That's not so much money. You're not understanding how much money that is. Like, that is, dude, the average American dies with like a net worth of like $1.2 million. Like the average, if you say you work 50 fucking years, which is actually probably what you're going to end up working. Say you work 50 years and you make $40,000 a year times 50,000. And actually, let's up it because there's going to be inflation. Let's say you make $60K a year and you work 50 years. That is $3 million. That's pre-tax. And you worked 50 years straight. That's $3 million. He has 30,000 million? No, because 3,000 million is 3 billion. 30,000 million is 30 billion. He has $300,000 million. And he's like 60. Get the fuck out of here. This is not Yap. What do you mean this is not Yap? Shark for the 4. My name's Sarah. I've been watching your streams here a bit. I wanted to extremely enjoy your philosophy. You open up a new world for me and new ideas. Me and my mom love your videos. Also love Brooke. Thank you. Most for the sub TB for the 3. Read the entire message. No. Skibby, Sigma, Riz, Kai, Rizzing Up, Livy, Done, Ohio, pop out in the morning. AC and AJ for the sub, CJ for the sub. All right. Hold up. Count me down 30 seconds, then we're hopping into the next video. Count me down. I have the fucking shits, man. I washed my hands this time for the people fucking about to ask that. I have the shits, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I went into the bathroom, fucking boom, shot out. Dude, I think I'm sick. It might be the protein shake that I drank. You shit that fast? Yeah. Walked into the bathroom, pissed out of my ass, wiped my ass, cleaned my hands, and then walked back in, and we're here. Are you good? Yeah, I feel fine, bro. I think it's the protein shake. Y'all ever had a protein shake on an empty stomach? Like a vegan one? Dude, I don't know what it is. They fucking make... I just straight piss them out, dude. I drank it on an empty stomach because I was late to stream. And so I was like, if I just fucking go live because I wanted to eat first. And I usually eat and drink the protein shake and I'm fine. Fuck no, dude. Drank that shit. I was like, yeah, in 2 hours it's going to hit me. I've been live for 3 hours. Oh, hell no. We need to hurry up. We're not finishing all these videos. We need to hurry the fuck up. Okay, I'll just cut the grifter video and then we'll watch the rest. I've been yapping that much. Google and MF Doom for the sub TV for the 3. I need your help raising up this girl. She's beautiful and nice. I'm trying to looks max and height max. Same with Mogging. She ignores me. How do I riz her up? Cut all those words out of your curriculum or your repertoire and talk to her like a normal person. 1 second. Ow, motherfucker. 1 second. We're back. TV for the 3. All right, locked back in. Next video. Steady for the 3. Posted a TikTok of you on my account. People in the comments are saying weird stuff about Brooke. Would you like me to delete the video? I'll just delete the comments if they keep coming back. It's a video of you shocking yourself. We'll block them. What do you mean they keep saying weird stuff about Brooke? Mr. A for the 1,500 biddies. Have you ever listened to Just What I Am by Kid Cudi? No. But not listening to it right now. Latifs for the 3. Thank you for the great fuck cancer stream. My mom died of cancer when I was 2, and it means a lot. Rip in the chat, man. And I'm sorry for your loss. Gucci for the 3. Hope you're doing well. Just a reminder to chat, it's May, which is mental health awareness. Hope you're doing okay. Remember, suicide is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Yeah, if you're ever dealing with something, call 988 Suicide Hotline. Reach out to a trusted parent, relative, somebody that could help you and turn you into the right direction. But yeah, dude, I mean, block them. Yeah, delete their comments. I don't know what they're saying about Brooke, but I don't know. I mean, if that's like a recurring thing, What are they saying, Scotty? Did bro reply? Just weird stuff. Can't really explain it. There are too many. What video did you post? You can't even... I mean, yeah, I'm seeing the comments. Just deleted it. I don't know. Motherfuckers are creepy, dude. Scrum for the 3. I don't really talk about it a lot, but you have no idea how many people that have gotten banned in my chat for saying creepy shit about my girlfriend. Scrum for the 3. What's your least favorite sport? I don't really know, man. I can't get on another yap. I need to get into the video. Recently went through losing your mom. My mom, your content helps. Also love your content. Thank you, Blezzy, for the 5. All right, lock in. I 3D printed Luigi Mangione's ghost gun. And I'm sorry for your loss, Blezzy. I 3D printed Luigi Mangione's ghost gun.
This is the gun used in the most high-profile assassination in recent memory. Well, it's not actually the literal gun Luigi Mangione allegedly used to kill United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
Allegedly still. Allegedly.
But it is the exact model of firearm, and we made it with just a 3D printer and some parts ordered off the internet. Some people call this a ghost gun because no government agency has any record of its existence. I didn't get a background check or show ID. No gun.
How do they regulate this? Because that's like really bad. You can just make a gun from online parts and not have to buy it. Is this TOS? No.
Control at all. I'm Andy.
It's educational.
Greenberg. I investigate this.
They don't right now.
Strange.
Well, I mean, I'm saying, yeah, they don't regulate it right now because how would they? You know what I mean? Because you're just buying individual parts that are used for other things. So they can't ban it because they have a use. It's not like you're buying ghost gun stuff that's only used to make guns. Like you're buying things that you use to make a ghost gun that is also needed for other shit. So, like, how do they tell whether or not, what are they going to start going through regulatory processes to just buy random stuff?
Dark and subversive corners of the internet for Wired. This is Hack Lab. I made...
Fiddle, what are you talking about? Mr. Wolf for the raid, Sketty for the 3. No problem, delete it right now. Thank you, Rye. I appreciate that. Marcus for the sub. W, Sketty.
Luigi Mangione's gun. As a journalist, I've covered the digital DIY gun-making scene since the beginning. In 2013, I was there for the very first test of the first fully 3D printed gun, the Liberator. A couple of years later, I even built an untraceable AR-15 ghost gun in Wired's office to test just how far the tech had come. That was 10 years ago. Then, when Luigi Mangione was arrested in an Altoona, Pennsylvania McDonald's late last year, I wrote a news piece about the gun found in his...
Wait, I need a rewind.
Built an untraceable AR-15 ghost gun in Wired's office.
He made that?
To test just how far the tech had come. That was 10 years ago. Then, when Luigi Mangione was arrested in an Altoona, Pennsylvania McDonald's late last year...
I didn't know Luigi Mangione used a ghost gun. I thought Luigi Mangione just used a regular gun and shot a guy. Do you think he used a ghost gun because you thought he would get away with it? I don't know. Because what other reason are you using outside of trying to get away with the crime? Damn, Luigi Mangione thought he was going to kill the guy and then dip? I feel like if I was him, I'd be like, bro, you're killing like the CEO of like United Healthcare. Bro, they're finding your ass.
I wrote a news piece.
Didn't somebody rat on him from like a McDonald's or something and they're not even getting the money for it? This is like months behind. That's like old news. I remember I would be pressed as fuck. You're the person that ratted on you ratted on Luigi Mangione for like $20K and the FBI don't pay you. I'd be like, bro, you're the government.
It's about the gun found in his backpack. According to the DIY gunsmiths I spoke to,
I also don't think I'd ever be able to spot somebody in a crowd like that. When the Luigi Mangione thing happened, I swear to God, from that security footage, I could have been standing right next to Luigi. Would have had no idea it was him. Would have had no idea it was him. If, like, imagine, you ever hear, like, those, not in Amber Alert. Amber Alert, whenever you get those ones, it's like a loud-ass, and it gives a whole description of the person where you have to find them in that moment. But if you showed me, like, a CCTV footage of, like, a random guy from an up-down angle wearing a hoodie, and you're like, if you find him in the U.S., we'll give you $30K. But you know how many false calls they probably get? You know how many false calls probably the FBI got of people just being like, I saw Luigi Mangione at 7-Eleven. And they didn't.
It seemed to be a Chairman Wan V1, a tweak of a popular partially 3D printed Glock-style design known as the FMDA 19.2, an acronym that stands for the libertarian slogan, "Free Men Don't Ask." So I wanted to know, how easy is it for someone to build a deadly and untraceable weapon like this?
Is this TOS? Because he may or may not be teaching this right now as part of the process. I don't think it is. But I also don't want to be, like, possibly responsible for, like, sharing the knowledge to a crazy chatter on how to make a fucking gun.
This now. Has the law finally caught up with the reality of ghost guns? To find out, I decided to make one. So I went to Araby, Louisiana, to a gun range outside New Orleans, owned by James Reeves, an attorney and a popular YouTuber.
James, nice to meet you.
Our experiment here that we're trying to do is to actually 3D print Luigi Mangione's gun, just like he did.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, thank you. But my question for you...
Why is everybody saying that? Is that like a requirement or a meme? Is that why does everybody keep doing that?
First, as a lawyer, is all of this actually legal?
Totally legal, but it depends.
You can legally print a gun.
On the purpose. So if you're making a firearm for yourself, there's no prohibition in the Gun Control Act of 1968 that would prevent you from making a gun for yourself. If you're making it for someone else, if you're selling them, distributing, totally different story. You've got to have a license.
A lot of states have made this illegal, but here in Louisiana, like, we're still good to go?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. We have free country down here and the great state of Louisiana.
Over the years, the US government has certainly tried to regulate 3D printed and other kinds of ghost guns. After Cody Wilson released printable files for the Liberator online, the government ordered...
That looks like a Nerf gun. I would never... Dude, the guy made that and was like, yeah, let me try and shoot this thing.
Ordered his company, Defense Distributed, to take them down. By 20...
That looks like the same material that my fucking friend in high school would sell fidget spinners out of. He would 3D print... Dude, that was a time to be a fucking hustler. Side note. Biggest time to be a hustler in the entire fucking universe was 2018 during the fucking fidget spinner phase. If you got your hands on a 3D printer or fucking just a big box of fidget spinners, bro, I remember he was selling fidget spinners to kids in my class for $40. $30, $40. People are like, yeah, sure. And you just, it would be a shitty ass fidget spinner because it was 3D printed, it would break, but it didn't matter. And he was a real businessman too. Credit to that kid. To that guy, same age as me. Credit to that guy. Because he would be like, if it breaks within a week, I'll give you another one. Wow, dude. He's adding warranties onto his fucking 3D fidget spinner production company. I got a week-long, was it Isaiah? No. Isaiah might be going to the NFL. I don't know what he's up to. I'm looking it up. I don't know. I think he might have another year.
Least printable file.
Isaiah from high school? Yeah, pinned me against a wall. Big dude. Pissed him off one day.
For the Liberator online, the government ordered his company, Defense Distributed, to take them down. By 2018, Cody Wilson briefly won a legal fight to repost them on his website, but multiple states sued, shutting it down again. Then in 2022, the Biden administration really tightened regulations, requiring serial numbers and background checks for ghost gun kits, commercially available packages of parts which are designed to make it easy to finish and assemble a work.
Why the fuck would I ever want to buy a ghost gun kit? Why wouldn't I just buy a gun? Why am I buying a kit to build a gun when I could just buy a gun?
Gun. That led to legal challenges which were settled in March with a Supreme Court decision upholding those new regulations.
You have blood on your teeth? No, I don't. Apollo for the 3. Guy in my senior class made $400 over senior and junior year selling Henta 1 stickers. What is Henta 1? Hentai. Juniors selling hentai stickers to freshmen. Big for the sub, Connor for the 3. Watching you on YouTube, even though we're the same age, I look up to you. You're goated. You helped me through some rough times. So I'm glad I'm able to help, man. And Connor, thank you for the 3, boss.
regulations. But if you're not using one of those kits, it's really only state laws that restrict making ghost guns, and they vary really widely. New York enforces strict rules on self-made guns.
It's cheaper. Do you know how cheap guns are? Side note, this is coming from a dumb liberal. Warning. I thought guns were like thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. I thought if you wanted to own a pistol, that shit would be like $4 grand. Bro, how much is a gun? Like, cheap. Cheap. How much does a pistol cost? $400 to $1,500. You have $400, you get a gun. $400, you own a fucking killing weapon. Oh, I think that's what you got to do. You just got to hike the prices. You know, they'll make more money. This might be a dumb solution. Fucking price gouge the fuck out of that. Make every gun. No, because then they're going to get them illegally. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Don't do that. That's even worse.
Guns requiring serial.
That's a terrible take. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do that.
Serial numbers on the receivers. California even prohibits the sale of 3D printers if they're intended to make a gun. But for the rest of the United States,
what are they going to fucking know? What are they going to fucking know? Do you plan on building guns with this 3D printer? No. No. The fuck are they going to test you that? Were they going to double check?
States in between, including Louisiana, where
you do a trust test?
We are now. It's still essentially the Wild West for DIY firearms. While the legal battle has gone back and forth, the technology has just kept relentlessly advancing. Since the first 3D printed gun parts began to surface online in 2012 and 2013, we've seen an explosion of digital DIY firearms. Fully or partially printable rifles, AR-15s, and even fully automatic printable machine guns. And thanks to a very committed community of online gunsmiths, many of whom are bent on defeating gun control, that evolution is still continuing. The first step to building the gun allegedly used by Mangione was easy. I found the gun plans online in minutes. Certain file sharing sites are packed with DIY firearm blueprints, detailed instructions.
Bent on trying to defeat gun control. I don't know, man. I feel like I get the vibe and the motion that they're trying to put forth of like, hey, fuck the government, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's the type of guys that are doing this shit. But you also got to think, the motherfuckers that are buying this to, like, make their own guns, maybe I'm stereotyping. If you told me, yeah, I'm 3D printing my own gun, I'm immediately thinking you're killing a motherfucker in 3 days. I'm immediately thinking you're going to commit murder. No part of me is going, you just want to own that gun. Like, you're just doing this for fun. No, you're going to kill someone. Like, what person is buying a fucking 3D printed gun outside of literally to try and kill another human?
Everything. In states like California or New Jersey, parts of this gun printing process, even sharing the files, is illegal. But in Louisiana, no such law. In fact, according to US gun control laws, only one component, known as the frame of a Glock-style pistol, is considered the gun. If I make that part myself, say with a 3D printer, and I combine it with commercially bought components for the rest of the weapon, I can basically circumvent all regulations. So, armed with a shopping list and a credit card, we ordered everything we needed. A 3D printer, plastic filaments, and household products like epoxy were all just a few—
From Amazon! From Amazon! Imagine being the delivery driver for that shit. Do they know what's in the boxes? Probably not. Imagine you're an Amazon delivery driver. You know, you're like, dude, these all look like fucking gun parts to me. Fucking sitting there.
Clicks away on sites like Lowe's or Amazon. And the more specialized components were available on sites that sell gun parts, just not the guns themselves. A few days later, every ingredient I needed to make Mangione's gun arrived in the mail for the grand total of $1,144.67.
I mean, that has to be more than just buying the gun.
Plus shipping. And that includes the price of the 3D printer.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Christmas Day. This looks like a slide, very much like an obvious gun part. Kind of crazy that you can just order this. So it's kind of like a very interesting and fun technical challenge, but I keep having to remind myself not only that we're making a lethal weapon, but that I'm also potentially retracing the steps of an alleged murderer who carried out exactly this process. 3D printers work.
Wasn't Luigi Mangione also really fucking smart? I don't know why I'm talking about him in the past tense. Isn't he really smart? Like, he has an above-average IQ. He went to an Ivy League. Like, the guy knows what he's doing.
By extruding heated plastic filament through a nozzle, layer by layer, to slowly create the object. We're gonna print 2 frames just to be sure. Printing these 2 frames will take about 13 hours, which is pretty quick. Back when Cody Wilson, a pioneer in the DIY gun movement, printed the Liberator.
That don't look like a gun. That do not look like a gun. That looks literally like a fucking water gun. Somebody, if you know, back when he made this, he pointed this at me and went, freeze! I'd go, what the fuck? I would laugh.
A pioneer in the DIY gun movement.
What is that?
Movement printed the Liberator, the original one-shot,
Lego,
100%
yeah,
3D
Lego
printed
set.
Pistol in 2013. 3D printers were much slower, and the materials were pretty unreliable by comparison and cracked easily. When Cody Wilson tested that first ever 3D printed gun, he was concerned that it might blow up in his hands. He even used a string.
What?
To pull the trigger for the first time. To some degree, I'm still a little worried about that, to be honest. DIY gun fails are still pretty common. When I made an AR-15 in Wired's office in 2015, a gunsmith warned me the frame of the gun that I had made wouldn't be reliable enough and recommended I use an aluminum lower receiver I'd made with a computer-controlled milling machine instead. We're about to see how much that question of reliability has changed over the years. Okay, let's get started. Hopefully this whole experiment will literally blow up in my face.
Is it plastic? What is 3D printed? Like, what is the 3D printed material that he's using? How is plastic holding the, like, how does plastic have enough structural integrity to be a gun and not fucking crack the second you shoot it one time? Carbon fiber?
The next morning, I returned to check on the
carbon fiber. Carbon fiber is expensive.
Printed frames.
Probably a harder plastic.
This is pretty wild. Like, these things look like actual gun parts. So this looks like a big block, but all of this is support structure that just holds up the top of the frame here. So once I crack this off, oh yeah, I don't need to even clean anything out of this internal cavity here. This just looks almost like commercially made. It's so clean on the inside. It's just really impressive what a 3D printer can do today, overnight. So the frame is done. Now it's time to assemble this gun. I know from experience that it's tricky assembling a gun from scratch. There are lots of little pieces, and to be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing. So that's why I've reached out to a DIY gun expert and YouTuber who calls himself Print.
That keeps his face covered in all his videos.
Shoot, repeat.
I don't know, bro. That would be scaring me, bro. He's got a mask on. He shows his face. He's like, yeah, today we're going to be showing you how to make a fucking rocket launcher.
First, to keep his face covered to preserve his anonymity. So what do you think of this 3D printed 9mm frame?
It looks beautiful. It's very...
Oh, he uses his real voice. Whenever I see somebody wearing this getup, I immediately assume it's going to be like,
yeah, I think the gun's really good. I don't really think there's anything wrong with it outside of potentially the outside casing.
Like, it would just be dubbed over, or not dubbed over, just pitch change.
Excellent print quality.
So how do we get started?
So, do you see that hole there?
I saw the hole at the bottom, yeah. So you are a 3D printed gun aficionado. What is it about these things that appeals to you?
I think the thing I like the most about it, aside from exercising your constitutional rights, which is awesome, but you're able to make guns that you can't buy.
I need to have a conversation with this guy. Exercising your constitutional rights. I'd go, yeah, bro. What about all the people that use them to kill people? Like, what is his response? You know? Like, I'm not trying to sound like a fucking pussy liberal right now, but I'd be like, this isn't even like gun control's a whole different argument. You're 3D printing a gun, going through no checks to make sure you're a sane person. Like, anyone can have an Amazon account. Like, you could be literally like a repeat criminal for violent crimes and order gun parts.
There are these.
You could say that about any person with a gun. But if you're somebody that's been proven to be unsafe and mentally unwell, you can't own a gun. Like, in almost every state.
Really cool, intricate, neat designs that people create and test.
Help, I thought he was doing a Luigi Mansion gun. The Nintendo game? There's not even a gun. What do you mean? You thought he was doing like a Luigi themed gun? Like this is like a cake video? You thought he was making a fucking like, hey, we're going to be making like a Halloween themed Luigi Mansion gun.
That you can...
No way everybody's saying same. He introed it as the guy who fucking killed the CEO.
Make that you actually can't purchase in a store, but also to be...
He's going to make the ghost vacuum? You thought he was going to make... You thought he was going to 3D print the ghost vacuum.
Anonymous and private with...
He's building a fucking pistol.
Your gun making.
But there's also this element to 3D printed guns that somebody who's mentally...
That's a good video idea. Make the Luigi... Okay, last episode you saw me make Luigi Mangione's gun. Now we're going to make the Luigi Mansion gun.
Ill or a felon or Luigi Mangione can, fabricate their own gun and go out and commit a crime with it. I mean, how do you feel about that?
Freedom is ultimately dangerous. There's no way to stop people from hurting each other, unfortunately. I don't love that people commit crimes and kill each other with guns, but they are designed for killing. I'm not going to deny that. But we live in a country that is relatively free when it comes to a lot of our laws, and especially the Second Amendment.
It is kind of remarkable, the precision of this. It seems like a commercial piece.
The design of this particular pistol was so good in 2020 that it's still the go-to Glock style frame. It's open source, and designers can take the raw blueprint of this thing and then add their own tweaks to it.
If you really were like a lone wolf killer trying to make this thing alone in your garage, where would you learn this?
Or if you were just...
Why are you asking him that? Why are you... I don't want to know the answer to that. Why are we sharing that information to people? If you were like, to say, if you were like a mass murderer and you wanted to like, maybe kill a bunch of people, where would you go to? What websites would you specifically go to?
Someone who's into building guns and not a lone wolf killer. Sure. But there are assembly videos, particularly like the sites where you download some of the files, but it's a lot of trial and error.
The slide to me is like shocking to even look at. It's like, I can't believe this is just a component of a gun. And so it's just strange that like the regulated part is not the part that holds the rounds.
Yep, that's per the ATF. The ATF decided that. So thanks, ATF. This can be challenging because
I don't know what the fuck that is.
What can happen is the rear rails sometimes don't line up perfectly. Yep, now pull it back as hard as you can. Now let it go. All right, now we got our gun. And just make sure you don't point it at anyone.
I see the empty chamber.
Yep.
And now we're gonna put in one of these magazines.
So somebody said, so how far would you shoot this from 5.10 for a 5'10", 129-pound male? So if you were to 3D print this gun, and bear with me, and then you were on the third-story apartment kind of overlooking the DC area, what would be your next plan of action?
And which one do you think we should use?
What I found on the evidence photograph, there was two magazines. One was a Glock 17 magazine, which holds 17 rounds versus a Glock 19 magazine. This is a Magpul P mag. This one had jacketed hollow points in it. Going off that, I would say we should stick this one in.
This is essentially Luigi Mangione's gun, but we're still missing one component.
Yes, critical component.
Which is the suppressor.
Bullets. Oh.
Exactly.
Suppressor is also known as silencer.
Wait, where do you get bullets? Don't you gotta buy bullets? You can't build bullets.
Have been highly regulated under the National Firearms Act since 1934, and 3D printing one without a certain kind of gun-making license would be a serious felony. Since James has that license, he's going to do it for us.
So it's quite a process to legally own.
You can 3D print bullets. Do you need you need gunpowder and all this stuff? Yeah, gun store, but I don't think they just sell bullets.
And possess a suppressor. The second you print out a suppressor, felony, prison. So it's a very...
Why don't they put... I'm going to sound so stupid. I don't know if they do this. Why don't they put tracking numbers on every bullet ever shot? So it could just go back to a store and then an individual that it's sold to. Wouldn't that make a lot more sense? They do? I don't think they do, because they always know what bullet it is, but it doesn't immediately go back. It's that they have serial numbers of what bullet it is, but is for each one, does every bullet have a serial number? Bullet serialization is the process by which each individual round of ammunition is identified and marked with a laser engraved serial number. But is that unique to every individual bullet ever shot? Bullet tracings are unable to be traced back to a gun. The bullet can due to the rifling imprints left on the bullet as it marked down the barrel. Serial numbers on all firearms are needed, but not all bullets. Your bullet isn't traceable.
Very serious deal.
3D printed suppressors are a relatively new phenomenon, and the technology to make ones like the FTN suppressor allegedly found on Mangione has come a long way in a very short time. So the suppressor is printing, and it looks like it's going to take another 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it smells a little bit like a burning vacuum cleaner. When this is done, we actually have to fill out a couple set of federal forms.
After a few more hours of 3D printing, we had our suppressor. We wrapped it in hockey tape just as Luigi Mangione allegedly did. So I think we're now ready to put this thing together, right?
Yeah, go right ahead, thread it on.
Once I screwed it onto the barrel of our gun, we had the complete configuration he was accused of using as a murder weapon. This thing just got at least like twice as scary. Before heading to the range to test it, I wanted to get...
I think they look equally as scary. I think you putting a suppressor on it or not isn't really... I think it's a gun. If somebody pulls out a gun, I'm going, whoa. Whoa. Settle down here. You're the winner. You know, any situation. Okay, I'm listening.
Get the gun control side of the story. So I spoke to Nick Saplina at the nonprofit Every Town for Gun Safety.
3D guns are a whole new ballgame. I think 3D printed guns are about to have their moment.
I've covered this world of 3D printed guns since 2013. And back then, I wrote about this believing it was kind of a science fictional future phenomenon.
I do not think this is a future problem. ATF estimated that between 2016 and 2022, over 70,000 ghost guns were recovered at crime scenes across the country. The technology has really come of age. The printers are better.
70,000? 70,000 people? Or 70,000 guns?
The materials are better and the designs are better.
There are models of gun that have come out in the last few years. These almost fully 3D printed semi-automatic rifles that truly look like something out of science fiction that are really powerful and really accurate.
One of the things that is developed...
Bro, that looks like a Call of Duty skin, bitch. This looks like a fucking BB gun. Like, if you showed me this, I would... unless I literally saw the bullets, I'd be like, oh yeah, this is like some airsoft fucking gun. I'd be like, this isn't used. This isn't real. This is just like for fun.
Something out of science fiction that are really powerful and really accurate.
One of the things that has developed over the last decade or more is a community of creators.
All right, now I will say, what is this?
Sharing designs and
the bong gun?
Improving upon each other's designs. And a lot of that are values on each other's designs.
That's a Call of Duty camo, the bong shot.
Sharing designs and improving upon each other's designs. And a lot of that are values that creators, I think, really can embrace. But we can't lose sight that this is about firearms. You have a right to personal protection, but when you're purposefully creating firearms that are flooding communities with illegal firearms that are used in crimes, and when we're innovating to make them harder to regulate, you have to ask yourself the question, just how serious is this community about doing their part to protect the community? I mean, we have seen already that you can actually have most of the parts of the firearm be fully 3D printed. That is the state of the art right now, and that is going to be the next chapter of the ghost gun problem in this country.
Wow.
I might look calm.
And they're gonna test it. What if it fucking blows up in his hand?
On the surface, but to be honest, I'm sweating a little bit. It's a strange moment when this kind of abstract and technical series of steps finally comes together.
They could ban the guns. You can't just ban the guns. You can't ban 3D printers. They can't ban the parts used.
And you remember that you've created something really powerful and quite dangerous. In fact, the exact gun that appears to have killed a man.
Guy on Zoom is assuming you sell them. Even if they're not selling them, he was saying it was flooding the streets in the effect that they're still illegal guns. They're non-tracked guns that people hold and no one knows about it. It's easier for the government to regulate gun control and keep people safe if they have a track record of who owns what gun and what was sold to who. And also being able to limit who is able to be sold guns, even if you were going to transfer them over. If anybody's able to make and sell a gun now, that's bad.
Man on the streets of Manhattan last year. So for this first shot, I'm gonna just hold it to the side from the hip, just in case this slide flies off the 3D printed frame and goes backwards at a high speed. Moment of truth. Wow.
How'd we do? Intact?
Totally flawless, yeah.
Nice. Decently quiet for supersonic ammunition as well.
Well,
all right, now hold it sideways.
Let's load it up again.
All right.
Do a trick shot. I don't know. It's kind of sounding. It's not looking like it's kind of smooth sliding up and down there. I feel like something's getting jammed in the mix here. This is a little clunky.
I don't know. Let's see.
I don't know. I feel like he's nervous to shoot. I'd be like, I don't want to shoot that.
Another misfire. So I guess what's happening here is that the suppressor is preventing it from cycling properly?
Yes, what's happening is the slide's coming forward, but probably not quite enough to strike the primer and then cause a detonation downrange. But we did get a couple there, so I want to kind of give it a shot and see if I can break it in a little bit. As we saw in the
break it in
CCT camera video, he was going like this after every shot, hitting the back of the slide like you did correctly. But I want to actually see if this is going to function without the suppressor attached.
Let's do that. Let's take it off.
Okay.
In a normal semi-automatic Glock, the upper part of the gun, known as its slide, which retracts with every shot, resets the trigger and loads a new round into the chamber. In the video of Thompson's murder, the gun allegedly fired by Mangione appears not to have functioned. That's a result of the suppressor attachment preventing that rechambering. And yet, the CEO killer in the CCTV video didn't panic or stop to diagnose his ghost gun's apparent malfunctioning. He reacted quickly, racking the gun, shooting it, and racking again, as if he knew exactly how the weapon he had made would perform. Had the assassin practiced with his gun at a range to break it in? Had he, in fact, engaged in exactly the type of troubleshooting we were doing right now?
Not everything works, and so you got to do it.
Wow, dude. This is like, this is so new to me. I'm sorry I'm not commentating as much on this back half. I feel like I'm learning stuff. I didn't know about any of this. I knew 3D printed guns were a thing. I thought it was a lot harder to make them than it seems.
Do a little bit of filing sometimes. We've done a little bit of modifications. We're going to see if it runs semi-automatic.
You take it for a spin.
Oh my God. Yeah, they need to push it in every time. So, okay, so it's less functional than a regular gun.
Now. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Here you can see that when we take off the suppressor, the gun functions as a truly
Okay, never mind.
semi-automatic firearm. All right, let's try the suppressor.
Fuck.
Sir.
Let's do it. We got the suppressor on. We made some modifications to the barrel and the slide. Hopefully it'll run.
2025 CCTV is still in like 20p. I think that's for a variety of reasons. I don't think security cam footage is usually that low quality. If you ever go into certain businesses, you know when you walk in and they have the cameras, they have a monitor showing the cameras, and when you walk in, it's kind of to deter people from stealing. You're high quality in those. Like when you walk into a store and you look up and there's a fucking image of you, like those cameras are high quality. It's just like random outside ones usually, I feel like, are the ones that are in like 480p. And they're just like recording at a low bit, like I don't want to say bit rate, but when you have to like replay the footage and then zoom in a lot from like a fucking second story camera, it's just going to be low quality. Or at self-checkouts. Yeah, when you're like staring at yourself, it's like beep, beep. And there's like a big red thing that says, you're being monitored. I always just look at it. Sometimes I go. All right, now we're just shooting the gun a million times. What's next?
Crappy commercial part. You know, I imagine that for allegedly Mangione himself, he probably had similar kind of hiccups and then probably did take a file to it at some point.
Indeed, and it seemed like he knew that it was going to malfunction in the way that we just saw and was ready for that malfunction to happen.
Right. In my hands is the gun that allegedly killed CEO Brian Thompson. The same Glock-style pistol, same parts, same suppressor. As I squeezed the trigger and racked the gun in the exact same way the killer allegedly did, I felt the same explosive recoil he would have. And it drove home the disturbing realization that our experiment in building a lethal, uncontrollable weapon had been a success. What kind of law or regulation do you actually imagine could get a grip on this issue?
The key part of this is to make breaking the law harder. And the way you make breaking the law harder is to focus on the 3D printers and the sort of firmware and software that make them work. We've been here before with money counterfeiting and the software companies like the Adobe.
Yeah, but then what are you gonna, you're gonna restrict 3D printer usages from individuals? Because 3D printers are still used for so many other things. Like, there's probably a bunch of people in my chat that own 3D printers and don't use them to fucking build guns. Like, I know a lot of people that have 3D printers. It's just a normal thing. People use them for products and creative things or art.
VODs of the world detect whether you are trying to print currency. You can't do it. We're starting to have conversations with the folks behind these printing companies that is like, yeah, we can detect it and we can stop our.
Oh, they're saying they want to make it so the 3D printer physically will not print a weapon part. You don't have, there's like safety nets. You're only able to do specific things. Yeah, they understand what you're printing. But then they could just hack that.
Our printer from printing.
Yeah, you could just override it.
I can already imagine the incredible backlash to any effort to kind of put DRM on 3D printers or try to just restrict computers, essentially, that people own.
I'm in the business of trying.
I think restricting computer usage is a lot different than restricting the usage of you to print certain things that could be harmful to others. I feel like that's fair. I wouldn't say that's a restriction of your rights to not enable you to print a fucking gun barrel on a 3D printer. I think that's fair fucking game. If you get mad about that, you just sound like a serial killer. Like if you're like, what do you mean I'm not allowed to print fucking gun parts on my fucking 3D printer?
Trying to
go buy a gun,
save lives. And the fact,
go pay for a legal gun.
The matter is gun violence is the #1 killer of children and teens in this country. And there's lots of room for legal ownership, for even maybe legal printing. But the idea that we're going to sort of sit this one out because the crypto anarchists have won is not going to happen. And they're going to find that those of us in the gun safety
crypto anarchists
debate have a lot of fight in us as well.
I've successfully made a ghost gun. Now I have a problem. I can't legally take it back to New York, where I live, and I can't legally leave it here in Louisiana or give it to someone else either. So I'm going to turn in the parts I made to the local police. Hopefully they're not going to ask too many questions. I think we've proven that a dozen years after I first started...
Wow. I would have like burned it.
...writing about 3D printed guns.
You just throw it in a fire.
It's actually easier than ever before to use digital tools to build a deadly weapon with total privacy and impunity in most of the United States, despite every effort by gun control advocates. Until that changes, and as 3D...
It's illegal to burn it. Oh my fucking God. Well, so that's the only way you can get rid of it? What do they do with it? They probably end up fucking burning them too. Or crushing them. Final Me Snuck, Asteroid Solar for the sub. Matthew, that, Minty, Evan for the sub, Dark for the 3. First time tuning in, it might be off topic. What did I tell you? Have you ever thought about how many lives you saved to help hard times just by your speeches of morality? Thank you, man. Yeah, somebody asked me that like a week ago. I don't know how many people it is. It's kind of impossible to determine. But yeah, I try to do more good than bad. Sigma for the 3. Cousin got diagnosed with late-stage pancreatic cancer. F cancer in the chat, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for getting me through tough times. Well, I hope your cousin's okay. I don't know what they're able to do treatment-wise, but I hope they're able to do something. Touch default jar and serve for the sub, Lil for the sub, Milks for the 3. EDC, I was believe 750-ish. My Colt was 45 and 1200, and I got my granddad's revolver when he passed. How does that work when somebody dies? Do you have to claim, like, if somebody dies and you get a gun, I'm assuming you have to go through some sort of process to be able to transfer that ownership over. Will you play it after the update? Do you see new Marvel Rival update? They're ruining the game. Such a good game. Now they're destroying it. Everybody I have heard about the update is saying that that's fixing the game. They're trying to fix Dive. Dive is so OP right now. People have said the state of the game's worse now, and it'll be better post-patch. So, I don't know. I haven't heard anybody say it was ruining the game until literally you. Apollo for the 3. My senior guy, I already read that. But yeah, no, I've never heard anybody complain about Solar for the sub. Genuinely. Like, not even on some sponsor shit. I've never heard somebody be like, oh, the patch they're doing. It's to fix game quality. The community's toxic? No, it's not. Marvel Rivals is nowhere near as toxic as any other game I've ever played. FPS-wise, Marvel Rivals has dickheads. Valorant has it worse. CSGO has it worse. Call of Duty has it worse. Any other team game? Oh, fuck no. Get the hell out of here. Marvel Rivals is walk in the fucking park. If you think Marvel Rivals is toxic, you got to get off video games. I'm not trying to be like a dick when I say that, but like Marvel Rivals ain't toxic at all. I've met shitty people on Marvel Rivals. It's not even close. And people getting ran down. I've been in games where people are dickheads in Marvel Rivals and run your game down. Getting your game ran down in Marvel Rivals is nowhere near as annoying as having that happen in Valorant or CSGO. Because those games are hours long. Not hours, an hour long. If you play a long game of Valorant, you're playing for 40 minutes. Marvel Rivals is like 15, 16, 20-minute games. Somebody runs down your game, you just re-queue again. So yeah, more people run down your games because it doesn't annoy them as much to even be the person running it down. But, you know, you fucking deal with it. Solar over the sub. That's just ranked queue. Don't play ranked if that upsets you, you know? It upsets me. I get mad about it, but I'm not going to be like, oh, this is a major problem. It's every game. And then the patch thing, it's just, they're fixing anti-dive in Marvel Rivals because tanks are so strong right now in being able to push things. And if you are getting dove by a team, there's almost nothing you can do about it unless you full switch your team comp. And if you just ban specific things, then you could just fuck another team. I investigated Utah's deadly soda addiction. Lock in.
How many ounces per day will you typically consume?
I've had up to like 500, 600, 700 before. I could go through that.
700 ounces of soda. How many cans is that? Bro has a whole mini fridge of just fucking zero sugar A&W root beer and Fresca.
Whole fridge probably in one day.
Just take it straight.
Whole fridge in one day. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What? That's like 100 cans.
Through that whole fridge probably in one day.
Just take it straight.
Regular 44-ounce Mountain Dew.
Yep.
That's like a gallon.
Wow, I've done that before. Get a big gulp. You feel like shit after. Love that, though. You know, when you were a kid, you got a fucking big gulp cup just at like a Wendy's or something, full Dr. Pepper. And I'm just going, just sipping on it slow. Tang hits your mouth. Soda's good as fuck. It's horrible for you.
Wow, that is huge.
I've been getting it for, I think, 8 or 9 years.
9 years straight every day. Utah is addicted to soda, with over 40% of the population Mormon, while they're not allowed to drink alcohol or...
Oh my God, I was going to say, why Utah? Because Mormons can't drink alcohol, or it says not in moderation, diet soda, not allowed alcohol, coffee, tea, or energy drinks. Moderation diet soda. Ice herbal tea, non-alcoholic beer, and energy drinks. Why are you... Wait, what? Why does it say a no-no for energy drinks, but then moderation energy drinks?
Hot drink.
So they just divert to sodas instead.
Apparently, soda is approved by God. As dedicated soda drive-through chains like Swig, Sodalicious.
They have just places made to sell soda? What the fuck? What the fuck's the point in going there outside of just getting a can of soda? Is it that much better? Imagine getting in your car driving to a fucking Swig. Y'all ever been to one of these? I didn't know this existed. They only sell soda.
Soda.
They don't have food. Pepsi, Coke, Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper. And they have different specials. They have an Amen special. Oh, hell no. Wow. That has to be manipulating people's religions to make money. You're gonna... Yeah, the Amen Dr. Pepper special.
And fizz explode across Utah. Is this soda craze an innocent sweet treat?
Yeah, I'll take one Amen. Thank you. It's fucking 85 grams of sugar.
For Mormons looking for a caffeinated alternative to coffee?
These are basically cocktails without the alcohol.
Or is it a silent killer?
Do you think that's worse for you than drinking? I don't know. I think it would be what amount. But if you're drinking like, dude, if you're drinking fucking that much soda every day versus like just a beer or two at night, I feel like it's not even close. If you're an alcoholic, yeah, no, being an alcoholic's worse. But god damn, dude. That much, like, that's literally just like, imagine having Starbucks like with your food every day.
Or
with every meal.
Or is it a silent killer?
I drink 5 liters of soda every day. That's gonna kill you. I'm not even trying to, like, you could say the same thing to me about weed, But like if you're drinking 5 liters of non-zero sugar sodas, you're gonna have diabetes in like a year.
Poisoning the people of Utah with type 2 diabetes, obesity, heart disease, and liver damage.
It is very concerning. I joke with my friends, like if he woke up dead next to me, like we'd all know the reason why.
What would the reason why?
Is there any proven research on what soda does to you? Like zero sugar soda, not regular sugar? Like just all that. Imagine drinking that much artificial sugar all day, every day. Like I drink artificial sugar every day. Everybody does in the U.S. specifically, usually. But to that amount where you're crushing a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper cream.
Why be?
Because of his consumption of soda.
Before we meet up with perhaps the most soda-addicted man in Utah, I was curious to see how many people out here started their day at one of the many soda drive-thrus, starting with Swig.
I want to look at their menu.
With Swig.
Dirty soda. What the fuck does that mean? What is a dirty soda? Like it has alcohol? How are you legally allowed to sell alcohol in a drive-thru? What? That's not a thing. That's not a fucking thing. Are there states that allow that? But you can't drive. You can't have it while you're driving. I can pick up alcohol in my car. Oh, it's creamer.
Rumor has it there's gonna be.
I was gonna say, bro, what?
A line circling out the bill.
Mango breeze, water, coconut, sugar-free coconut, vanilla, mango puree, frozen coconut cream. Okay, that does sound awesome. That sounds good, I got to admit.
Jesus, you get a 44-ounce soda right here. While a single can of 12-ounce soda has 29 to 42 grams of sugar, the CDC recommends no more than 50 grams per day. But how much soda are these people drinking? I will buy you guys your soda if you tell me what you're ordering.
A Diet Jolly O. I think it's Texas Tab.
Big Al.
No, let me see. Be close.
It's Texas Tab.
Texas Tab, Dr. Pepper vanilla coconut cream. I think I'd get diabetes if I lived in Utah. Holy fuck, that sounds so good.
Big Al.
Big Al, Diet Coke, coconut, and fresh lime. Yeah, Big Al. I'm getting a Big Al. Ew. Coconut and Diet Coke. Oof.
What's in the Big Al?
Big Al.
I don't understand how Swig makes money, though. That's only $2. Bro, they're doing fucking penny orders.
Al is Diet Coke, coconut, lime, and cranberry.
I just get a regular 44-ounce Mountain Dew with a little bit extra ice.
Okay, that's a big boy, though.
Yeah, we go big in the morning. Just take it straight.
44-ounce Mountain Dew.
Yep.
Do you come here often?
44-ounce Mountain Dew to the fucking dome. To the fucking dome at 10 a.m. Ugh. The sugar crash.
Daily. Every day. Endless summer, no ice. I've been getting it
for weeks.
Every day. Endless summer, no ice.
Mountain Dew, pomegranate, grapefruit, and fresh lime.
I've been getting it for, I think, 8 or 9 years.
9 years straight, every day. Wow.
And maybe
every day? Every day. No fucking way, bro. She spent thousands of dollars on this place.
5 other drinks for all my kids.
What size are we thinking?
How much soda will y'all say you consume in like a month? I would probably say in a month. God damn. I don't really drink soda that much anymore. In a month, probably like 4 cans of soda. But I also drink other stuff like alcohol. I use weed. So I don't know. Like I feel like soda to kids is like alcohol to adults. As bad as that sounds. Like, kids like soda because it gives them, like, that feeling, you know? Like, you get a sugar high. It's just not, it's different, you know? So I understand why Mormons that can't drink alcohol would be doing this.
Oh, 44.
Okay.
Gotta get me through the day.
You asked how many times I come here. Well,
yeah.
That's once or twice a week. I drink soda every day. I probably do 80 ounces.
80 ounces a day. I don't believe that, bro.
Yeah, one of them has them.
All right, look at these big boys right here. What size are you thinking?
44.
A big boy.
The big, I need
All right.
all day.
Can we? Oh, you have a sweet cup. Whoa, that's a loyalist right here. But besides the literal addiction to sugar, what made these soda addicts drink so much? Is it their Mormon faith? Before I head to other soda drive-thru competitors in the area, I was curious.
Okay, well, not everybody in Utah is Mormon, Tyler. Like, now we're just making an assumption here. So what made these people that I didn't ask about their faith drink soda? Is it because they're Mormon? I'm not Mormon. Is it because they're Mormon and they believe in the teachings of Joseph? I'm actually an atheist. Is it because they believe in Joseph Smith and his teachings, or?
Curious how common it was to buy soda from the countless gas stations out here selling it.
Let's get the daily fix briefly. Start the morning off with 2 big blues. What do you have?
Sprite.
Is this your daily starter?
I guess you could say that.
Every day?
Yep.
We got a whole new sprouting machine because the 40-ounce Stanleys did not fit.
How many people a day come in here and get a nice fill up their Stanleys?
I would say probably 1 in 5.
1 in 5.
Yeah.
Look at these big cups. Massive styrofoam cups right here. $1.79, first fill free, $9.99, 52-ounce big.
Only $1.79 to fill that fucking gallon jug. Are you crazy, bro? Oh my God, it's $10. $10, you get that fat ass mug. That's the ugliest mug in the world, by the way. 52 ounces, it's got fucking clowns on it. Why does it have that?
First fill free, $9.99, 52-ounce big boy right here. I'm tempted to buy it. First free, oh, no. I found the big boy.
100 ounces. Bro, you would have to carry that with 2 hands. Is there a straw? There's no way somebody's fucking... That's a chug jug. That's a chug jug. That is a fucking Fortnite chug jug. Somebody's filling that and drinking out of that with their fucking bare hands. Are you kidding me?
17.
Only in America. I've never even seen this. I've never seen that. The biggest drink I've ever seen is probably just like a 40-ounce big gulp. 42 ounces.
$99, $3.29 free refill. This thing is huge. We have the Coca-Cola.
Got an older brother who used to drink one of those a day, though.
Did he ever get kidney?
One of those a day. Did he ever get kidney stones? Dude, he's probably dead.
Kidney stones? That's good. Seriously.
But I wanted to get...
How did he got lucky, bro? He got turbo lucky. 100 ounces of soda a day?
Give this cup to someone...
How many ounces is a can of Coke? 12 or 16?
Who can enjoy it every single day.
I think 12.
Are you a big soda?
So it's almost 10 cans.
Soda drinker?
Not really.
I was going to give this to you after I bought it.
You're going to pay for it?
All right. You're my guy now. What's your name?
I'm Nate.
Nate, we're doing a video on soda addiction in Utah.
All right.
How often do you drink soda?
Pretty much every day.
If you die one day...
You just said you don't drink soda that much, Nate. Okay? Now I'm kind of questioning my relationship with you, Nate. Are you a soda drinker? Is your actual name Nate? Because I feel like you're a fucking liar. You just said you don't drink soda. You're sitting up here posted up. You're done. You're not even paying. You're just bumming in the fucking gas station right now. Oh, how much soda do you drink every day? You just said you drank it. You don't drink it often.
Due to like a stroke or like diabetes, don't blame me, okay?
Oh, I won't. Diabetes runs in my family already, so I ain't got
Oh my God.
it, so I'm not worried about it. We're all gonna die one way or another.
That's true.
This is true. I gotta ask you, how many people come in here and fill up like a big gulp or like a 44 ouncer?
Almost everyone.
Everyone. Oh my God, this is crazy. Man, and it has the clowns on there to remind us how foolish we are drinking this stuff, man. I drink like 2 to 4 Red Bulls a day.
Oh, really? That's even worse.
I know. I'm known to...
I don't know. You'd have to look into that. I don't know if drinking 2 to 4 Red Bulls a day is as bad as you drinking a 100-ounce jug of soda. I think both are... It depends if the Red Bulls are sugar-free. You know what is sugar-free, though? Kinetic. Exclamation point Kinetic. Code JOB gets you 15% off, chat. From now through Tuesday, 10% of proceeds go to the Gray Team. Proceeds go to the Gray Team. Supports veterans' mental health. Anyways. Exclamation point Kinetic. 15% off Crazy Plug. Crazy fucking plug. Crazy plug. I know.
To judge.
It is sugar-free. Hey, sugar-free, no artificial Colors, no aspartame or sucralose. No high fructose corn syrup. Crazy, bro. Crazy. That's wild, man. And you can get it today for 15%. Okay.
But I stay away from soda for the most part.
I drink Red Bulls every morning.
You got Red Bulls and Coca-Cola?
Yep. Gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like a gallon.
I think the thing with Red Bull is, I mean, sugar-free versus non-sugar-free, but it's just, like, the worst energy drink for you has got to be Monster. By far. Right? Is there anything worse? Because Monster has, like, 60 grams of sugar, 200 milligrams of caffeine, so it's, like, double.
That is huge.
What most other brands are offering.
You're gonna be thirsty.
Nas, I've never had Nas.
Yeah, don't have a heart attack, okay?
Oh, and he's having a glazed donut, too.
Well,
yeah, that's the breakfast of champions.
I do feel a little bit.
All he needs is an unfiltered cigarette with that. Maybe if we're really feeling a Camel Crush.
Guilty. Given this whole video is sort of a PSA to not drink excessive amounts of soda, I may have changed the outcome of that man's life. Hopefully not for the worse. Yeah, he did. He's definitely gonna die much younger than he would have. We got the Diet Coke.
Because you gave him a gallon jug.
Sprite and Coca-Cola. All the Coca-Cola. Look at the Sprite on the freaking gas station. Subliminal.
Bro, Sprite's not the same since they changed their fucking bottles, bro. Because they got mad that people were pressed that they were all in landfills. Sprite, isn't that a thing that Sprite actually changed their fucking bottles because they were so obvious when they were in like landfills and like the ocean polluting everything that it was like bad publicity for the company? Nah, you remember the OG Sprite? I just got to bring y'all back for a minute. Hold up. OG can. Y'all remember it's a hot summer day. You're out of breath, bro. You're fucking terribly dehydrated. And you're like, God damn, I'm thirsty. And then a motherfucker breaks out one of these. The cold can, the cold Sprite can. Yo, those are so refreshing. My God. I will say that. Sprite's the most refreshing soda. I wouldn't say the best, but it's definitely like, oof. You got, like, when you see one of those, you're like, I know this is about to bring me back to life.
Brainwashing 24/7, unavoidable. Sprite, Sprite, on all three of them. Sprite, Sprite, Sprite. Sprite on this pump, Sprite on this pump. Get some Sprite. Coca-Cola fridge, Pepsi fridge, Pepsi, Coca-Cola right there. It's everywhere, man. Subliminal marketing is a thing. If you're exposed to an image enough times, you may be compelled.
Damn, what's like a top 5 soda? We did a soda tier list, right? Did I do a soda tier list? I did a soda ranking. I don't know. Did I? I can't fucking remember. Joe Bart soda tier list. I gotta look this shit up. Joe Bart soda tier list. I had to have. I did. Probably gonna rate this one a little lower. Oh my God. 3 fucking years ago. Young Joe Bart. 2022. Young Joe Bart. What did I rank? I need to see my final ranking, and I'll see if I agree with it now. Oh yeah, no. That's peak. That's peak. I stand with the ranking I had there. Dr. Pepper S, Cherry Coke S, Sprite S. Right now, I don't remember Dr. Pepper cream soda. I would have to try that again. Mug Root Beer's fire. A&W I'd probably move down. Regular Coke stays. Bark's fine. Bark might move up. Regular Pepsi Canada Dry. Oof. Yeah, all the Coke Zeros, Mountain Dew flavors are kind of mid. Mountain Dew belongs to S. Which Mountain Dew? There's so many flavors. I think regular Mountain Dew is all right. It just has that weird, like, what is Mountain Dew? You know what I mean? When I'm like, what does Mountain Dew taste like? You can't even fucking tell me. You're just like, it's sweet.
To buy it when you face it in reality. While you might see
goop, slime,
fentanyl foil and hypodermic needles in Portland or Seattle or LA, you see big gulps out here. So we headed onwards towards Provo, Utah, where 80+% of the population is Mormon, and straight to Swig's competitor, Sodalicious, to see if the more Mormon a town was, the more soda they drank. I'm hoping for a line out the door. How many of these Mormons are chugging soda? I want to see these Mormons. Okay.
They're just crawling all over the floor, dude. Just fucking freaking out. They're breaking into the windows. Give me the Dr. Pepper.
Look at all those options. Take a look at the menu. We got cherry.
Handmade cookies. Oh, my God. You're about to get a cookie and soda.
Delicious, JoJo's Mojo.
Energy cocktail, Monster Red Bull.
My Jam National Park, Southern Gentleman, Your Mom, You're Welcome. Boy.
Yeah, the amen. Yeah, I'll take one amen. Thank you. Dr. Pepper Almond Cherry, Your Mom. Southern Gentleman. Hashtag selfie. I hate this business. What are these fucking names? I despise businesses that do, just have it a number, right? When it's like the same thing with Starbucks. Yeah. Oh, hey, welcome to So Delicious. What can I get you? Oh, I'll have what she's having. Like, oh, are you having what your girlfriend's having? Are you asking for the what she's having? Oh, I'll have what she's having. Oh, I'll have the by common consent. What? What? Why? What the fuck are we naming it that for? The Cougar.
Boy Scout, Butterbrew, Orion.
Blue Curacao. You're just drinking straight blue Curacao. That's only mixed with alcohol.
Second wife, funny. And I'd arrived just in time for lunch break, which out here meant time for a caffeinated soda refill.
I'd like to buy you some soda today. We're doing like a little survey on soda consumption out here. Can I buy you soda? No strings attached. I just want to know what you're ordering and how often you come here.
Okay.
What are you getting?
The second wife.
You come here every day?
Okay, so actually don't tell anyone. I go to Swig, but Swig is closed.
You're being filmed. He just said you're holding it's a mic to your face. What do you mean? Don't tell anybody. What the fuck is this?
You come here every day?
Okay, so actually don't tell anyone. I go to Swig, but Swig is closed.
That's okay. Are people addicted to soda out here? Yeah, I'd say so.
Do you think there's that big of a difference between Swig and So Delicious? It's not like a fast food joint where they're putting their own, like, ingredients into it. The soda place is just soda and then whatever additive you want. Unless they have different additives than you, it's the same fucking thing. Maybe the mixture. Because you know how they always say, like, a McDonald's Coke is better than a regular Coke or something? Or, like, depending on the fast food place you go to, the soda's better?
Okay.
Yeah. Are you addicted to soda?
I like Dr. Pepper, but honestly, since working here, my tolerance for, like, flavors is
you're
just...
desensitized.
Yeah.
Common thing, or is this kind of a treat?
It's a common thing.
Okay.
I do just a 32 ounce, but my boss does a 44 every day.
Every day? Twice a day?
Twice a day.
Yes.
88 ounces.
Why is the sign sideways?
That's a lot.
It is literally people's entire world. I'm at an office right over here.
Yep.
We shut down twice a day so that everybody can go get their dirty soda.
You guys drink beer or anything?
Wow, do you think they have, like, soda parties instead of regular parties here? No. I don't know. I mean, if no one drinks alcohol, they have social gatherings. I mean, during the Prohibition, it was common for there to be ice cream parlors as hangouts. Like, you used to go to the ice cream parlor to chill with people.
I don't.
No? So instead of like a cigarette break, you got your dirty soda break?
Pretty much, yeah.
It's very big. It's a big thing.
Yes.
Why?
Because I don't know, I think they look at it for like a stress release.
Soda culture's... Yeah, because they're not drinking, they don't have nicotine, they don't have weed. I mean, dude, if you ask, like, every adult that you know, hey, what do you do? Like, they smoke nicotine, they consume weed, they drink, like, not all the time, obviously, but, like, they have once a week, twice a week, they're doing something.
Huge, man. There's nothing else like it. I mean, the only comparison is...
Or caffeine. Like, a lot of people are addicted to caffeine.
Like coffee culture, and even then, soda culture is much more customizable.
You say there's a soda addiction in Utah, or a soda epidemic?
Yes, I would.
I'd say soda's huge in Utah. Everyone likes soda. Everyone likes Swig, So Delicious.
Really, really big in Utah. That's the final answer. It's gigantic.
Yeah,
Soda is unstoppable in Utah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He wants us out of here.
Damn, dude. I'm going to go open a business in Utah and just start selling fucking soda. Wow. And I don't know, what's like a twist I could do that would make them want to return? I put alcohol in it. No.
Here, how often do you drink soda?
Gosh, I come here.
Let me introduce you to something called a Jack Daniels and Coke. That would be mind-boggling to them.
As often as I can.
Like
No.
5 times a week. 5 or 6 times a week.
Depends on how stressed I am.
Okay, we've heard that twice in a row now.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
You're an addict.
Yes.
I drink soda every day.
Every day?
Probably twice or 3 times daily, yeah.
I drink soda probably daily.
Okay.
What is she holding?
Every day you come here?
Not here, but yeah, I probably drink a
Oh,
soda
her credit card.
a pop a day.
I drink, every day I'm pretty much here.
But how much of this soda consumption was influenced by the Mormon faith?
So are you guys Mormon?
Oh, heavy, dude.
I am.
You can drink caffeine, but not hot drinks.
Correct. Well, like hot drinks, you can have like hot chocolate.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not hot coffee or hot tea.
Why? Why?
Correct. Yeah.
Why?
That's according to the words of wisdom. Is that what it is?
You got
Why?
it. Right on the.
But why? Why can Mormons not drink coffee, but they can iced coffee, but can drink energy drinks? Hot drinks are not for the belly. This has been interpreted to mean that you shouldn't drink tea or coffee. There's no real explanation to why or who made this interpretation, but it has been led. But many have been led to believe that it is the caffeine in these drinks, but they could still drink caffeine. It just says hot drinks are not for the belly.
What's the Mormon to non-Mormon ratio out here?
A lot.
Mostly Mormon?
I would die out in Utah. I wouldn't be able to do it. I respect everybody's faith. I would not be. I don't know. Like when the whole socialization thing, I'd be like, so y'all, what do you do? Oh, we drink soda. I'd go, okay. Like I'm not saying motherfuckers need to like smoke weed to be my friend. I'm just saying like they don't do anything. Like what do you do?
I don't know. It's cheap.
Oh my god, that sounds so fucking degenerative. Holy fuck, dude, I sound like a fucking addict. Oh my god, dude, that just hit me. That just fucking hit me like a truck. That sounded so bad. I think on a different level, I wouldn't mend well with them just off of the fact that I don't believe in an afterlife, and I think that would be a real fucking bad thing in their mind. But coupling with that, holy shit. Yeah, you don't need alcohol or weed to have fun. That's what's really skewed my mind. The worst thing about weed for me is because once you get high, everything's so much more fun high that everything in comparison looks so fucking boring. And that's literally, that's the same thing with like most drugs in general. It's bad. Like that's the worst thing. Now you're going to talk about weed again? Yeah, dude, I'm actually saying like just from like a prevention point, like if you don't want to get into weed, like I'm saying like, dude, it's bad. Because then it skews what you think the fun is in most things. Anyways, outside of that, yeah, I disagree with Mormons on basically every religious point or philosophical point in general. And I think that personality-wise, I would not be friends with somebody who is Mormon. Nothing is wrong with it. If you're Mormon and you watch me, welcome to the stream. I just don't think on a personal level we match at all.
Changing.
Okay.
I would say you need to check demographic trends because it's different community to community.
Is that why soda's big out?
I don't think that's rude. It's just like, because if you have I have friends that are all different religions. I have friends that all believe different things. But it's the level of that faith that's more middle ground where it's not as big in their day-to-day life. Like if usually, not all Mormons, but usually when I've met Mormons or talked to Mormon people, it is the central focus of their everyday life, which would ruin the potentiality for me to even just have regular conversation.
Out here?
Probably substitution for coffee.
Okay. Do you drink coffee?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
Uh-huh.
Are you Mormon?
No.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it is for me. I would think the soda is more the alternative for alcohol out here.
Interesting.
These are
Do they have bars?
basically cocktails without the alcohol.
You do not drink coffee.
I'm kind of a bad Mormon. I've had coffee. I think it tastes burnt.
It seemed as if people drank.
Oh my God, wait, you ever see those videos at BYU where it would be like, would you rather drink alcohol or it would be like something else? And it would be like the most absurd thing ever. And they'd be like, no, I'd rather the other. You know what I'm talking about?
Drank soda to feel some stress relief, to get that sugar rush, and to feel caffeinated.
Yeah, it'd be like, would you rather drink a sip of beer or die? Or something like that.
To keep pushing through the day.
I have a gift for our redheaded friend. Thank you.
A tip for you. For both of you. Thank you guys. No, we really appreciate it. I know we're a bit of a nuisance, but thank you guys so much. Okay, thank you guys. Have a good one. We've seen Sodalicious in action.
Dude. Oh my God. That chatter wasn't lying. I had red bell peppers stuck on my teeth since I started stream.
Now we're going to go to Brigham Young University, BYU, the Mormon University capital. If you're Mormon, you go to BYU. And right down the street, I learned these soda shops have become somewhat of a de facto hangout spot for the Mormon youth pursuing higher education. But real quick, whenever you...
They got frats at BYU? Like, what does that scene look like? I don't know. Because every college I've ever been to has a huge party scene. Like, some bigger than others. Like, Rutgers is obviously going to be bigger than, like, smaller universities. But, like, every frat or every university has frats. They have parties. They have people that, like, every Thursday, Friday, Saturday just get fucked up. Like, that's college. Like, people are just fucking drinking. Like, people are drinking. People are doing stuff. If they don't drink, they don't do that stuff. Like, does that exist? Or even just Greek life in general.
You connect to a public Wi-Fi. How often do you drink soda?
Every day.
I usually go to Swig once a week.
How many ounces per day do you consume?
24.
50 ounces a day. I shouldn't admit it.
Is Utah addicted to soda?
I think so.
You missed my subs? Sunk, thank you for the subs. I'm sorry if I missed them. Woohoo for the sub, Mike for the 3. You say Mormon a lot, but saying that is actually really offensive. We'd rather be called the full church's name. It's not Mormon's church, it's Christ's. What? Kale for the sub. Adam for the sub. What do you mean? Like Christ's church? You want to say Christ Church of Latter-day Saints? What do you mean? Brandon for the 3. I've never had somebody tell me that's offensive. If I offended you by that, I'm sorry. But that is just the common term people usually use. Sunk, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds, dude. Appreciate the fucking subs there, man. And thank you for the other 10 gifteds. I didn't even fucking see that. Sorry, I was behind on dono, Sunk. Thank you, Sunk Hickory, for the fucking 10 subs, dude. Appreciate the fuck out of that. Magna for the sub, Brandon for the 3. Can you finish the stream? Can you finish the stream off with some philosophy talk? We're gonna watch a video about cults after this, potentially, or we're kind of talking philosophy right now, slightly, not really, but you know, it's about Mormons. When the next time you'll talk about it, because I'm only 17, my view on religion is agnostic, but people always ask debate. But people always ask debate with them, and I really don't have valid points outside of I don't believe in it. Well, you don't really have to have valid points. I think one of the biggest problems, obviously you should understand your own beliefs and be able to defend them, but at the same time, I think part of the problem with the religious versus non-religious viewpoint argument is that the majority of the time agnostics and atheists are usually having to defend why they believe there's nothing or no God, when that is the neutral standing point. If you were not introduced to religion, the first and foremost point that you would have is you would see death around you and just assume that when you die, you're gone. There would be no afterlife in your mind. There would be no, experience that you would have that would transcend reality itself, right? So I don't usually, whenever I have philosophical talks with my chat, or theological talks rather, I'm usually sitting here trying to defend why I think there's no afterlife rather than you trying to explain to me why there is. Like, why am I the one that has to disprove you when in reality you should be the one that has to prove your own belief? Because my belief is that of neutrality, right? Like, I'm just standing here. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it is the first and foremost standpoint is just being, there's nothing. I'm just living and dying. It doesn't make sense, and it never will. And I'll die without knowing why, right? But then it's like, oh, I have to prove why your religion's wrong. No, you have to prove to me why your religion's right. But then they usually delves into an argument where, or not an argument, a debate where the Bible's brought up, and then all the points usually revolve around the Bible or whatever religious text it may be, which isn't really proving a point. It's just proving a point by saying your point's being proved. That didn't make sense. It's a circular argument to use the Bible to prove religion, because you have to prove that God exists first and foremost for me to believe a Bible that is made by God. Because I don't believe in God, therefore I wouldn't believe any of his texts. You know what I mean? May I please have the atheist? It's just pure fucking moonshine. CZ for the 3. Been watching since you made the gaming channel. Love the content. You help my mental a lot. Thank you, Daryl, Pep, and Ash, Shadow, Squatch, Carl for the sub, your boy, and Angel. Thank you for the tier 3, man. Alan for the sub. Sketty for the 3. We have places everywhere you could drive through to get alcohol in Louisiana. There's a place at the end of my street that sells daiquiris. Thierry for the 3. Mormon Church only allowed soda because PepsiCo is a massive donor. Is that true, though? Like, are you just saying that? My profile picker for the 3. Would you be down to do a try not to laugh or cringe whenever your schedule is open? Yeah. Messy for the sub. Chat would have to recommend videos, though. Mini for the 5. You do the game about the stone yet? No. Astro for the sub. Sunk, thank you for the 10 gifted again. Solar and Will for the sub. Sunk, thank you for the fucking 30 gifted this stream, man. Appreciate the fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 30 goddamn gifted. Really appreciate that. ZH for the sub. Anthony for the sub. Sunk, thank you for the gifted. Woohoo for the tier 3 sub. Thank you for the tier 3. Milk for the 3. But yeah. All right, lock in. What about witnesses? First-hand evidence? That doesn't... If you may be a witness to God, or you could tell me that you met God yourself, that still doesn't prove that God exists to me. It might to you, but why would I believe that on a reasonable standpoint? Regardless of whether or not I trust the individual, there's so many reasons why that could not be the case, then it could be real, right? Like if my friend walked up to me and he was like, I met Jesus. I saw God. God spoke to me. Do I believe that he is telling the truth? And that he saw that? Yes. Do I believe that he was actually speaking to God? No. Premium for the sub. Because at that point, I'm just leaning my whole faith into the words of another human. Which is as illogical, flawed, manipulative, unstructured, and capable of failing as myself. So how would I... Then I'm leaning my faith into my friend. And his accuracy in his statement. That's why you have facts, checks, and balances for a million things. That's why you have multiple people go over different things. And that's also why even in religions, if one person has one thing that they experience, the religion won't actually count that as a miracle or something without going into very, very extensive processes to prove that that was a miracle. That's how saints are. That's the whole process with proclaiming people as saints.
But I don't think there's a problem with that.
No problem. How often do you get that?
Probably like 4 times a week, honestly.
Are you addicted to soda?
Oh, definitely.
What are you guys going to get today?
I'll probably get a hula girl.
And you?
Spring fling.
They even had soda drive-thrus.
That sounds fire, dude. That sounds ass.
Spring fling.
Dr. Pepper Vanilla Strawberry Puree Coconut Cream.
They even had soda drive-thrus attached to the car washes.
Oh, Splash. It's another joint. It's another joint, man. Drink of the week, Sweet Dew, Mountain Dew, Almond, Vanilla Dream. I'm going to get a 64 ounce. See how big this bad boy feels. You can turn Monster, Ghost, Alani, Prime, Red Bull, Rockstar, or Bucked Up into a specialty drink. What's the most popular beverage you guys have?
Probably the Mountain Monster.
All right, Mountain Monster it is. With Red Bull.
Red Bull?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I want a heart attack.
Yeah. When I finish this drink, I want to fucking die in my car seat.
Do you think Utah is addicted to soda?
Yes.
Yeah. You drink soda?
I do.
Once a day?
Yeah.
Are you addicted?
Yeah, I would say so.
Wow, that is a tank. Are you also addicted to soda?
I wouldn't say addicted, but I love soda.
Can I give you this?
Sure.
See how it is? Yeah. I've had like 3 Red Bulls today. Let me know how it tastes.
Tastes pretty good.
That's like Red Bull Mountain Dew.
Oh, yeah.
Do you ever go to like Swig or Sodalicious?
No, I don't, but I know my friends do a lot.
Are they addicted to soda?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They are.
Is soda huge here in Utah?
Oh, yeah. It's big. You know, they got cream, puree. They just throw whatever's...
I've seen candy too.
Oh, yeah. They've got candy in them, especially the moms here.
Oh, the moms love them.
Oh, yeah. They all got their
sweet treats.
Oh, yeah. They're 44-ounce Diet Dr. Pepper. They just sip on throughout the day.
Utah, you're on top right now. You might be my favorite state. You guys are so nice.
But one man in particular absolutely mogs these mere mortals in terms of soda consumption. His name is Steve.
What do you have in your hands?
I have a 100-ounce mug, and then I think this is 120. I'm trying to remember. I need to check this spec sheet, but yeah.
So 220 ounces in total right here. We're about to fill these up.
Bro, that's like how much water you drink in a... That's like how much liquid I consume in a day. Like, no way he's just casually drinking this of just raw soda.
But yeah.
So 220 ounces in total right here. We're about to fill these up. How much soda have you drank already today?
Probably ought to drinking a couple 100 ounces already.
How many hundred?
How? Dude, does he have the bladder of the fucking Hulk? A couple 100 ounces today? That'd be like, dude, that'd be like fucking 20 of these. This is a lot of water.
Like 200.
200.
Ounces, yeah, at least.
How many ounces per day will you typically consume?
I would say on average, depending on my workflow, 200 to 400. I've had excess up to like 500, 600, 700 before. It just depends how much I'm exercising, how hot it is, and the time of year.
And you have a loving family?
As far as I know, yeah. I'm assuming they love me, yeah.
You have a wife, a couple kids?
Wife, a couple kids, 2 boys.
Are they concerned for your soda consumption?
I mean, he has to be just only doing 0 sugar. If he was drinking sugar soda in that amount, he would be dead.
Consumption habits here. This is a little bit insane.
You know, they love soda too, not quite as much as me.
Okay.
I think there's a concern back in their mind, but the irony is I am very health conscious.
Yeah.
So I get checked out pretty regularly, blood tests, doctor checkup, go to the urologist, make sure I'm doing good.
We got soda over here too. 44 ounce? There we go. So we've noticed a lot of people out here love their soda.
Yep.
Is that a Utah specific phenomenon?
It is. Utah is the headquarters of the Mormons, a strong majority of Mormons, or they're also known as the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. Anyway, active or Orthodox Mormons, the health code's not to drink coffee or tea.
Sure.
Now, there are a lot of non-Mormons here that drink coffee, but so the caffeine is the stimulant in a lot of these drinks, right? So that's why it's very common here in Utah to have the...
I just don't understand the idea of not allowing yourself to consume alcohol because of the potential brain effects comparable to caffeine, which would also have, like, sugar's a drug. In high doses, sugar basically is a drug. Like, you're getting addicted to it. Similarly to caffeine, similar to alcohol. And obviously alcohol can be much more detrimental, but in the same sense, both of them can kill you in high amounts.
These caffeinated soft drinks.
Give us a smile. Your teeth are bright white. You're drinking several hundred ounces of soda per day. Look at those choppers.
Again, I'm very conscious. When I drink soda, I try to go straight over the tongue and down the throat. I don't swish it around.
Do you ever drink anything with sugar or no?
I mean, very rarely to taste it, but I'll never. I'm a foodie for a side business, so I want my calories coming from food rather than beverage.
You bring 2 of these into a gas station typically? Is this standard procedure?
It's kind of a new one. I started with this one, it only gave me 100 ounces, and I went to this one, % per ounce. Like, cost-wise, this is the cheapest method. Because you're paying $11 for a 12-pack, and I can fill up the equivalent to that for, $2 to $4.
And have you ever had a heart attack or a stroke or anything?
Never.
Is your wife concerned for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, but he's only like 40.
I mean, I'm sure she
or 30.
I think she's concerned in some capacity.
Is this a little too much soda in your opinion?
I don't know what he's going to do with it.
He's going to drink it.
Oh, is he going to drink it?
He's going to drink the equivalent of 4 of these 100-ounce liters per day.
Sort of a supersize me with soda.
You want a little extra flavor dash?
4. I'm going to go to my...
Oh my God, you need other flavors? Bro, the soda's already enough flavor. Why are you adding more?
House, I can show you actually flavorings at my house too, one for my cans, right?
This is all sugar-free.
All sugar-free.
Okay. And how many years have you been drinking this much soda like this?
Probably the last 2 or 3.
Yo, he's a great test to see how bad sucralose in that shit can be for your body. Like, no bullshit. This guy is a great fucking science test to, like, check up on him in 10 years. See what the long-term effects of mass consumption of, like, artificial sugars does to your body. And if he's okay, then it's like, oh, all right.
3.
What are your thoughts on all this soda? Are you impressed by this? 4 of these a day. Does that amaze you?
I mean, it's not the only one.
Damn, you're not the only one.
200 ounces.
Trevor, does anyone else come in and get this much soda? Yeah?
I think I've only met a handful of 100 ounces out in the wild.
How many people do you see?
Oh my God, he has names for him. It's like it's a club. It's like the 225 club at the gym. I've only seen a few other 100-ouncers in my day. So I think you're a bit of a fucking liar, buddy. I think I put them under the table. I drink you under the table with soda.
A day coming in here drinking soda. A lot? Like hundreds?
Hundreds.
Okay.
Probably about 1,000 a day.
1,000 a day? Do you have soda?
Oh, I got some sodas.
Oh, yo, how many a day?
I get like 2 every other day, not even gonna lie.
He's tanking 4 of these a day. Are you impressed?
You take 4 of those a day?
I mean, they're sugar-free.
Nah, I approve. That's fire.
All right, thank you, bro. Enjoy your Coca-Cola. He's immune to soda. We're gonna head to Smith's, refill his inventory. And how many sodas will that require?
I did one run last week and got 60 packs, and that's probably half my inventory for a week.
I need to see him drink this amount. I don't even think I could drink that amount of liquid. Do you guys think you could drink that much liquid in a day? He's drinking 400 ounces in a day of just soda. And he's probably having, like, some water and other mixtures of things.
or two.
Like, there's nobody he's only drinking soda every day.
For a week or two?
Yeah, a half babe. I could stock up for a month probably if I do 2 trips like that. Yeah, just depends if I'm home because I travel
He has to do 2 full trunk fulls for a month.
a lot. But if I'm hardcore at home,
Yeah.
so
Wow. Okay. Let's see it happen. That's concerning, though. Oh, fellow enjoyer. That's some Baja Zero? Oh, he's got some good taste. How long will this last right here?
I typically only put these in like if I get a Sprite Zero, which is or a Fresca, which just depends how committed I am, I guess. I've gone through
Why is he rubbing up the bottle like that?
Sprite Zeros where I've probably gone through this in a few days.
So it was time to get Steve 2 weeks worth of soda. You heard that right. Oh, your kids are becoming addicts now too?
Yes, but I mean, since it's just around so conveniently, they just drink it, right?
How old are your kids?
4 and 2, so that's something I am worried about.
You're gonna melt their teeth.
Yes, potentially.
We gotta emphasize, this is sugar-free. We are yet to see the long-term consequences of chronic aspartame, sucralose consumption. After purchasing $650 worth of soda, I wanted...
Oh my God! He goes through that. There's no way he drinks that in a week, bruh. Even 2, he said what, like that might be like 2 weeks tops. Bro, 2 weeks, you're crushing that. I feel like one of those packs will last me a month. More. 2 weeks, he's fucking slamming that.
I wanted to know what Steve's loving family thought about his addiction and if it was time for an intervention. But real quick,
I'd be like, go on.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
Nice. We made it to Steve's garage. It's time to unveil the haul. Crack her open. Hello. Hi, how are you?
My wife, her name is Catherine.
My name's Tyler. Good to meet you. Yeah, do you want to give any thoughts? Are you concerned for his health?
I'm a little concerned.
We funded the haul. I know it's like giving a drug addict crack,
I know.
but
I don't know about this.
you know,
Was
it's
there
like
a good sale at least?
No.
No.
$650.
That's like the one good thing that Steven, I guess, does is that he always
uses
stocks
coupons.
up on the sales.
What goes through your head when
Stocks up on the sales, bro? This is more expensive than being a fucking alcoholic. This is monetarily, I mean, health-wise better. This is fucking monetarily worse. This is fucking $650 on fucking soda?
when you see hauls like this?
It is concerning. My kids are becoming addicted.
What is their beverage of choice?
We try to do non-caffeinated at least,
Okay.
but I only do like a can a day. I'm not addicted.
You've been picking up a lot of his cans he leaves around the home, or what?
That's probably my least favorite part of the addiction. He is really messy. If he did like a pack a day,
Yeah.
I don't know that I'd be as concerned, but when it's like so much.
A pack a day. If I started, should I just start doing that? Just drink a pack of soda a day and see how long it takes till Brooke notices. I think in one day, she'd be like, you've had 4 sodas. It would be almost instantly. She would go, dude, you've had 4 fucking Dr. Peppers. Why? I think if I bought a case of soda, I've never bought a case of soda. I don't think ever. I've drank cases of soda. I've personally never bought a case of soda. If I bought a case of soda, I think she would immediately be like, why are you drinking soda?
I joke with my friends like
That's just abnormal. Really? Yeah, no, I don't drink. Like, I'll drink energy drinks. Like, I'll drink, like, other, like, sweeter stuff. Like, this is, like the Kinetic drinks are, like, sweeter. I'll drink those. There's, like, a few things that I'll usually have. I mainly drink water. Maybe some sort of coffee, an energy drink, and that's it. I eat a lot. For sugar, I eat a lot of fruit. That is one of the things that I spend money on so much. I buy fresh fruit. Oh, that's like, love that, right? I make money. I spend that shit. I eat cases of blueberries, cases of blackberries. In the summer, I'm buying cubed watermelon. I'm not cutting that shit myself. I'll buy pineapple. I'll buy fucking raspberries, grapes, candy snap grapes. I love fruit. Fruit, love it. Any fruit, basically. Not really. Cantaloupe, not a fan of cantaloupe. Most other fruits I'll eat.
if he woke up
I
dead
don't like peaches or pears.
next to me, like we'd all know the reason why.
We don't know if that's even possible
It would
yet.
need to be studied, obviously.
I also eat significantly healthier than her.
Yes, that's true.
Will you love him no matter how this addiction evolves over time?
If he was like spending all of our money, then no, I would not stay with him. He knows the line. If he started going into debt for this, it would be divorce.
I'm not a CPA or a tax advisor, but I can write off my purchases because I'm posting about it, right?
You're even smarter.
I don't know if the IRS would approve you writing off all of your soda usage. I don't think that's no. I don't know. I don't think the government is. You could write off. I could, like, for example, I write off video games, which is like the best part of this fucking job. I don't get taxed on a $70 game I buy. That's why I don't give a fuck. Like, if the game's $100, I'll buy the fucking game, right? Like, I'm not gonna get taxed on it because I'm making content for the game. Or like certain things that I do, like when I have to like fly areas for streams, yeah, I could write off the flight because it's business. But like, I can't write off like if I ordered Chipotle and ate it on stream, I can't write that off. I can't be like, so. And maybe if I was like, I ordered the Chipotle, I bit into it, and I was like, Chipotle review, and I like did an in-depth review of the Chipotle, maybe. But that would be a risky write-off.
Now, the more I think about it, this is...
And also pointless, because that'd be like, I'm not even saving $10. I would just be I would be just not getting taxed on $10.
All a write-off.
Yeah.
Your wife said you may have something in like a basement or something.
The Denny's was a write-off. What, the drunk Denny's that I ordered when I ate it with my hands?
Something as well?
I have fridges. I think that's what she was alluding to.
Could we see it?
Yeah.
We're headed to
Dude, clean your fucking fridge.
basement or something as well?
I have fridges. I think that's what she was alluding to.
What is that? What is that?
Could we see it?
Yeah.
We're headed towards the secret lair here.
This is our Toronni's, so I have a lot of parties here. This is my favorite fridge because it chills the quickest. I could go through that whole fridge probably in one day.
And so when you...
No, you can't. I'm calling Cap. I'm calling Cap. I need to see this motherfucker drink this.
Wake up, you go to the garage, come all the way down here and fill it up.
Typically when I wake up, first thing I do is go to the gym, and I'll come down here, grab probably 4 sodas, 2 for the ride, or 4 for the ride, probably 5-minute drive.
Okay.
And then
4 for the ride, 5-minute drive.
Yeah.
You'll take 4 in a 5-minute drive?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna press the timer.
I'm starting to no. I'm starting to come up with a conspiracy theory here. He claims he's a soda addict. Money method. He claims he's a soda addict. Posts about it on social media. Writes off the soda purchases. Recycles the fucking can caps for money. Pockets it.
In 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry.
Okay, that was very fast.
Before I could even redo it, it was gone.
We can do another one.
Wow. I'm a pretty average chugger. Let's see how long it takes me.
Oh, that was a whole can.
3, 2, 1.
What is that weak ass chug, Tyler? Get the fuck out of here. That ain't no fuck. Oh, I'm a pretty good chugger myself. Buddy, 5 seconds in, what are you fucking having a casual stroll on this? You do it? I don't know if I have soda. Hold up. Let me do some looking. I might have like a Sierra Mist. Let me go check. Counting down 30 seconds. Beer mug. A&W, zero sugar. This is from the soda review, by the way. I don't drink this. That's why it's full. Okay. I've never actually attempted to chug soda, so we'll see how this goes. How long do you think this takes? Dude, I feel like 5 seconds. I slam this. This is a big mug. Ready? That thing is 3 years old. The soda? No, it's not from the soda review. It's the blind test that I did with Brooke. I don't think it's expired. I hope not. Cheers. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so painful. No, that was actually like painful. It's like sitting like a rock in my stomach right now. Ugh. How bad? Was that bad? Can I get an instant replay? I almost threw up. I kind of want to go throw up. Oh my God. King Nick, 1 habit, and John for the sub, Chris for the 3. Broke up with my girlfriend of 2 years. Any advice? Focus on yourself, hang out with friends, pick up a hobby, be you, kind of cut contact with them until you're able to move on. And then, you know, you'll be better. It'll take time, though. Mauricio for the 3. Got a more Fati sweatshirt, or sweats in the mail yesterday. I wanted to say they're super comfy. I can only wear them at home right now because of the heat of the West Coast. Well, I'm sorry that it's that hot, but I'm glad that you like them. Core for the sub, A over the 3. Mom works with financial advisor. Had some people donate upwards of $5K to Mormon church, and somebody donated $20K because they're supposed to give around 10% of their income. Star for the 3. Saw a clip of TikTok of you dancing in moon shoes. When the fuck was that? 2 days ago? Nacho for the 3. Do you wear socks or are you barefoot? Right now I'm barefoot. Premium for the sub. In my house? Chat, do you guys wear socks in your house? No, I'm fucking towing it. No, you can't stop the burp. You just got to get it down.
Oh. I pause it for half.
It hurts. I will say that. Like, it hurts.
Second.
Yeah, there's something special about you.
It sounds strange to say, but I think I just can gulp things down, you know?
Steve's body seemed uniquely adapted to consuming an insane amount of soda every day, and he was also a gifted chugger. The more I see people abusing any sort of vice to get through the day, the more I realize life's short and we're all gonna die. While it's always good to be aware that there are megacorps like Coca-Cola preying upon our lizard brains to profit off of our monkey impulses, I won't deny the satisfying taste of a Diet Coke.
For any kid watching who's like, I want to be like him, as it relates to soda, what would you say?
Don't.
Thank you for having us, Steve.
Don't. That's all. That was a fun video. I didn't know that many people drank soda in Utah. All right. Last vid. Every major cult explained in 12 minutes.
Gate. Founded by Bonnie Nettles, Heaven's Gate. Founded by Bonnie Nettles and Marshall Applewhite, who identified as the 2 witnesses of revelation from Christianity, the Heaven's Gate cult believed that followers could transform themselves into immortal extraterrestrial beings by rejecting their human nature, and they would ascend to heaven, referred to as
sorry, it's the soda.
As the next level, or the evolutionary level above human. They believed that the Earth was about to enter a doomsday event, and that the only way to survive was to leave their human bodies and ascend to a higher level of existence.
I always wonder how they get roped into this, though. Because modern religion, it's like, you know, you're kind of introduced to people that are a part of the faith. They end up sharing some of their opinions, and you're like, oh, that kind of makes sense. And then you go through all that, and you could, like, logically believe in it, and so you fall into the faith of it. But a lot of cults have such crazy views. Like the one we saw where the guy, like, they believed that if they ate the guy's poop, it would heal them. Like, how do they intro you? That has to be such a slow process to get somebody to believe in. Obviously, yeah, they're a charismatic leader, and they, you know, kind of manipulate you slowly into believing what they want you to do. But there's no way, like, front and center, start of, you know, 101 cult, whatever you're a part of. They're like, hey, you got to eat this guy's poop. Like, anybody with a mind would go, what the fuck do you mean I have to eat your shit off rip? Right? Now I get it more as it goes on. You kind of are already a part of it. You're already being manipulated. And then they can just fucking do whatever they want.
They thought this could be achieved by boarding a spaceship they believed was trailing the Hale-Bopp comet, which appeared in 1997. When the comet arrived, their website was updated with this message, and shortly after, the 39 members were found dead, as they committed mass unalivement in a ritual, believing that their deaths would allow their souls to board the spaceship. People's Temple. Founded by Jim Jones in Indianapolis, this cult combined elements of communism, racial equality, and Christianity. Even though he criticized...
Is Jim Jones the one where they drank Kool-Aid and killed themselves?
The Bible,
but they didn't actually know they were doing it.
And traditional Christianity itself. This made them garner a mass following, but with time, the cult started becoming more hateful towards its defectors and the media that started to investigate it, harassing them. To get away from their scrutiny, the People's Temple went to Guyana and founded a settlement known as Jonestown, which reached a population of 900 people in 1978. It's around this time that U.S. Representative Leo Ryan, who was investigating claims of abuse within the temple, visited Jonestown. During his visit, a number of temple members expressed a desire to leave with him, and on November 18th, some accompanied Ryan to the local airstrip at Port Kaituma. There, they were intercepted by temple security guards, who opened fire on the group, killing Ryan, 3 journalists, and one of the defectors, as well as injuring 9 others. That evening,
for trying to leave, they killed them?
Jonestown, Jones ordered his congregation to drink a...
Oh my God, I didn't know about that. I originally, when I heard about Jonestown, thought that they were all convinced to drink the Kool-Aid and die. Then I heard that they poisoned them. I didn't know that, like, Jim Jones was probably freaking out, like, oh my God, it's all gonna come crashing down now. We have to fucking poison everybody now.
Others. That evening in Jonestown, Jones ordered his congregation...
And do you think the cult leaders believe in what they're teaching? Because they came up with that shit in their head.
...to drink a concoction of cyanide-laced, grape-flavored Flavor Aid. In all, 918 people died, including 276 children. Some members resisted and were injected with fatal doses of cyanide, and Jim Jones himself likely died from self-inflicted gun wounds. Aum Shinrikyo. This
is the poop dude.
One was founded by Shoko Asahara, a Japanese man who claimed to be Christ, and that his mission was to take upon himself the sins of the world. He said that he could transfer spiritual power to his followers and ultimately...
What was the name of the poop dude?
...take away their sins and bad deeds, and he predicted that a nuclear apocalypse instigated by the United States would have happened soon, where everyone would have died, except his followers. It's also said that Asahara interpreted the Tibetan Buddhist concept of pawa in order to claim that by killing someone contrary to his group's aims, they were preventing them from accumulating bad karma and thus saving them. This gave them a reason to believe...
Oh my God, so they just started murdering people?
...that they were doing them a favor by killing them, which is why, in 1995, they carried out an attack on the Tokyo subway system using sarin gas, where 13 people lost their lives and over 1,000 people were injured. They had done other bioterrorism attacks before, but this time, Asahara had been made aware of a police raid scheduled for March 22nd and had planned the Tokyo subway attack in order to hinder police investigations into the cult and perhaps spark the apocalypse they believed in. 13 of the senior Aum management, including Asahara himself, were sentenced to death and later executed in 2018. While
holy fuck. Wait, they got sentenced in 1987, did it get executed in 2018?
Executed in 2018.
So they were in prison for like 31 years?
While many others were given prison sentences up to life.
You watched a vid about this? About this guy?
MRTC.
Or this in general.
The movement for the restoration of the 10 Commandments of God was founded by Credonia Murinda and Joseph Kibwetir in southwestern Uganda, with both claiming that they had seen the Virgin Mary. This cult put an obsessive focus on the 10 Commandments, going as far as discouraging talking for fear of breaking the 9th commandment, fasting and forbidding
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. So they just wouldn't speak?
For fear of breaking the 9th commandment, fasting and forbidding sexual relationships. Movement leaders declared that the apocalypse would occur on December 31st, 1999. And when that didn't happen...
What a good date to pick. What a good fucking date to pick, though, right? If you're a cult leader, the world's gonna end. It's the 90s. When? The day before 2000.
Happen. The movement,
like, perfect fucking date. What's the next big date you could pick? 2020 would be a good one. 2020, I mean, 2020 was COVID. 2020 would be a good date when it passed because it was 2020. Next date would be like 2100, probably year 3000. I don't think. Do you think in the year 3000 there's going to be people that are believing that the fucking world's going to... I mean, I think the world could probably end before then off of our own doing. But do you think in like 2999 there's going to be a cult that convinces people that the world's going to miraculously end in the year 3000? Doubtful. I feel like there's no way that'll exist by then. That'll be 900 years from now. Fuck, we're all going to be so dead. We're going to be so dead. We're going to be so dead, your fucking bodies are going to be decomposed to fucking bone, and that's it. Like, by far. Like, we're going to be so gone. Not me. No, you'll be dead. Everybody will be dead. Fossil fuels. Yeah, they'll start burning us for gas.
Started to fall.
I'll be in somebody's fucking Ford F-250.
Fall apart, with many members allegedly requesting their money back. Another date was chosen by leaders for the apocalypse to occur, with March 17, 2000 being announced, and the movement held a huge party at Kanungu. When the members entered the building to join the party, the doors and windows were covered with wood to prevent them from leaving, and there was an explosion, making the building go on fire and killing all 530 people in attendance.
Wow.
Several days before, movement leader Dominic Katari Babo had been seen buying 50 liters of sulfuric acid, which may have started the fire. There were also many poisoned people, and the death toll amounted to 924. The whereabouts of the 5 principal cult leaders are unknown, all having presumably escaped. Church of the Lamb of God. It was founded by Ervil LeBaron, who was one of the most notorious figures in the history of Mormon fundamentalism due to his violent and authoritarian leadership style. He believed in the doctrine of blood atonement, which required that
Blood atonement? Taught that murder is so bad that the only way a murderer could pay for their sins was to be killed.
the sinner must have their blood
Eye for an eye.
shed in order for them to have a place in heaven. For this reason, he ordered the murders of multiple people, including his own brother Joel, who led a rival polygamist group. While he was incarcerated for a short period of time, he released pamphlets and books, insisting that he was the Mormon one mighty and strong, and that, as God's representative on earth, he could decide who should die for their sins. When his other brother Verlin...
Fucking crazy. Literally crazy, dude. Like, it's insane that you could even you could be somebody that convinces yourself of that. That you're like the man of God convincing people to kill each other.
took Joel's place in the rival organization.
You speak for him.
He wanted to execute him too, and since he feared for his life, he went into hiding. In an effort to flush him out, on December 26, 1974, Ervil's underage wife and her brothers raided Los Molinos, throwing firebombs at houses and shooting residents. This led to the death of 2 young men and the injuries of 13 others. Ervil was arrested again, but re-released because of a lack of evidence. During the fall...
Yeah, what the fuck does he mean? That guy was like 50.
Following years, multiple people tried to expose him, and they all got killed, including his pregnant teenage daughter, Rebecca. When the plan of killing Verlin was reinstated, they decided to kill Rulon Alred first, the leader of one of the largest polygamist sects, in order to then kill Verlin when he attended his funeral. They aborted
You've
their
lost me. I just know a lot of people are dying.
mission when they realized that police were stationed all around the funeral area to protect the mourners. He finally got caught and imprisoned by U.S. authorities, and he continued to write testaments for his followers from his jail in Utah. One of these, the Book of New Covenants, contained a list of 50 people that Ervil marked for blood atonement, and a list of who should succeed Ervil as leader.
Why are they letting him ship this shit out? Why are we letting him ship this shit out? We know he's a cult leader. Who the fuck's running the prison? We're giving this guy fucking paper and he's writing down, he's writing down hit lists for fucking people in prison. Fucking take away his shit. Why are we allowing him to do this?
Leader of the cult. After Ervil's death in 1981, his cult splintered into multiple factions, which were run by several of Ervil's teenage sons. They had a bloody battle, each claiming to be Ervil's true successor, the Manson family. Led by the famous criminal Charles Manson, the group lived an unconventional lifestyle, frequently using psychoactive drugs like LSD. Most of the members, which were approximately 100 at their peak, were young women from middle-class backgrounds, many of whom were attracted by hippie culture and Manson himself. According to group member Susan Atkins, the members of the family became convinced that Manson was a manifestation of Jesus Christ and believed in his prophecies concerning an imminent apocalyptic race war called the Helter Skelter. In August 1969, Manson ordered his followers to carry out a series of brutal murders. Over the course of 2 nights, they killed 7 people, including actress Sharon Tate. These murders were intended to incite the racial war Manson had predicted. Manson was sentenced to life in prison.
And do they know that? He's like, yeah, there's going to be a race war. And they're like, oh, really? And they're like, yeah, go kill a white guy and pin it on a black person and then go do the same thing, but opposite. And we're going to try. I'm like, dude, you're just trying to spark this shit up. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What, there's going to be a race war. You're trying to make a race war.
Where he remained until his death in 2017. NXIVM. Founded by Keith Raniere in New York, it was initially a self-development group, but it evolved into a cult with a secret society within it called DOS, where multiple abuse cases happened. Raniere convinced the members that his semen had supernatural abilities to heal women. The only way for them to minimize the abuse was to recruit more women, so the burden could pass on to them in what looked like a pyramidal scheme. In order to force them to keep the secret, they had to provide nude photographs and false confessions for blackmail when entering the cult, and they were branded with the initials of Raniere and Mac, the leaders of it. In 2019, Raniere was convicted of various crimes, leading to 120 years of imprisonment. Penza Recluses. Also known as the Heavenly Jerusalem cult, it was founded by Pyotr Kuznetsov, who convinced his followers that the end of the world was imminent and that they were the chosen ones who would be saved. The group—
That's like every cult, though, dude. Like, almost all of them in this list is like, hey, the world's going to end, but this is what we're going to do, and you're saved.
Members were encouraged to withdraw from society, rejecting modern conveniences like barcodes, Social Security, and other national identification numbers and passports, as they are said to feature satanic imagery and other symbols, such as the Eye of Providence and the Number of the Beast. In November 2007, between 29 and 35 members of the group holed themselves up in a cave, threatening to explode if authorities or others tried to intervene. Kuznetsov had told them to hide themselves away, to pray and await the end of the world, which he predicted would take place in May 2008, even though he wasn't there himself and was placed under police arrest. Between March 28th—
So they stayed there till that fucking date?
21 members came out after having health problems, and after melting snow caused part of the cave's interior to collapse. On April 3, 2008, Kuznetsov was taken to a hospital, where officials said that he may have attempted unalivement after realizing his prediction had been wrong. Finally, on May 16th,
Yeah, see, then, I feel like some of the instances, the cult leaders, like, just trying to manipulate people and coming up with a fake story just so it seems believable so they could get what they want. But in others, it's like, this guy actually thought he was fucking right.
Last 9 members came out of the cave due to toxic fumes produced by decaying corpses. 2 fellow—
That many dead bodies were there that it was fucking causing suffocation.
Cult members had passed during their stay in the cave. Order of the Solar Temple. The Solar Temple claimed to be based upon the ideals of the Knights Templar, and, led by Joseph de Mambro and Luc Jouret, it was created in Switzerland. As an esoteric movement, the teachings of the Solar Temple were only given to those advanced enough in the organization, who were the most likely to die, with those left surviving being the lower ranking, who had less access to the ideas of the group. This has caused difficulties in investigating their beliefs by scholars. What we do know, though, is that the star Sirius was a focal point, as they believed it to be the home of the Ascended Masters. They thought that these Ascended Masters arrived on Earth and inhabited Agartha, an underground spiritual realm popular in esoteric thought, and that the Masters were effectively souls with the ability to manifest in physical—
Lost me.
form, even though both the Masters and human beings were perceived as souls who were merely temporarily occupying their bodies before reincarnation. They also believed that advanced members could, at will, decorporealize. In one of their rituals, high-ranking members could witness the Masters manifest in the underground chambers of the group, in what were actually holographic shows. At some point, however, a mix of investigation—
See, so the leader of this was a con artist. Because he was fucking throwing up hologram, literally just, what is it called? Projector images.
And discovery of lies from its members led to most of them leaving, with only the core members remaining.
Somebody said low-key, this makes sense. Bro, he just said they just said it was a scam with fucking projectors.
Given the spree of lies from its members led to most of them leaving, with only the core members remaining. Given the scale of the issues facing the group leaders, it was decided they would transit to Sirius by getting rid of their physical bodies. To prepare for the transit, specific missions were given to the most faithful members, such as eliminating the traitors and helping those who refused to leave their physical bodies to transition. This meant killing them. Mass unalivement rituals started, and an estimated 74 people lost their lives. The Ant Hill Kids. It was founded by Roch Thériault in Canada, who convinced a group of people to leave their jobs and homes to join him in a religious movement, a commune where they could listen to his motivational speeches, live in unity and equality, and be free of sin.
See, like, that alone, like, if you cut it off there, it's like, oh, we're all going to go live in the woods together and just help each other out. Doesn't sound that crazy. And then that's where the fucking bullshit starts.
Acts of abuse, which I cannot even say without this video getting banned. He prohibited the group from remaining in contact with their families, and fearing the end of the world, he claimed that God had warned him that it would come in February 1979. In 1978, in preparation, Thériault moved his commune by hiking to a mountainside he called Eternal Mountain, claiming that they could all be saved. There, Thériault made the commune build their town while he relaxed, comparing them to ants working in an anthill and naming the group the Anthill Kids. When the apocalypse did not occur, he defended himself by saying that time on Earth and in God's world were not parallel, and that therefore it was a miscalculation. To expand the community as well as keep the members devoted, Thériault—
And they believe that shit! They believe that shit! I'm sitting there going, bro, you told us the world was gonna end. It's been 2 weeks past that date, buddy. Time's up. We built your ass a fucking town in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck? And then he goes, no, my child.
married and impregnated all of the women in the commune, fathering over 20 children with 9 female members.
Joe would be sacrificed? Oh yeah, no, they'd kill my ass.
Of the group. When the members had medical problems, he would perform amateur surgeries, which even led to the demise of a woman. After one of his members escaped and contacted authorities, Thériault was arrested in 1989 and spent the rest of his life in jail, until he died at 63 years old, when he got assaulted by his cellmate with a shiv. If you want to discuss this video or suggest an idea for—
That is nuts. That was a cool video. Doesn't sleep moving. Jay and Ingenious for the sub, BSC for the sub, Aiken for the 3. What happened with Cloak? Haven't been here in a while. He's grinding his own stuff. He was your editor, but then you started talking about Brady. Brady runs my VOD channel. Cloak is my editor, but doesn't edit as much because he's doing his own stuff now. Aiden for the 5. Nothing wrong with it. He wants to pursue his own career, you know. Broke up with my girlfriend after 1 year of mental and physical abuse. It's wrong sharing this, but why does it hurt so much breaking up even though it's the right thing to do? Because you're physically attached to that person. They've grown to be a part of you, so you feel like you're losing a part of yourself when you break up with them. It'll take time. It'll heal. I'm sorry that you were going through that, though. That's fucking terrible. STW for the 3. Am I by chance late? Yeah, you're at the end of stream. Nacho for the 3. Do a house tour? No. Jazz for the sub. Drizzy for the 3. Have you had Doritos Flamas? Yes, they're good. Pack and King for the sub. Nick and John for the sub. 11 for the sub. Christian for the 3. All right. W stream chat. We're going to call that there. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab, it is how I find most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, send those there. I am going to be live tomorrow early, chat, for Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day, by the way, to everybody as well if you are in the United States. We will be live tomorrow for Memorial Day on, or at 12 EST. 12 EST. Well, not Happy Memorial Day. I don't know how to say it. Memorial Day is like a day of remembrance. So it's like, you know, I don't know. Do I say happy? I don't know how to announce the holiday. So my apologies if that was rude. But yeah, Memorial Day stream tomorrow, noon EST. We're going to be doing games with chat for like 3.5, 4 hours. Tuesday, we're doing Cash Creator Sim, AV Assembly, other random games, and then Splitgate Beta. Wednesday, we're doing the Outlast DLC and Itch Games. Thursday, Games with the Guys and Elden Ring. The new Elden Ring that's dropping next Friday's Reacts. Next Saturday, Drunk Driving stream on the Driving Wheel next Sunday. Random Games that Reacts next Monday. Random Game Day. But yeah. Then we're going to go from there. We're playing Mafia soon. Mind's Eye is coming out soon as well. Rematch 2. Bunch of other games. New FNAF dropping too. There's a lot of shit that's coming up in the next month. So yeah. Appreciate y'all though. Hope you guys had fun. I had a fun time streaming. And let's fucking raid. Go send videos to the video session tab, games to the game session tab as well. High five most of the videos, watch games I play. Who do we want to raid? I don't know. Your business ad redeemed raid of choice. Who do you want me to raid, Aiden? Aiden redeemed raid on who? Quick. I feel awkward standing here when I said bye and everybody's saying bye, and now I'm waiting on Aiden. Himself? Oh, he wants me to raid himself. He's not live. He's not live. All right, refund that shit. He has to do it another day. Oh, you said Cress? Okay. I was going to say. Never mind, then don't refund it. What the fuck was he doing? I was like, what do you mean raid you? You're not live. Aware and sleepy for the sub. All right, W stream. Appreciate y'all, and I'll catch y'all later. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.